I'm hyped. You never know what the day brings. Make my announcement. Hell yeah. Stay a while and listen indeed. I'm almost done in a second. Okay, here we go. This one works. Yeah, I'll set up a timer in a sec too. The Dark Citadel looks fucking amazing. Let's go, my friends. Yo, yo, yo. How is it going? We need the chats. Okay, live stream is going here too. Log in. We're also live on YouTube. Yo, 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 my friends. Today's the day. In a few hours, we'll get a lot of news. A lot of stuff. Thank you so much for the support, guys. We're also live right here. Thanks for the subscription. Let's fucking go, dude. Yes, yes, yes. I'll make a timer as well. Campfire chat is gonna start in, what is it, 4 or 5 hours? Nerf Necro. But as long as they don't nerf the Barb, huh? Look at this. It's the frickin' jungle. I'm already feeling the jungle vibes. Boom shakalako indeed. Yeah, it's confirmed to be the longest campfire ever. I think Joe also tweeted something like this. I made a full video about it. I can never type his name. Okay, I don't know. Adam tweeted about it. Rogue is pretty strong, dude. Rogue is amazing. Here. This will be our longest campfire chat. Not even close. So we're expecting like, I think 90 minutes has been before, so maybe like 2 hours plus, guys. Like a good AAA movie size tonight. Yo, it's insane. I want to watch some more videos about some other people. Riker made a big video with a lot of speculation about RUNEWORDS. And we'll see if that's going to come out to be true. I'll link the video here. We're definitely going to see the Paragon changes. Hopefully the new skills for every class as well. Yeah, I think they usually copy-paste the accounts now. Last time, they took a snapshot of like a week ago. So we're kind of thinking, guys, that the PTR is gonna go live in 5 days. Man, it's gonna be wild. More mats than I know what to do with. Yeah, the Goblin event is amazing. The Goblin event is fucking really strong. Yo, campfire chat is today. Yes, right here. Dude, it's gonna be wild. Got the apple, got everything going. Okay. Have they done it already? I hope so, man. 5 days for sure. They can't wait. I don't think they can wait. Because the expansion is launching in just a couple weeks, guys. There's no time. They usually said they need 4 weeks to implement feedback. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks. So if it launches next week, they only have 4 weeks to implement the feedback that they're gonna get from the player base. Yeah, let's make a timer real quick. I'm also gonna open this on stream. Where do we at this? Yeah, I'm gonna make a timer, 1 second. I want to prepare this. Okay, here, I'll show this to you. Here, 11 a.m. PDT is gonna start. Today is at 8 p.m. There's still gonna be a couple hours from now. So that's 4 hours and 56 minutes, right? Three hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, yeah. Wait, why is it twice? Hey guys, I don't know. Okay, like this. Here's the timer. Dude, I'm fucking hyped. Keep the double timer? Yeah, it's never big enough. It's harder to miss, man. Get the popcorn and drinks ready. Guys, we also have... I'm gonna log in real quick. We also have an infinite shout buff that I want to show you today. Fucking crazy. Yeah. Well, while we talk, I'm just gonna infinite shout. Look at this. Yeah, I still have this equipped. So guys. This is the perma shout bar. Then we'll talk about the new stuff. 9 p.m. my time. It's in 4 hours, 15 minutes. Whatever this is in your time. Yo, guys. Boom, boom, do this. Multiple dummies. Boss dummy. Okay. I prepare to shout very loudly. That's it. One shout. Man, it does a lot of damage, dude. Like, I ain't doing nothing. Look at this. New buff. I'm not doing shit. It's all automatic. Yep. There we go. These are lazy buff spec, man. It doesn't get any lazier than this. Auto trigger, you don't do shit. There we go. We can tap out if you want. No, he doesn't. He's not even screaming no more. It's just going. A full automated gameplay is baked into the code. I might make a build guide about this. It's pretty fun. I think it's gonna get under all the PTR news, so we'll wait. It's AI. Yeah. I'm not even playing. It's just the game is just playing itself, guys. Man, it's doing like 50 million damage, yes? And I mean, we can boost it. It's like lightning spear. Nah, it's like lightning spear on crack. This is gonna go forever. I could go to sleep right now. It's gonna keep going. Like here, we could be, you know, we could be like browsing Twitter. Let's do like this. Look, my bab, the game is just playing itself. Okay. Let's check some of the recent developments. Yeah, man, the game is playing itself. I'm telling you. Yeah, looking good. These are the new Kasra bosses in the end game. It's Neuralink, guys. I'm just telling my character what to do. Powered by Elon Musk. This with thorns. Like and the damage numbers are good, yes? AI makes it possible. Yeah. Picture of Diablo 4 Barbarian spawning tornadoes. I don't know if it works or spawning. I mean, he'll get it, right? This is automated gameplay. Ah, not quite. Okay, wait. Spawning. There we go. I'm not even doing shit, dude. It's all happening itself. There you go. Okay, we just keep prompting this until we have good picture. They always make the female barb with a beard. Oh, yes. How about this one? I'm digging this. This one fits. Good thumbnail. Okay, should we make a planner for this? Okay, let's do it. Wait. Oh, fuck. Right here. I don't know why my bookmarks are in this view. It keeps going, guys. It's not a video. It's live in the game. This is live. Hello? I mean, I can maybe even go a bit further away. Look, it keeps shooting the twisters, man. Like, I'm just shooting them. I can shoot them down here, but then it's gonna stop if I'm... See, if I'm shooting them down here, it's gonna stop. Like, it needs to hit monsters. And then it keeps going. See, I'm not doing shit. Yeah, I'll make a planner, dude. This is autoplay Bob. I mean, these boots just autoplay themselves anyways. Look, like it's gonna cast, it's gonna shout again. Eventually. There we go. Drop, 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 drop. It's going crazy, actually. We just be shooting these twisters everywhere. Keep running out of fury. And I keep getting fury, look. You can't run out, dude. It's all auto trigger. See this? How they keep going? Yeah, I'll make a planner. Okay, 1 second. We need to start the berry. This one is so funny, dude. Oh, it's crazy. You can just walk around, don't press any button. Yeah, you just need to shoot the twister at the monsters. I mean, and they're hitting for like up to 50 million, I think. And I mean, you can still press your buttons, right? Like, yeah, if I am actually pressing my buttons, like these are hitting for like 60, 70. But then you need to play yourself, and most people don't like that. They just want automated gameplay. The lazy grandpapa build. Yeah, it's an aerial and starlight. What are we gonna base this on? Copy. We're gonna call it Rob's Infinite. No, it's not shout. Infinite Tornado Bob. Copy build. Right, I'm gonna delete all this shit. I think we're playing this one. Wait, what's the... Okay, it's the full Uber version. Nothing here even changes. Man, there's so many to delete! It's only gonna be an Uber version of this. Okay. So we must play and Ariel. So the synergy is still going, look. It's still going. I'm still in the game, it's still auto casting. Then we're gonna talk about the campfire set. So the synergy is Andariels. And then you need Starlight. Starlight Express. Alright, maybe that's pretty much it. Then you can go Inner Calm if you want, or Berserking. Oh wait, we need... Sorry, we need 100 Fury. Okay, main principle. So 1. Proc. Life per hit. From Andariel. Life per hit triggers Starlight. gives us Fury. 3. Fury generated triggers more tornadoes with... What's the aspect called? Oh my god. Fierce. It's called Devilish. Save changes. It's like this. I mean, I might cook this a bit more. Okay, see, it keeps going. You don't run out. Ever. So, life on hit. Triggers, Starlight. Triggers, Devilish. Triggers, life on hit. And so on and so on and so on. And the cycle repeats. Repeats. Okay, does it make sense, chat? It's so crazy, dude. What do you think? Will start season 6 at 7, or is it gonna be like full game in the morning? We're gonna get the full game, but not on the PTR. The PTR, it looks like the PTR is only gonna have the progression changes and nothing from Vessel of Hatred. So I'm thinking the PTR is gonna have progression systems, or it pretty much is not gonna have Spiritborn, it's not gonna have the new region, and it's not gonna have the Dark Citadel, because that is a Vessel of Hatred content. It's basically gonna have everything that's coming to the free game. Because the way I understood it, the Dark Citadel is expansion only. Do you guys know this? Oh yeah, the boots need to be changed. Yes, good catch. Oh wait, I'm playing Jens. I mean, it already is infinite anyways. We could also play Fury on kill. This is top-notch game of that build, yes. Maybe I'll roll this. See, without Andariel it will stop. No more. With Andariel, like, I just press one button and the cycle keeps going forever. That's it. It's just one button. The base content is for free. You can watch all your 12 kids, take care of your 7 wives, and also maybe lead 5 companies. Damn, dude. Hampering doesn't really change here. How do you change? No need. It's good as is. Yeah, I can make a short clip. It's wild. Alright, my friends, I'm here on the Infinite Twister Barb. All we need to do is press shout once, and then our twisters and everything will happen auto-magically. Still hitting for up to 50 million damage, all while being completely AFK. And those twisters, they will keep spawning forever and ever and ever until your PC crashes or the server crashes. And it just keeps going. Everything is auto-trigger here. We are rocking Jens' Blessing. We are rocking Andariel's Visage with life per hit. Which is triggering Starlight Loop, which is giving us resources, which is triggering the Devilish aspect, which is triggering more tornadoes, which is triggering Andariel's again, and on the cycle continues, and this never stops. Like, it just keeps going forever. So there's definitely some pretty cool stuff going on. I'm not pressing any buttons. The Bob and the game is just playing itself. Let's go. GG Bob power. Oh, this is so crazy. Yeah, you don't need the Uber ring even, man. It just keeps on going. Hackers, man. Yeah, look. I mean, I can press my buttons. It's gonna do even more damage, but I don't have to. So yeah. Okay, I'm just chilling, man. GG. Which is out here. Hackers, man. I'll tap out, make a quick clip. Ah, it keeps going. Like I'm not even. I'm tapped. Like I'm doing something on my second screen. Oh wait, they have a new. Look, they have a new. What the hell? They have a new clip version here on Twitch. Oh, that's pretty pork. Server crashes, and it just. Auto, and then our twister friends. I'm here on the friends. I'm here, my friends. I'm here on the infinite twister barb. All we need to do. God, this game's player is weird. Everything will happen auto. Stuff going on. I'm not pressing any buttons. The barb and the game is just playing itself. Let's go. GG Bob power. Oh, this is so crazy. Yeah, you don't need the Uber ring even, man. It's just like, right, my friends. I'm here on the. Where's the end? So there's definitely some pretty. It's weird. Forever. So there's definitely some pretty cool stuff going on. I'm not pressing any buttons. The barb. Just playing itself. Let's go. Right, my friend. Hey, this new player is weird. Let's go. GG. Right, my friends. I'm here on. Look, I have to like trim it here. And then I don't even know where I put the. Okay, I guess the title goes down here. Well, it's weird. Infinite Twister Barb unlocked. Save clip. Wait, what the fuck? What does it want me to do? Edit the portal layout. Edit portal layout. Okay, what is this shit? I don't fucking know. Apply. I don't know what it's doing, dude. This is some new clip technology. Okay, guys, does this work now? Can you watch this clip? I think it does, yes? Yeah, okay, works. Hey, thanks for the support, guys. Much appreciated. Okay, I'm gonna showcase. I'm just gonna put this here. What's new? It just automatically procs. Like, look at this. Big deeps. I'm not even playing the game. Game is playing itself, guys. Blazing Kitschy Cinder Tiny Face. Is that what the clip is called? Well, where do you even see this? Oh, that's the link. The fuck? Yeah, I don't know what Twitch is doing. It's new. It's different. I'm not even sure if we need to change the ring. I mean, if it needs to be, if it's actually a build you play, it needs to be this. If it's a full AFK build, then it doesn't matter. I mean, it's not gonna change the functionality. Okay, it's gonna change the functionality I need to switch this ring. I switched the wrong ring. See, it still is the same. But okay. We can do this. We need anger management. Lucky hit Vern. I'm not even sure if it triggers though. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. You don't need mythics for. I mean, you need the mythic and Ariels for this. Yes. Else it doesn't work. You need it. Okay, shall we look at CJ's video? Hey folks, this is Riker. You want full screen or you want to watch the twisters? Okay, this is the video from CJ where he talks about the stuff. All the stuff he discovered. Let's see.
Pacific. It'll cover the patch 2.0 public test realm, and I believe it should
He's
also
talking about the campfire chat.
Talk about some of the expansion info revealed at Gamescom. And the community team confirmed that there will be no expansion content on the PTR itself, that it's tested.
Yeah, so it's not going to be Spiritborn, it's not going to be the new area.
Season 6, which again launches with Vessel of Hatred on October 8th.
And he's talking about RUNEWORDS too,
we're not
man.
going to have on the PTR the Spiritborn, we're not going to have the raid, the co-op dungeon, we're not going to have mercenaries. I bet the purpose of the PTR is going to be to just test the new progression. Again, at Gamescom, the devs
I'm like, how does he know about the raid? Is this a Vessel of Hatred confirmed?
And that what Season 4 did for itemization, Loot Reborn, Season 6 will do for progression. So I fully expect that level 60 will be the new max level, as we theorized in our past few videos. With some number
So if we have level 60 and the new skills on the PTR, that's gonna be wild.
of Paragon levels to get thereafter, be it 200 or whatever. And so I think we're gonna
Again, we had these data mines for the new skills, right? Like Barbarian had the weapon throw, Sorcerer had the familiar, Druid had some boulder skill. Yeah. So these were the new skills that might be coming today. Familiar, weapon throw, riposte, which is like a fencing technique for the rogue, Death Onslaught, and Earth Kill Rockball, whatever that's gonna be. Ranged, weapon throw, Barbarian.
testing this new Paragon system and the item scaling and enemy scaling and just general number squish that we expect to happen with a level cap of 60. Now, in case you haven't seen it, we have a full video going over all the details that were revealed at Gamescom about the expansion. Overall, things are looking great. Lots of content coming. So do check out those videos for the full details. But
BT Groom,
to
thanks
briefly
for the
go
prime.
over some of the highlights,
Appreciate it.
we're getting a group finder. That's big by itself, a sorely needed social.
So they confirmed the group finder is coming, guys. I think it was on Vodijo's channel. /Vodijo. And he made a video here with the devs.
And make the adjustments. Yeah.
Okay. So, speaking of the
What will be in the Season 6 PTR? Let's listen to this for a second.
PTR, I have a question actually. So,
Apologize for the audio.
you are doing a PTR for 2.0.
Yes.
It's like for the Season 6 patch.
Yeah.
So I suppose, is it like a season theme? Is that even planned right now because the rest of Fable is coming out?
This season does have a theme,
It does have-
but the thing that we're really interested in testing is the progression changes.
Okay, so there will be
Okay, so it sounds like the theme is coming, but it's not going to be in the PTR. That's what I take from this.
on the PTR.
The progression changes will be on the PTR. So
Okay.
we really want people to join
Okay,
in.
so the PTR is the new progression, but with old content basically.
Yo, chat, do you think we're going to be level 60? The PTR, I think, is going to be level 60. It must be. So we're going to see the new Paragon boards. We're going to see the new skills. We're going to be level 60. And then we'll get the Paragon, right? That's how I take it.
Correct.
Okay, so no Spiritborn and all that.
Right. You're gonna jump in. You're gonna take a look at the way, but you will get some of the additions that are coming along for all the original classes.
The group finder is in the PTR. I'm not sure what you're saying.
So you
They literally confirmed it. Watch the video.
It's very focused on the infrastructural changes.
We'll probably get there.
Alongside Vessel Patron.
Yeah.
Is the party finder in there?
That's a great question. We should look at that.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
If the party finder made it into the PTR, because what we're doing is
I think they confirmed it a bit later.
About what we put into the PTR this time because we want it to be focused.
Yeah.
So we can follow up on that.
Okay.
And see where we're
It's
at.
fine. Yeah. Alright. But I guess people would be very intrigued to try it out. And
Oh, it's a big PTR
Oh,
to
yes.
go check out.
Oh yes.
is it going to be longer than usual or just 1 week again?
It's going to be this. We're running the same course.
Okay.
Man, guys, just 1 week to test it all.
What I want to do is initially see how things are going. And then we can talk about
Yeah, I guess it's just like it's a very tight time schedule right now.
There you go.
Party Finder will be in the PTR.
Party finder will be in the PTR.
See, they confirmed it. The party finder is in the PTR.
Okay. Yeah, so it's like very tight schedule, right? It's like
Yeah.
Yeah.
you get like 6 weeks out or so from the
Yes.
expansion, the
Yeah.
PTR,
Party man's
probably
party
been like,
finder.
2 weeks or something, and then there's like just like this last moment changes. I
Yeah.
guess you're gonna be able to do, and then
So that also means, probably, that the... Where did I add the blog post? Do I have a link to the blog post? Oh, shit. Today, Endless Demons. Where was this? I think it's already gone again. But yeah, I'm guessing that the difficulty system is also going to be in the PTR then. And that's going to be wild. Fencing techniques, PTR. Where's this photo? Does anybody have a link to the blog post? So here, this is the stat squish. I think the stat squish will also be in the PTR then. Because as far as I understood, they rework the entire system from when we got to play Spiritborn. And you see the new armor cap is 1000. So I'm thinking this is also going to be in there. Okay, where's this link to the blog post? I don't see it. Okay, here. This is what I was looking for. You see here, Torment 1. So probably also this is going to be in there. Man, that's going to be wild. You can all play the PTR. Yes. You all can play. Let's listen, continue.
Feature. Then some details that some people may have missed. We're getting a number of quality of life features, including the ability to auto-pin quests now.
Timers or campfire, yes.
Audio navigation
else?
assistance, and
for my
we're
next
also
bowel
getting HUD
movement.
compasses to point us the right way, which
I need to go to the toilet when
is
it
supposed
hits
to be
you.
very helpful in this new co-op dungeon. We also know that the expansion will be making changes to the Paragon boards, along with giving us legendary Paragon
It is for the
glyphs.
campfire, yes.
So we know glyph sockets are not going away, but if I had to guess, I'm going to predict that we're going to see a significant reduction
The
in
barb
number
is still
of
blasting, look.
little, like, insignificant Paragon nodes that we have on the Paragon boards.
sleeping, but he's
I
still
expect we're going
blasting.
to find out next week at the campfire chat what exactly is going on with
It's going to be today.
the updated Paragon and progression. We can also expect every class to get new skills, though I imagine it's only going to be a couple at most. Some small changes to the skill trees probably, but nothing hugely significant, I guess.
So my assumption, PTR start next Tuesday. 5 days from now.
Now,
That's my
of
guess.
course, one of the new major features is mercenaries. Yes, we are getting our Wahid and Amelia.
Bob, easy.
Rahir and Subo. And mercenaries as a feature seem mostly intended for solo players.
just keeps going,
You can
dude.
only bring a mercenary with you if you are by
You even get
yourself,
the attack power.
or if you are the party leader, apparently.
Not even doing
Which-
anything.
It's kind of weird. The party part, why just the party leader? If mercenaries are powerful, then the party leader gets a power spike over everyone else. And if they're not powerful, then, well, they're just useless. Now, we do know that you can pick one main mercenary and then one reinforcement mercenary.
Emilio,
So everyone
man,
can use a
MVP.
reinforcement mercenary at all times, even in group play. It's not having the mercenary with you at all times. He just comes in and pops a certain skill under a specific condition and then will disappear from the battlefield. So, for instance, maybe you set the condition that when you are stunned, your mercenary comes in and activates his shield skill. So it seems for group play, everyone will have access to the reinforce option and won't have the actual mercenary with them, again, apart from the party leader. Now, mercenaries were super important in Diablo 2. Everyone had a mercenary with them, even in party play. And many builds actually relied on the auras that mercenaries would provide in order to
my friends, I'm here on the
have their builds function with their specific gear.
Yes,
but then throughout most of Diablo 3, mercenaries were almost useless until their rework late in D3's life when they became important parts of solo builds. And in D3, you can only use mercenaries in solo play. Thanks to Diablo 3's Armory, a feature that, for those who don't know, it's a feature that lets you save and easily swap builds. Basically, just with the click of a button, you can swap.
By the way, Rod Ferguson confirmed that the Armory is coming, guys, on X. I'm not sure if I can find this real quick, but he confirmed it. Rod Ferguson. I think it was in replies. Like, and this dude is like super active, dude. Working. Yeah. We really hope to hear about an Armory being able to swap builds, get, even at a cost, would be incredibly helpful. And then Rod Ferguson here says, working on it. So this is gonna happen. Sooner rather than later. Yeah, I mean, Rod's the man himself, dude. The counter is for the updates. The official dev stream.
Swap from your solo build to your group build. So that means, again, when you're solo, you have your mercenary worked into your build. In Diablo 3, mercenaries basically became glorified extra inventory slots. You can stack extra items there with their special aspects, special legendary powers. So when you have your mercenary with you, your build's going to be something, and when you don't, you might need to make some changes to your build. But that's very easy in Diablo 3 because you just press a button and you swap it. Now, until we get such a feature in Diablo 4, then we're going to face an issue with mercenaries. Either they're useless or they're useful. And if they're useful, then you're going to want to factor them into...
I mean, they're useless in terms of dealing damage, but they actually support you and give you status effects. I think the Barbarian had bleed effects on the Whirlwind and other things like that, so... it's going to be pretty good.
Your build. And if they are factored into your build, then you need to change your build when the mercenary is not with you. The pressure to get an armory in D4 is mounting with every passing season. The devs know it, in fairness, and I just hope that they're able to deliver an armory sooner rather than later. Then another new feature in the expansion is the Dark Citadel. That is the thing that we call the raid or the co-op dungeon. It's basically a 4-man raid with a 2-player minimum, and it's apparently going to require teamwork and coordination to get through the mechanics. The blog post describes the Dark Citadel as the ultimate co-op dungeon, and says that the Dark Citadel holds 3 separate wings, each with their own secrets to unlock and demonic plans to unravel. Brute force will only let you venture so far. The cooperation of your allies is the key to besting each wing before finally facing off against the final boss. Besting these complex bosses and intricate wings will require the efforts of your entire party. Each wing can be taken down as a group, and can be done in multiple visits if you require respite during this grand task. Communication with your allies will be key within the walls of the Citadel, and a new marker system will be available to help indicate your next intended move. Now, this sounds a lot like what Lost Ark has.
That would be cool.
And if the mechanics are like Lost Ark...
I don't know, some players, I feel like if this like raid is becoming difficult and you, God forbid, rely on other people to clear it, people are gonna get fucking mad at their teammates, dude. I can already tell. And it's like forced group play in a way. It's gonna be difficult, man. Yeah, a lot of people will not like it. No matter what they do. Because you need to be in a group. I think it would be cool if you could do it like with your mercenary or something, right? I played Dota, dude. I played a lot of Dota 1, man. And I remember the community in these games is super toxic. Like, people are going crazy, man. They are so toxic sometimes. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, man. Yeah, we're just gonna call it raids, chat, yes. Having a build for push, a build for farming, and a build for boss killing is the meta. Yeah, and that's why you need the armory, right? Lewis? Totally agree. I don't know where you get those exact gears and weapons. I've completed the campaign. Flame Barb. It was extremely easy. Yeah, Flame Barb is strong. By the way, guys, our Barb here, he is sleeping. and he is still casting twisters. Like, look. He's sleeping, dude. And he's still going. Man, this is the best build. The barbarian is killing all these monsters in his sleep. Man, this is gonna like fuck the server up real good, dude. And man, I'm here for an hour, man. It's just auto casting these twisters, man. Wait, I should link the planner. Like, people will have questions all the time. Let me do this real quick. Oh shit, where did it go? Wait a second. Fuck. Okay, here. But this one needs to go in here. Sleepy Bob, man. It's not Sleepy Joe, guys. It's Sleepy Bob. I'm gonna put this under Twister. Build. Lol. This deserves a lol button. And we're gonna put this in. Oh my god, it's still going. Infinite exclamation mark Twister. Does it work now? And we keep watching the interview. Alright, let's wake him up from his slumber. Like, just real quick. Okay, he's gonna keep going. He's gonna keep shooting these.
Which I only played.
Anyways, the race is gonna split the player base for sure.
At launch, so I don't know if things have changed since then. But I remember going through those mechanics, or trying to go through those mechanics with random groups. And
T8
it
easy.
Was miserable. Every time. Every time someone in the group didn't know the mechanic, and we'd be furiously typing at them, go stand over there. And
is this the Lost Ark experience? Why do you play with random people? I get this like always, man. People in Dota, they were like playing the public Roffelstorm, like Pubstorm games, and they always complain about their teammates. And then I'm like, why do you play with randoms? Like, why?
Miserable. Every time. Every time someone in the group didn't know the mechanic, and we'd be furiously typing at them, go stand over there,
idiot.
And we would fail the run, and we'd have to start over, and it was just frustrating.
Oh my god,
now,
dude.
Doing these runs with an organized group, people you know, you're on comms with, that you can try again and get better and practice, that's an awesome experience. Doing it with random people that you're being grouped with, good lord. Either the mechanics are going to be so easy that they effectively don't matter.
Oh my god, dude.
Or I guarantee we're going to see a bunch of complaints about the...
People are going to be so pissed, dude. Like, idiot teammate, he's not standing where he's supposed to stand. They're going to be raging so hard, man.
Quality of random group play. Fuck. Now, theoretically, the group finder feature can be advanced enough.
Yeah, like, you need to have a check mark, like, no gamer dad there. Shit.
To filter people based on experience.
I'm just kidding. It's
maybe
funny.
Item level, you know, all sorts of progression, right? There needs
to be like a
ways
qualifier.
You can implement filters to ensure.
Like there needs to be like in a group finder, like minimum it needs to beat pit 130 to qualify or something. Dude, like you need to. I don't know. Either you need to be a certain Paragon level, or you need to like beat a certain pit tier or something to qualify for the whatever the tag is going to be named. Like, it can't just be like a random dude that just hit level 100 that queues in with like a top group. It's stupid. Like, they need some system. Maybe they have this.
Or you're being matched.
Yeah, like no casual, but like every casual is just gonna click, I'm not a casual. So he's just gonna get carried and it's just gonna grieve other people.
With people who have done this dungeon before, understand it, and maybe we're gonna get a robust enough group finder to ensure that we're all gonna have good experiences.
It needs like a qualifier or something in the group finder. It's not gonna work otherwise.
But I do know that a good portion of players are currently unhappy about there being some content added to the game that they cannot solo. And
I think it would be cool if you had the option to solo it. Like, even if it would not be strong, like it would be way harder to do it solo, I think there should still be the option to do it solo. Because some people just do not want to play with other people. They don't want a group, they just want to play all by themselves. There's a lot of people like that. They hate other people, for example. Or like they just want to play alone, right?
I believe they're justified in their
Yeah, it's justified. Like they could just play with the mercenary or something.
feelings. The game didn't launch like this. D4 has existed for over a year as a game in which you could play as a solo player. And now they're changing things up and adding a forced group activity. And I know you can argue, well, you know, world bosses and overworld
Guys. I like playing in a group. I like socializing. I'm like a social person. You know, I go to these conventions. I meet a lot of people. I like to play with you. I like to play with my friends. I like to group. I think it's more... That's the main reason why I play online games, man. I play online video games rather than single-player games because I like the community. I like to talk with other people. I like to play with them. I like to maybe compete with them. This is what the internet is all about for me. I like to connect. But some people, they just want the single-player offline experience. They don't like other people. They don't want to play with other people. They don't want to engage with other people. I'm not those people, but I understand that some people just don't like to play with each other. And Diablo 4 doesn't have an offline mode. I'm still like hoping like for those people that it's gonna get an offline mode. But man, I'm all for online gaming. Like the gaming without the internet is boring to me, you know? Like it's gonna be like every day is different. If you like play with other people, if there's a community you engage with, I just don't like to play alone. And I'm happy that the game is going in the direction with an open world and like more emphasis on party. But there should also be an option for those people that don't like other people and want to play alone. There should be an option for them to just play alone. Like, it's easy.
These are all forced group activities.
No force. Like, nobody likes to be forced, right? Like, let them make their own decision. If they want to play alone, let them play alone.
True. I've had instances where I've arrived at a world boss all by myself, and it is soloable. You could do it by yourself. And there's a difference.
Like, yeah, you could do solo duel runs. But why? Like, you could just scuff yourself, get 4 times less loot, and play all by yourself. But we are playing an online video game. Online game means you are playing with other people. Usually. But for those of you that don't want, like, I understand. And there should be an option for you. And they should not be, like, 4 times less efficient. They need to, like, close this gap somehow. And I think Lost Ark did something amazing. Not Lost Ark, Last Epoch. Where if you are playing solo, like there's a solo cell phone mode, but if you are playing solo, then you get a higher % magic find. Like you get a higher chance, let's say, getting an Uber Unique. You get a higher chance of getting, I don't know, a legendary with 3 affixes, with 3 greater affixes. So why not have group and trading and then have solo cell found with, I don't know, 20% more magic find to make up for the disadvantage of not playing with people. Yeah, like that's really cool. Lost Epoch. Yeah, not Lost Ark, it's Last Epoch, dude. These 2 games, they sound so similar now. They're very different, but they sound similar.
People ambiently being there and helping versus other people being in your party and requiring coordination and communication with those people in an activity that can fail because of either yourself or your party making...
Dude, man, like, and everybody is just gonna blame the other people, right? Like, if they fail the run, they're just gonna say, it's your fault, you idiot, you don't stand on this platform. Dodge the mechanic, duh.
Being in your party and requiring coordination and communication with those people.
Communication.
In an activity that can fail because of either yourself or your party making some mistake.
It's gonna be 99% your party members that make the mistake, trust.
Part of following the plan. Some people don't have friends.
Everybody's just gonna feel like my party member is just feeding, dude. It's just an idiot.
With, and don't want to get yelled at by toxic gamers and random groups. Now, is this...
People are gonna be so pissed, dude. I didn't even see this part. I only watched the RUNEWORD part, man. They don't want to get yelled at.
Want to get yelled at by toxic gamers and random groups.
Guys, you guys not be toxic, man. Don't yell at me for standing in this mechanic for the 10th time in a row. Please. This is gonna be so crazy, dude. People are gonna be mad, dude. Pepper riot, dude. Oh, they're gonna be so mad on the forums, dude. We're gonna have a field day.
Oh. Is this the end of the world?
Random groups.
No. I actually think it's okay for there to be activities in the game that not everyone wants to engage with.
PvP.
As long as everyone has multiple activities that they enjoy engaging with. And
but the problem is, pretty much they locked the scroll of retempering behind a forced group activity. And people gonna be mad about that. Like, no matter what, they gonna be mad. I don't know, man. Like, it would be better to just have it soloable.
They're not forced to engage in activities that they don't.
You wanna retemper, brick your items, you pretty much have to do this. Yes, there is a small chance getting it outside in the open world, but man, you can't target farm it. So you must basically group.
Like, for instance, PvP, right? Did you guys forget PvP was in the game? Because it is, and most people don't care for it, don't engage with it.
It's a good comparison to PvP. Mad dude right here. I like playing with other people. Also, Rob, the others are the 99% of who fail. Now, this is like how it's going to be perceived. I'm not saying it's my opinion. But overall, players always tend to blame the others. You know, they are not like looking at fault of their own. Like, they're always like, my party members are idiots. I saw it for years and years in Dota. Where, I don't know, like, whoever is playing like a carry role, or even, like, let's say you are playing a supporter, and then the supporter, because you failed the game, supporter always blames the carry. Like, man, like, we're supposed to carry this game, and, like, I'm just gonna, like, be toxic around you. This is always what happens, man, especially in PvP games. People are gonna be pissed, dude. I know the Dota community, man, at least, like, what was it, like 10 years ago, when I played it, it was so toxic. It was, like, about 10 years ago. People, and this was Dota 1. People were so toxic, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, I always blame the supporter, man. I don't know. Yeah. It's like in Diablo 3, you know, you always blame the Z-Bub. You failed the Greater Rift, man, the Z-Bub's fault.
That's okay. It's not ruining the game for us because it exists. Its existence is fine. For some small percentage of the player base, the PvP is a fun addition to the game, and it's good for them that it's there.
My Bob is
doesn't
still
harm
sleeping.
the rest of us in any way.
It's
So I
still
think
going.
it's okay to add something to the game that will be a fun addition for people who like
Still
group
fucking
play.
going, dude.
That said, if we all feel forced to engage with the Dark Citadel, then that changes things.
And you're kind of feeling forced, because that's where you get the scroll of retempering. And you can't target farm it otherwise. So, if you wanna unbrick your items, you need to engage in the Dark Citadel group play. And people not gonna like that. They're not gonna like it, no matter what. They're always gonna be mad about that. A good chunk. And they just confirmed that like 80% of people are playing solo. Now I think that number will change. But they pretty much said 80% of the player base is playing solo. Right? 80%. It's probably gonna go down to like 60 after the group finder is there. Because like right now, like we don't have this party man's party. So with the group finder and with the forced group activity to get the scroll of retempering, they're gonna get that number down. But I think more than half the people will still play solo. So would you guys, chat, would you guys engage in group play because you have to? Like, I get it. Like, most of you don't like to play with other people. You just like to play alone. But if there's a group finder, like, would you use it to get this Dark Citadel? To get the scroll? Or would you just like, fuck it? I hate other players so much, I'm not gonna do it. I mean, I think the group finder changes it. Like, right, the group finder, let's say, okay, right now 80% of people play solo, but because there's no fucking group finder, there's nothing, like no social system. So that's why so many people are playing solo. But if it makes it easier, and they said this to me, in the interview, you can pretty much go. So you can go in the open world. I don't know, let's say you want to do whatever, you want to farm, well, what's a common dungeon to farm here? Mercy's Reach. So you go in the open world, you stand in front of Mercy's Reach, and then similar to Hold Your Horses, Diablo Immortal, you can just click on the entrance of Mercy's Reach, and it's gonna ask you, do you want a group or do you want a solo? And it's very easy, and for those of you who tried Diablo Immortal, that was actually a very good system. You just click the portal of the dungeon, and then you can say find group, and it's gonna automatically match you with other people that are running the dungeon. That was actually very good in the Diablo Immortal. Guys, come on, I know you guys don't have phones. I know you don't have phones, but that was a good feature in Diablo Immortal. They actually have a lot of good things, man, yeah. I mean, the pay to win is horrible, but you know, there is good things. The party finder is pretty good. You click the dungeon, you can go enter solo, or you can go enter in a search for party. Yeah, you don't have... Okay, let's go. You mentioned Diablo Immortal and the chat is like... Ah! I stopped listening after Diablo Immortal, dude. No, this guy's still going. Anyway, Party Finder is gonna be cool. Okay, let's keep listening.
And from the sound of it, that's gonna be the case. Because the devs announced a scroll of retempering, which lets you reset completely the temper attempts on one item.
And we're gonna break it again.
It can only be done one time. Once an item has had a scroll of retempering applied to it, that's it. Cannot have another one applied in the future.
It's still gonna fucking brick.
Now, these scrolls are confirmed to have a small chance to drop in the world, but otherwise, it sounds like you can earn one of these per week from the Dark Citadel.
Like, it's like a Shaco has a small chance to drop, not at the Uber Uniques, not at the Uber bosses, right? So, I think you're not gonna, like, I think you're not gonna get a scroll of retempering unless you play the Dark Citadel, which is a forced group activity. I mean, I'd like to be wrong about this, but it's like saying, you know, get your Ramaladis in the open world. Your like Ramaladi Magnum Opus. You gotta get it in the open world rather than just target farm. It's not gonna work
in the future. Now, these scrolls are confirmed to have a small chance to drop in the world, but otherwise, it sounds like you can earn one of these per week from the Dark Citadel. So, yeah.
And that one sounds like it's guaranteed.
Tempering, which is a big pain point right now in the community for a lot of people. And the solution to tempering is deterministically locked behind a group activity. Now, it's good that it is only a once a week thing, right? This means that people who really don't want to do this only have to do it once per week, but that's still being forced to do something you don't like. Now, I should clarify here, I think the Dark Citadel is a cool idea. I think having mechanics that require teamwork and coordination, if done well, can be really interesting. And I'm a streamer. I'm going to have no issue ever putting together a party that can be organized and have communication. So this isn't me QQing for myself. I will not be negatively impacted by this in any way. I'm just giving a voice to the people that I know are unhappy about this. And
I understand this.
I'm acknowledging that they are justified in their feelings. Now, speaking of that scroll...
I feel they're totally justified, right? Like, people just don't like to be social. It is what it is. Man, what, you got a GA, 4GA Harlequin's crest last night. It's crazy. I don't think this scroll of retempering is going to be tradable. It doesn't sound like it. Maybe. How dare they? Well, we'll see how it's going to be received, right? But yeah, it's definitely a problem. They'll end up increasing the drop rate after 6 months. Yeah. But you still can only unbrick one item once. And then after that, you can't unbrick it again. So you get that perfect item, it's still going to be bricked. Hey Rob, found a 4GA Harlequin's crest last night. Should I try craft a better GA Starless Skies right now? I think GA Turrets might's better than Dakota Cameron. And congrats, man. 4GA Harlequin's crest is the dream. Yeah, my Bob's gonna be sleeping again soon here. Very soon. Thank you so much, man. 4GA Shaco is literally crazy. Yeah, I feel those feelings are justified, man, for sure. And people are gonna be taken to the forums. I brick 10 items a week, you get 1 scroll. Yep, I know.
Are unhappy about this.
Link for this build,
I'm acknowledging that they are justified in their feelings.
There's a clip in the
now,
build.
speaking of that scroll
I'll
of
make a
retempering,
video.
I've been talking about bricking a lot lately.
Bricking.
The Scroll of Retempering is a great addition. I'm happy to have it. It's not my preferred solution, and I don't think it fixes the fundamental underlying issues with bricking, which can be summed up basically with the phrase...
It's just fucking frustrating, dude. I want to craft a temper on... Okay, guys, do we still have this meme? Dude, there's such a good meme from South Park. Poof. Guys, who likes bricking? Was it this guy that made it? I think it was Sladra, right? It must have been a few weeks ago. Hey, thank you so much for the support. There's like no timer on it. Ah, here, I found it.
Deal of the century, guys. 69.69.
Okay, next please.
I want to craft a temper on my item that isn't useless.
Well, that's fantastic. A really smart decision, young man. We can put that check in a money market mutual fund. Then we'll reinvest the earnings into foreign currency accounts with compounding interest, and it's gone.
What?
It's gone. It's all gone.
Poof.
What's all gone?
It didn't do too well. It's gone. Don't poof. Okay, next please.
I want to craft a temper on my item that isn't useless.
It's so good. I want to craft a temper on my item that isn't useless. Poof. Oh, man. Yep. People are gonna feel all kinds of way about this.
The fundamental underlying issues with bricking, which can be summed up basically with the phrase, losses loom larger than gains. In other words, for most people, it
Great
feels
choice,
worse to
young man.
lose $50 than it is to gain $50. Bricking an item feels worse than landing the right tempers feels good.
Man,
when you get the right tempers, it's
bricking feels so fucking bad. Yes, guys, after like hours and days and months of playing, I finally got my 3 GA mace. Poof. Let's brick it. And then it's gone.
more of a feeling of relief than of joy. So the tempering system produces negative emotions more than positive emotions.
Yep.
The bricking parts specifically. Tempering as a whole is a great addition to the game. Obviously the tempered affixes are super cool, but the bricking part is problematic, and the Scroll of Retempering doesn't change that. It helps, and I'll take it if that's all we can get, but it doesn't actually fix the problem. Then there were some other extra little tidbits that we can glean from the Gamescom presentations of Diablo. Things that were not made explicit, but that we can read into based on the videos. For instance, in the footage, we see a helm with 2 sockets in it. Now, why would they start allowing helms to roll with 2 sockets?
Why? Wait, can I find this image? I think I posted this. Helm with 2 sockets. Everything is gonna have 2 sockets. Right, it's not this one, it's this one. There you go. 2 sockets. 2 sockets in the helm, chest, pants. And then here, Barbarian King again. 2 weapons with 2 sockets. Barb Nation. There's a big copium. Shit, where's the image?
Because I certainly doubt it's to jam more gems into there, since gems are not particularly interesting right now.
3 hours, 50 minutes.
Well, we can just get, what, another ruby in there for more life? No, I don't think so. I suspect we're getting more sockets because we're getting RUNEWORDS. We know the devs have been working on RUNEWORDS in the past.
Dude!
Some other iteration of them. We know that they have interest in bringing them back.
Please.
We know that there's a big desire and
I need my
love
Enigma
for the concept of RUNEWORDS within the Diablo community, and I think they're gearing up to give us RUNEWORDS. Then another thing that we can see...
I need Enigma. Just imagine on this Barb, I could have Sorcerer Teleport. Ja is Burr. Oh man. That would be so sick, dude. I need my Infinity. One can hope, guys.
We know that
Few
there's
more hours for the dev
big
chat. 3
desire
hours,
and a lot of
50
love
minutes.
for the concept of RuneWords within the Diablo community, and I think they're gearing up to give us RuneWords.
RuneWords keep Diablo 2 alive. Not surprising if that happens. They did show... Wait, when was this? Didn't they show this? Like long ago. There was like a BlizzCon. Diablo 4 RuneWords. Oh my god. Is it this?
Xtimus here. There's a lot.
Do we have the official link?
What is going on, guys? Xtimus here. There's a lot of confusion on the runes and rune word features in Diablo
What
4.
year was this?
And these features are not the rune words you remember from Diablo 2.
Amco. When you freeze an enemy, activate the next socketed rune. When active, reduces a random skilled cooldown by 15%. Man, and this is already pretty crazy. Like, you can just freeze 10 enemies. It doesn't say anything about an internal cooldown, right? So, condition and then proc. So you just press your Frost Nova, you freeze 10 enemies, and then BAM! That'd be pretty cool. And obviously this is like very old stats. Like you see, this is like from 5 years ago or something. 8 max life. But they're gonna juice the number. Or they're gonna completely rehaul, who knows? I want Ja if Burr. Well, this is already pretty sick.
I will give you a quick explanation from myself, the BlizzCon rune panel, and my...
Okay, there's more here. F, Fel, Eld. Yo, this is all the runes we know, right? Istrune. When active, your next Tauntlet deals 1.3x. Yo, when active, gain a random shrine effect for 7 seconds. Man, they're gonna be fishing again with these. Conduit fish.
Overall review and suggestions for rune words in Diablo 4. So there are 2 types of runes in Diablo 4, condition runes and effect runes. You must combine both rune types together to create a legendary power. Condition runes show what needs to happen in the world for the effect runes to create a power. For example, shown here are some of the runes from the panel. If I combine the Eth rune...
This was early concept guide, like how many years ago? Let's see. Here's a video, by the way, from Xtimus. 4 years ago. This was in 2020, before the like way before the game came out. Like way before. But people just love rune words in Diablo 2. We don't know. We will figure it out in 350. Maybe it's not even coming. It's just something that Rika saw because like they added sockets to helms and stuff.
With the soul rune, every 3 seconds without moving, I activate the soul rune, giving me a random shrine for 7.
Okay, wait, you just stand still. My Bob can do this. Yo, he just stands still, yo, and he still casts Twisters. And then every 7 seconds I get a shrine? But these just sound completely OP. Because if there's no internal cooldown, like there's no ICD, right? You stand still for 3 seconds, you get a shrine. Then you stand still for 3 seconds again, then you get another shrine. Like what?
7 seconds. Many players, including myself, see that the runes in Diablo 4 are very similar to legendary gems in Diablo 3. The rune system is more of a...
Barb Nation strong. Even though we are identifying as Sorks this season.
And what is next season? Next season we identify as Spiritborn. It's 2024, we can do this. And then maybe we'll go back to some Bob. I mean, I'm happy to play Bob right now. Like there's this full AFK build, like it just like stands here and he's sleeping and he still kills everything. Oh yeah, it's pretty funny. Thanks for the support, man. Next season I'm an ape. Spirit ape. Gorilla dude, King Kong of the jungle. He's going strong.
Crafting and customization feature. They are very similar to just adding normal jewels.
Oh my god, guys, look at this! I'm still getting nostalgia vibes from this D2 stuff. BlizzCon rune panel. Dude, bird jaw saw.
Or gemization feature. They are very similar to just adding normal jewels or gems into items for stats. It's just in Diablo 4.
Yo, this is completely bricked. What the fuck is he doing? Don't put the jar rune in there, man.
Or it's giving you different bonuses depending on the
This is like such a good sacred touch. It's like the elite, the best one for block, and it also had a 45 all-res base.
Combination you choose. It is very different compared to the rune words in Diablo 2. I think the features shown are great ideas, however most of us still love and appreciate the first rune words.
D2 was
they
amazing.
Were items that had a...
It's gonna be hard no matter what. If they do this, if they decide to do this, it's gonna be hard to live up to the expectation that people have on rune words coming from Diablo 2 either way.
Very unique purpose, giving you other skills, auras, and...
I mean, yeah, look at these. Like, a beast on a sorcerer with a griffins. There's probably a Call of Chains or
spells
something.
From other classes, which we could still get from runes, just not in the...
Just imagine we get teleport. Just imagine we get teleport on the barb, dude. Like, you teleport, like with Enigma in D2. And I can just use the sorcerer teleport. And then still be like a barb melee class. Like, instead of leap, we just use fucking teleport. Telestomp barb, dude. Nah, probably the Spirit Born is still gonna be stronger, but yeah. It's gonna be fun, man.
The same way. The dev team didn't say much about runes in Diablo 4.
And there are runes and rune words in Diablo 4.
David Kim.
Oh.
This guy's still at Blizzard. Do we have this panel somewhere, by the way? I want to watch this panel. Can anybody find this and send me a link? I don't know which BlizzCon it was, but they did a panel on rune words and runes. How many years ago? This was like 2019 or something.
How they work is quite straightforward. You have two different types of runes in the game, condition runes and effect runes. You can take any condition rune, combine it with any other effect rune in the game to form a rune word. So the example on the screen is, it says the condition rune, whenever you freeze an enemy.
David Kim was making StarCraft stuff. I don't know.
The effect is reduce a random skill cooldown by 15%. And as
was
you can
Joey there as well?
Runes in the game.
Oh yeah, he is. Dang, man, how many years ago? This is at least 4 years ago. He looks excited. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've not seen any of these other... I mean, Joey we've seen around, right? But, like, not the other people.
Condition runes and effect runes. You can take any condition rune, combine it with any other effect
this was many
rune
years
in the game
ago.
to form a rune word. So the example on the screen is, it says the condition rune, whenever you freeze an enemy, and the effect is reduce a random skill cooldown by 15%. And as you can see from the item, I have formed my rune word.
I don't know.
So
Joey is still there.
Let me
What?
show you some more examples.
Oh, actually, like, we haven't seen Joey Shelley in like half a year or so, right? When's the last time Joey was on the stream? I think it was last year. I don't think I've seen him this year on like a developer stream. Not what it used to mean, but now it's Microsoft, guys. David Kim left Blizzard in 2021. But it doesn't give me confidence that rune words are coming. Cooking behind the scene. I wish, man. We have Colin cooking.
Of condition runes and effect runes. One thing that is not displayed here that we're currently working on.
And the Saw rune here looks better than the Ist rune. And Ist rune used to be like a higher... what do you say? Rarity? Like a more rare rune. A more powerful one. I wish Ist rune would just keep giving Magic Find. If it's coming, you know? Like we used to have Ist rune, like it just gives Magic Find in D2. They would be cool for D4. Higher chance of Mythic and stuff, and higher chance for GA.
We're working on adding progression to runes as well. So you can look forward to more info on that in the future as well.
If they allow players to add more than 2 runes, we could see a lot of customization with this feature. From my point of view, I think they should bring the regular rune words back from Diablo 2. There's no
+1 to teleport, dude. I'm just like, I need this. Oh, it was so good, dude. This is also a perfectly 775. Yo, who would do an Enigma in a fucking sacred armor? You would use like an Archon plate or like a Dusk Shroud. But fucking sacred armor? This guy, like what the hell? 232 strength. And it also has like a debuff on run walk, right? It's because like too heavy. Sacred armor Enigma. This guy is crazy, dude.
real way to find out.
You want an Enigma on your mercenary? Well, first of all, if it works for the mercenary, you want to do it in an ethereal base. And you would probably give it a fortitude rather than an Enigma. Like, who runs Enigma on the merces? Yo, man. This is like the Diablo 2 basics. Ethereal items on the mercenary, they don't lose durability. I mean, I played like fucking 10k. I probably played more D2 than I played D4, actually. I played a ton. I actually got rank 199 in, I think it was ladder 2 as well. Like, we were blasting on the Hammerden to 99. I know my Enigma, man. It goes in a fucking Archon plate.
Now, if these runes will work
Well,
until they release the game. It is a huge risk since it is a new atmosphere for items, and original RuneWords mostly had positive reviews in the Diablo 2 community. It took
there's actually a lot of people that didn't like Enigma. The thing is, I didn't play before those days. But people said Enigma kinda like was the meta for every character in the end game, once you had the Giant, the Burr rune. I mean, it was kind of the case. But before that, Sorcerer, which was the only class that had teleport, was like indefinitely more powerful in terms of magic find and everything and farming than every other character, right? So Enigma definitely like balanced it better, because else Sorcerer was just OP all the way, and probably Sorcerer is still OP.
A way to find out if these runes will work until they release the game. It is a huge risk since it is a new atmosphere for items, and original RuneWords mostly had positive reviews in the Diablo 2 community. It took a few years for Diablo 2's itemization to work properly, and RuneWords expanded on endgame features and build possibilities in many ways. Diablo 4 won't be a perfect game, and it will take time to find balance in the game's items features.
That's a good video, man. Yeah, I don't know. Here's a video. This is, again, 4 years ago. So do we have this panel? I want to find this panel, dude. BlizzCon RuneWord panel. How many years ago? Yes. I don't think I'm going to find this. Oh, this was with Tiffany. Is this in English?
Diablo 4 group interview. You today will be speaking with Joe Shelley, lead game designer, and Tiffany Watts, senior producer.
Okay, so Tiffany is also still around. This was the interview I had with her and Rex.
Speaking with Joe Shelley.
Man, this was in 2019, 5 years ago.
Lead game designer, and Tiffany Watts, senior producer. The way I'm going to do it is I'm going to ask you guys to raise your hands, and then when
it's like a press conference,
please
man.
Say your name and the outlet you're with before asking your question. Cool? Awesome.
This is not the panel, though.
So, any questions?
Hi, Alex Cementelli, Mr. Llama SE streamer.
Mr. Llama.
The big question for me is, you talked about like descending into hell. Is this going to be sort of...
I need the RuneWord question, though. It's pretty cool that he filmed this, though. Yeah, who knows? How do you make your bar produce Dust Devil? It's easy. You just fall asleep, and then the Dust Devils spawn. Now I have a clip here. Mr. Lava D2 GigaChat, dude. OG. Like, as soon as the sleep icon is above your Barbarian's head, That's when you know you're doing it right. See this? I can't even highlight the game because then he's gonna like fall off his slumber. The panel video is on YouTube. Okay, thank you.
Welcome to Diablo 4 Systems and Features.
Oh, this is the one. Yes, thank you for linking. Yo, it was in 2019 when they talked about RUNEWORDS. What the fuck? Mythic stage, bro.
Welcome everybody to Diablo 4 Systems and Features panel. I hope everybody's here to hear about our systems and
So it's Joe Shelley, and then this is Kim, and then the other. I don't know who they are.
features.
I don't think they are. I mean, at least not in the public that I see working on D4.
That is the only deck we have, so that's what you get. All right. My name is Tim Ismay. I am a senior producer on the Diablo 4 team. I have a moderate amount of knowledge about all the things we work on. Not to worry. I have a collection here of experts.
I was in my early 30s, dude. 5 years ago, man. I was in the middle of my 20s.
That have deep knowledge of all the things that we work on, so they will be talking more than I will.
Okay, so where's
David
the
Kim here is our lead systems designer. Next person down, we have Angela Del Priore.
Okay, this was the guy, man. Lead systems designer.
She's our lead UI designer. Next to
Why's
her
the quality
is
so bad? I don't
Zavin
know.
Artunian. He is our lead dungeon designer. All the way at the end there is Joe Shelley, lead game designer. Now we have
That's Joe.
a ton of stuff to get into, so I'm going to jump right into it and hand this over to David Kim.
Cool, thanks. First, I want to say thank you for coming to our panel. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you.
Yes.
The Sorceress is the Master of Magic. She is your fragile caster class that deals
They stay true to this.
high magical
Freaking fragile. Now it's perma-friendly.
damage from a distance.
Tim is the season 1 lead? Really?
So as you can see, there's a good mix of returning skills as well as brand new skills.
Minute 31.
One of my favorites is this conduit. Main goal for item affixes is to the higher the quality.
Normal, magic, rare, legendary. I don't even remember this, man. They talked about set items. Wait, what? I think a lot of these ideas are still like... I mean, they already put development time in this, right? So there's a high chance of this coming. This is Ashava.
Normal items are the weakest items, and the mythic items are the strongest items that we're proposing for Diablo 4.
Man, they called it mythic items 5 years ago.
So let's take a deeper look at each of these categories. So for the first 3 categories,
So normal, magic, rare, we have this. Legendary, we have this. And then the ancient legendary, I guess, is the greater affix in a way. And then you have mythic, which is the uber uniques. But this is completely missing. There's a good chance it's gonna come as well in the future, right?
categories, normal, magic, and rare. Of course, if you played Diablo games in the past, you'll notice that you have more item affixes, the higher the quality. And our main goal for item affixes is to increase the number of playstyle choices and options for players when they're picking item affixes.
Nah.
So, of
Rob
course, we'll
Bix
have
do
a
91 or Oder 92 or
93.
good mix of returning affixes as well as brand new ones. For example, attack speed,
I'm not that
critical
old.
strike chance, critical strike damage, damage against faraway enemies, cooldown reduction,
Yeah, we still have all
damage
this.
resistances, damage bonuses to specific elements, like all this stuff and more.
But I'm gonna talk about
But
runes.
what I want to talk about on top of that is one of the affixes on the screen. It says +1 rank to Master of Arms on the rare amulet. It's the bottom one that you see. What that's doing is it's giving me +1 rank to one of my talent points.
This was so
what
early.
that's going to allow me to do is, as I put my talent points and pick a playstyle, I'm not going to have enough choices to go down every single tree. But with items, I can break some of these rules by getting access to talents that I normally couldn't access
can do this.
before, or I can use them to go past my maximum talent
needs to wake
point
up.
through items as well. So we want to add as many of these types of affixes as possible in Diablo 4.
Woo! Okay, let's see what they say about set items.
For legendary items and sets, the goal is to
This
provide
changed
as
so
much
much.
player choice and customization as possible when forming your end-game build.
But they kept
and
the
in order
names.
to do that, the most important change in Diablo 4 is to make sure that legendary items are on equal or greater power level compared
Rogue
to
only,
set
though.
items in Diablo 4. This way, you'll have that full customization of picking every single slot which specific legendary power you want to use. So
They still have this.
Oh, yeah.
Woo!
So let's take a look at a simple example of customizing your playstyle through one specific
Those were the
simple
days.
skill in Diablo 4, as well as items that only modify that specific skill. But of course, we'll have a wide range of legendaries in the game.
We need those set items.
So this is teleport. As you can see, pretty straightforward. You teleport to the target location, like you just saw.
Yo, what? Look at this. Holy shit, man, the game came a long way.
Say you are struggling on the defense, then you can pick something like this up. Every time I teleport, I gain damage barrier. And this one, whenever I teleport, I create this rift.
Yo, what? Teleport forms a rift in your path that increases your crit strike chance by 50% for 5 seconds. What? That's crazy. Yeah, you can scroll in the inventory, man. It was so much better.
On the ground, whenever I stand in it,
I want this.
I gain increased critical strike chance. This next one, I can use teleport as much as I want now.
This is now the Oculus, man. Flicker form. Teleport moves you to a random location and costs 10 mana.
It has no cooldown, but it's
Boy.
random, and I need mana to use it.
New interface for Vessel. I wish, man. They gotta increase the inventory size to double.
And this last one, I can cast Damaging Lightning Nova whenever I teleport, so let's check that out. So, pretty straightforward.
This is old. This is from
Let's try to
2019.
equip the one that lets me teleport as much as I want.
Look at this,
Pretty
though.
straightforward. Let's try to
Look, there's a scroll bar. Look at this. He can scroll and has way more inventory space. Dude.
equip the one that lets me teleport as much as I want. And now I've kind of
Those
turned
were the
my
days.
ability skill into damaging skill at the cost of it being a little bit random. And I just want to stress once more that not
Man,
all
this looks fucking
legendaries
cool.
will work so specific to one skill. We'll have a wide range of
Like it.
skills ranging from legendaries that
don't
are
know
generic and good for every type of build, legendaries that are good for specific categories of skills, and
Fucking frozen.
legendaries such as the ones that you see here.
Guess the screen
And finally, mythic items are the strongest items in Diablo 4. They're equipped
So they went back from Uber Uniques to Mythics.
limit 1, but they have
Full
4
cycle.
legendary powers on them. This is a simple example of Barbarian Legendary, or
Weapon mastery skills have an additional charge. Cut to the bone talent activates against enemies that are hit by shouts instead of stuns. Critical strike chance increased by 20% against bleeding enemies. Your shouts generate 2 fuel per second. Dude, this is like 4 aspects in one, dude. Now we have Shaco, which is even stronger.
Barbarian Mythic Amulet. So you can look forward to more info coming in the future on the mythic items.
Hell yeah.
And there are runes and
Okay,
rune
here.
words
Here we
in
go.
Diablo 4.
This is old concept.
How they work is quite straightforward. You have 2 different types of runes in the game, condition runes and effect runes. You can take any condition rune, combine it with any other effect rune in the game.
There were rune words in Diablo 4. They have not made it into the game yet. But there is speculation, again for those of you that missed it, because we are getting like multiple sockets here from, I don't know where it was, I lost it. But anyways, they are helm with 2 sockets. Oh yeah. I don't know, that's not much to go
Ring as a
off.
whole is a great addition to the game. Obviously, no, I don't think so. I suspect we're getting more sockets because we're getting rune words. We know the devs have been
Yes,
working
like
on
one
rune words in the
extra
past.
socket, rune words
Some other
confirmed.
iteration of them.
I mean, just the fact that they had it in the past, and it was this, like we just saw here, like a socket system.
They have interest in bringing them back. We know that there's a big desire and a lot of love for the concept of rune words within the Diablo
the video.
community, and I think they're gearing up to give us rune words. Then another thing that we can see in the footage.
Wait, the campfire is in 2 hours? I think it's in 3 hours. Well, I'm not sure. Where did the panel go? No. Wait, where did it go? I can close it. Oh, here.
To form a rune word. So the example on the screen is, it says the condition rune, whenever you freeze an enemy and the effect
Yeah, I don't want the lore, man. People talk, yes.
is reduce a random skill cooldown by 15%. And as you can see from...
I mean, if this has no ICD, dude, that's fucking insane. Like, you freeze 10 enemies, you reduce 10 cooldowns by 15%. What? That's crazy.
Item, I have formed my rune word. So let me show you some more examples of condition runes and effect runes. One thing that is not displayed here that we're currently working on is we're working on adding progression to runes as well. So you can look forward to more info on that in the future as well. So I'll hand it back to Tim for Q&A, so you can quickly read this before he goes to the next slide.
Okay, they only like showed this like very briefly in 2019. When a pet dies, activate the next rune. When you are stunned or frozen, activate the next rune.
Thanks, David.
I need to see more. This shit is
Everybody
nuked.
memorize everything, you got it? All right, next slide.
I mean, this already looks like many hours.
Okay, Q&A. So, over the past 24 hours or so since we announced this game, you guys have been submitting questions. Some of you right here on the floor.
Yeah, this was when they just announced it.
There have been places for you to hand in your questions. We've also
You
been
guys remember the
looking
announcement?
online. We got
I was actually on Discord with Rax and Terax when we were watching this. We were both streaming and we were hanging out on Discord. 5 years ago, dude.
Twitter sending us questions, Reddit sending questions. The internet has many questions, as usual. I have taken a list of some of the most asked questions that we got, and now I'm going to ask our panel. So, starting right in.
It's the bad
One of the most
quality.
common ones that we got, a lot of people want to know about monetization or business model or...
This was right after they announced Diablo Immortal. So obviously they're asking about monetization. What was it? How many dollars for a horse? I mean, now there's like some cheap stuff. Look, we even fell for it, man. We got the samurai. It was 50% off, dude, in the shop. 50%. I wonder what they said back in the days. Nah. So when is this one gonna be off? We need this one to be 50% off, guys. But 28 euro, man. It's crazy. And I also have my Rogue Transmog already for 50% off Beauty and Sin. And monetization was the biggest part right after Diablo Immortal, man.
Or how do I buy this game? So, question of how do I buy Diablo 4? I will divert that one over to Joe Shelley.
There's Joe.
Thanks. So, of course, it's very early days here. But what I can
It was.
confirm is that we will sell a base game and expansions. And I can also
The first expansion coming in 6 weeks, boys.
confirm that we will not sell power.
It's not the Immortal. They're not gonna sell power. No power. They have stayed true to this, guys. They didn't sell. Okay, there was some controversy with some of the battle pass and making you skip and giving you the smoldering ashes earlier. But they have never sold power. This was 5 years ago. They 100% stayed true to this. I mean, you could say this is power, but it's just a transmog. They also didn't sell stash space. That's a big W. Yeah, they stayed true to this. He wasn't kidding. Yeah, people will be so mad, man.
I think that's the answer they wanted to hear. Okay, on to the next one. All right, lots of questions here we saw from various sources. Customization of my build. People want to know, am I only customizing my build
Am I gonna get an armory? They asked this 5 years ago, huh?
through the legendaries
Come
that I
on.
choose, or are there other options? That seems like a good question for
It's like 5 years later, there's still no armory yet.
David Kim.
Yeah, so customization is one of the main biggest
Petting the
pulls
kitty
in
gives you
Diablo
power.
4. So of course we'll have more options outside of just legendaries. So for example, I talked a little bit about the skill point system. As you put points into this,
but they don't do early access with the expansion. Vessel of Hatred is not gonna have early access, and that's a big W. Yeah, it sounded like the armory is not coming with Vessel of Hatred. I think that's a big L, but maybe they're gonna get it ready. Cause like Rod was confirming it on Twitter as well. It's not like they said. What did they say? Like it's not a question of if the armory is coming, but it's a question of when the armory is coming. And I mean, like you're reading between the lines. Like yeah, it's not a question if it's coming. It's when it's coming. So I don't think it's gonna be ready, man. Like what? Like why would he phrase it like that? Like, can you just say like the armory is coming for Vessel of Fate? That would hype up the people, but I don't think it's coming like with this. Maybe next year. Oh man, I hope it's coming like sooner than that.
Specific skills, they will unlock brand new things. For example, the Unstoppable that Joe talked about, it doesn't appear from rank 1 of that shout.
Is there a rune word in this Q&A?
New parts of the skill are unlocked. Brand new components are unlocked, as well
That's
as
how
the
it
power
sounded,
goes up.
Nitrogen.
So that's one example. On the talent tree side, you can check it out in the demo to get a feel of where we're at currently. But the hope is, even if two players are going the same sort of build, say like we're both going a lightning build, then we have...
They're all playing Lightning Spearman in 2019.
Enough choices within the talent tree system for us to make our kind of adjustments that cater specifically to me and to the other person, right? And then on the...
Yeah, I don't think it's so easy. Like, you can't just take... This is not how... I mean, I'm not a developer, but this is not how development works. You can't take the Diablo 3 armory code and copy-paste it into Diablo 4. I think you're not being entirely fair, man. Like, yeah, I'm sure if they could just copy-paste the armory from D3 into D4, that would be great. But that's not how gaming development works, dude. It's like entire different code base and everything, man. You can't just... Yeah, it's easier, just copy-paste it. Like, no.
Item side...
And then there would be like 5 new ways to dupe items, dude. Like, you can't just copy a code from like another game and paste it into the new game. Oh, just copy it.
Affix is, we of course want to have even more choices
Lol.
and even more playstyle choices specifically. So we're going to be looking for opportunities to add as much customization as possible.
If it breaks, it breaks.
Awesome. All right, diverse answer. On to the next one. All right, so we got a lot of questions along the lines of, will I be able to solo in this game? But also, will it support a full offline mode? Tricky question. I'm going to send that one to Angela.
Ooh, and now we have forced co-op activity, Dark Citadel. What they say?
So we are not going to support an offline mode, but as I said before, nothing in Diablo 4 is going to require
online gaming
you
only.
can play solo, and dungeons are private, and campaign quest areas will remain private.
Okay. Solo, some amount. Offline, not the case. Next question we had. Okay, we saw a million questions about trading. We have people asking,
auction
is there
house.
Trading? Some people in the audience agree. They want to know, is there trading? They want to know, how is it implemented? How does it work? Is it like D2? Is it like D3? I will send this.
I would even say that trading is worse than D2, because in D2, you could at least make... By the way, this guy is still blasting. You could at least make a game name and password. Offer Shaco need ist rune. You could trade all the items in D2 and you could make game name and password. And we are like here 25 years later, and the only way we can trade is this shit. Look at this. Trade chat. 46 billion for a winter glass. Like what? Like it's like not even filterable. And then half of this is some RMT website spam. This was arguably, we also had this in Diablo 2. But look at this shit. And they still refuse to make an auction house, man. Come on. Not real money auction house, just an auction house. And we can't make game and password. Like if you want to trade with a player, you must add them to your friend list. You must add them to your friend list and then join their game, and then half the time it's bugged because it just says there was an error and it doesn't say why. Like, trading is really frustrating, man. And PoE now is making an auction house as well. And I'm just, like, this is something I heavily disagree with. Like, I don't understand why they are not making an in-game auction house. Item versus gold. Not real money auction house that they had in D3, but trading is just such a pain in the ass, man. Like, and then half the people are getting scammed. I don't even know how, but half the people are getting scammed, or they are like, you know, here, 8% off, buy cheap gold for cash. Like, what the fuck, dude? Here, right click, report, select category, abusive chat, spam, RMT, spam, BS, submit. Report was successfully submitted and we'll never hear it again. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, let's see.
Difficult
Trading.
question to Zavin.
5 years ago.
Thank you. So, you know, our underlying philosophy here is we think it's the best when you can kill a monster and get loot that way. So we want to make sure, for, you know, whatever we do, we kind of respect that part of Diablo. It's core to Diablo. But with that in mind, we also do want to allow trading. So our current strategy is this, and you know, it's still early days, so we really want to hear your feedback on this in particular.
Make an auction house.
So the idea is that we have kind of 3 different types of tradable item.
I think they still have
so
this.
So to speak. So there is a class of item, a bunch of items that can always be traded no matter what freely. I can give it to Angela, she can give it to David.
Like boss material.
So on and so forth. And then we can also have a class of items that are tradable one time. So I have an item, I use it for a year.
I actually wish they'd do that.
Anymore, and I give it to Angela, but
like mythic unique items, tradable once.
Now she can't trade it anymore. It's bound to her. So things that can only be traded one time. And then
never
we're
did
also
this.
thinking that probably the highest quality, most powerful things in the game, especially in that area, there should be items that you can't trade at all, that you have to earn yourself, that you have to, you know, go.
I just want freedom, man. Let me trade if I want to trade, and if I don't want to trade, then I don't trade.
Do those endgame dungeons, kill
Freedom.
monsters, etc. Get that loot. So, cool. So you can kind of see, just like with these very simple kind of gradient of things and options here, where we kind of do the cutoff of when does something become a one-time trade or a never trade.
They never did this, right?
There.
This was in 2019, so they completely ditched that idea of like something being tradable once.
We're going to be listening to you guys and kind of getting that feedback.
It was
as well.
never
So
in the
please
game.
Let us know what you think.
Cool. Complicated answer, but the important part of the tale there.
It's actually pretty cool to see what they said all these years ago and how many things actually turned out to be the case.
Let us know what you think. So if you have opinions on that, make sure they're coming our way. I mean, you can yell at us, that's one way, but it's even better if you go online, talk about it.
People yell on the
We're gonna be
forums.
reading that.
People are gonna be yelling about the Dark Citadel for years, man. But my party members are idiots. I don't want to be forced to group. And they have a valid argument. Glassy, thank you for the prime, man.
All right, next up. All right, big question around PvP. We mentioned that it's going to be in the game. People are curious, though, what does that do to balance?
PvP in Diablo 4, man.
Are we going to have separate rules for PvP? Is this going to affect the balance of the PvE experience? That is a tricky question. Perfect for David.
I mean, I definitely like the idea that they don't balance the game around PvP. It's a PVM game. Like 99% of players, they want to play PVM. They should always balance the game around PVM. But then they could have like a dual mode or some separate mode for PvP.
Yeah, so we're trying to, it's a great question, I think, because many people must have noticed that we have the same sort of skills, same talents, and same items in both PvP and PvE. So I guess that's the natural question that you would ask, right? But our goal is to have enough choices and options available for players. And what that means, I think, is the best skills, the best talents, and the best items in PvP will be very different from the set of skills, items, and talents in PvE that are
Thanks,
the best.
man.
So I think, so the current plan is to make sure to locate issues as they arrive and strategically make the right tuning choices to make balance good in both formats, right? So
I mean, balance in PvP. I think they did one balance patch about the melted heart in PvP. That's it. Did they do anything else?
So every balance problem is so different. So we'll have to see what the problem
But
is.
again, I like that they focus on PVM. Like, it's better. But there could be some love for PvP as well.
And then fix it
There's a pretty dedicated player base that plays PvP anyway. That like it a lot in D2 as well. Diablo 2 PvP was pretty big.
We will have enough tuning knobs across these 3 systems to be able to balance.
Adam Fletcher looks so young.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, next big one.
I don't even think he was at Blizzard at this point, right? This is Kim.
The internet, they really wanted to know legendaries. These are important to the game, but has varied a bit across the different Diablos.
5 years ago.
How common are they going to be? Some people even commented, is it going to be like D3, where they basically fall from the sky? Good
Okay, what are they gonna say? Guys, I have some good clips. Okay, wait, guys. So, are legendaries coming from the sky? I have some good clips, and we still don't have a loot filter. Like, look at this. Man, like, are they gonna be raining legendaries? Huh? Hello? Oh, there. Okay, here we are. Kill. Okay, it's actually a lot. Yes. Are they gonna be raining legendaries? I'm not sure. I think all the loot just fell off the floor. Half of them just disappear because it's too much, man. Like, but look, they didn't even drop, man. Like, but even though this is fun, though, like, right? Like, but yeah, let's see.
Drop. How common are they going to be? Some people even commented, is it going to be like D3, where they basically fall from the sky? Good question. Legendary.
This is gonna age weird.
How big are they in my loot? Joe, can you answer that for us?
But it changed a lot, though.
So legendaries will not rain from the sky in Diablo 4. And when
he's even laughing. Look at this.
in Diablo 4. And when you are playing through Diablo 4,
this is actually pretty funny in retrospect.
Playing harder and harder content, you're going to be getting better and better items.
If they didn't rain, people were crying.
We don't think that there's any need, at least currently, to modify the drop rates of legendaries as you get farther and farther.
I mean, the game has changed so much, dude.
The end game.
There's so many legendaries that the game can't even render them.
Cool. All right. Next one.
But, I mean, people like legendaries, right? I don't think this is a bad thing, especially this is an event, right? Like the thing I just showed you, this goblins. But this is still gonna happen if you kill Uber bosses, tormented Uber bosses.
This question about speed of combat. So we've had a few people asking us in various different ways.
I like the game is slower.
What is the speed of combat going to be in Diablo 4?
And by the way, it looks like Path of Exile is also dialing down on the speed of combat with Path of Exile 2. I have a lot of gameplay of Path of Exile 2. And they dialed it down a lot. Like, PoE 2 was like crazy blasting, and it feels more meaningful. You're like more invested into the world, into the atmosphere, if you're not just zooming and one-shotting the entire screen, right? Like Lightning Spear Sork does. And this was like every build in Path of Exile. And I think it's good if it's not like crazy fast-paced, because you don't even see what's going on if it's so fast. There's the thing is zooming too much, especially in the early games. The early game is rather slow. We'll see whether it's going to be taken with Spiritborn, though. Spiritborn looks insanely fast, but I love it.
Going to be as fast-paced as it was in Diablo 3? Are you guys going to try and slow it down a bit? Is it more tactical? Good question. I'm going to send this one to Zabin.
So, for those of you who have played Greater Rifts in Diablo 3, you might know that there's like a timer there. And, one of the side effects of doing things like that, and we've learned a lot about this, is it makes you kind of want to rush through, skip things. You start getting very, specific about what you want to kill and what you want to do. So for the key dungeon experience, it's the only end game experience we can talk about right now. But for that in particular, the plan is that since we have all these various dungeons and they all have very different objectives, you need to do a different thing to complete each one of those dungeons. It's gonna mean that the pace of combat and the exact thing you're really valuing in every one of those dungeons is gonna be very different. particularly when you add dungeon affixes. So for example, in Domhain Tunnels, it's, kill all monsters.
This is the dopamine tunnel leveling dungeon. They knew about this back in 2019.
Having the lightning pulse chase you through that dungeon, there's constant pressure. You have to kill everything to complete the objective. Comparing that to Garen Hold, where you have to find the fallen idols, you have a bit more leeway. So even just that one affix in 2 different dungeons can yield a very different experience. And on top of that, we have that short distance evade that Joe mentioned. And what that does is it really helps make a lot of the combat very intentional, particularly at higher levels of play. So you have to be very careful, very good at timing your combat and your evade skills when you're doing this stuff. So the plan is to really, make it a bit more.
It's not Adam's Fletcher, guys.
Awesome.
I guess one thing to add is it's kind of related to what Joe was talking about of more powerful monsters drop more powerful loot. So naturally, you're going to be wanting to go and
kill those tormented Uber bosses.
Take on these like really tough challenges, right? But at the same time, we believe that replayability is best when you have a varied play experience like Zavin was talking about. One of the other hooks is we're going to make sure that players at least have some hooks to be able to play different difficulty content in the end game to help with the replayability as well.
I mean, they definitely hit this pretty well, and like with adding more and more endgame activities, this is going. And I don't know, man, I think the builds are amazing. Like my Barb is just sleeping and it's still attacking, dude. He's in here for what, 2 hours, just spawning twisters. It never stops. It's really impressive that the server is keeping this up, man. Like, it's still fucking going. I have not pressed any input and it just like keeps doing this. I even got rid of this one. Need more optimization. See, everything is auto-triggered. People love these AFK builds, dude. Look, I'm tapped out, guys. Like, I'm tapped. I'm tapped all the time. And we can do this. Wait, can we?
All right, so it's going to take a variety of forms, but intentional combats. All right. Next up, there were a number of questions about item randomization. Are we going to have random stats on the items that are dropping, or will each item actually have static stats on it? Said that roughly accurate. Anyway, sending that one over to Angela.
Right, so
Deeps.
affixes will be randomized values within a range, which means
Deeps goals.
You aren't just comparing attack and defense on an item. You could have 2 items that contain the same affix effect, but they could have completely different values.
This guy got stuck up like trillion times.
We're also looking into, or we're planning to support modifying, customizing your affixes.
Out of
we just
cost.
don't know exactly what form that will take yet.
Oh, cool. All right. Next question.
This is the systems design from 2019 where they talk about various activities.
All right, number of questions around how we're going to support the game once it's live. So people mentioned that they really enjoyed
We're
playing.
just comparing some stuff. They also talked a lot about runes and RUNEWORDS and other systems here.
Seasons, other people said they wanted to see.
And there's been some rumors because like Raika was spotting that they added like additional sockets in helms and stuff. And he made a whole video about it. I have, I'm covering it right here in this campfire video. Do you want to check it out? We were talking about it earlier.
Questions about, are there going to be major content drops? What is that loop going to look like? So, post-game support, seasons, that kind of stuff. Broad, weird question.
I think Rod said also that they're going to have annual expansions, right? Not so long ago.
David.
Yeah, of course, we're going to have seasons in Diablo 4. The main goal for seasons will be to change up the player experience whenever they play from season to season. So we don't have all the details worked out yet in order to achieve that goal, but I want to give you a very kind of slight example.
This was before Diablo 4 caught COVID. Everybody caught COVID. Right? The entire world.
If we look at just the legendary item slice, then we can maybe talk about we are planning on introducing brand new legendary items to seasons. On top of that, we want to kind of spotlight subsets of different legendary items from season to season. So best builds and what you're exploring can change a little bit. So I'm not saying this is the only thing that's going to change up the player experience. Of course, we're going to try to hit it at all different angles across the whole game, but that is our goal, and we'll of course have more information to share in the future on the specifics.
All right, we have time for just one more question. I'm going to go to this one because it was heavily asked. Everybody wants to know, will we have hardcore in Diablo 4?
Dude.
Zavin, do we have a hardcore mode?
Of course we're going to have hardcore mode. It wouldn't be a Diablo game without it. You know, hardcore...
People are still like so hyped about hardcore,
is actually, you know, it was basically...
Hardcore is like real life, man. You die, it's over.
Invented by the community in Diablo 1. It was officially supported starting in Diablo 2. We're going to carry on that legacy. We're absolutely going to support hardcore mode in Diablo 4.
There you go, hardcore mode.
Breaking news, guys. Hardcore coming. D4 is saved.
Is a yes. All right, that unfortunately is all the time we have, but...
Well, I didn't remember this part. Like, they actually talked about mythic items like so many years ago, dude. And now they brought them back, like, what is it, like 4 or 5 years later almost. And who knows if we're gonna get those set items at some point. I mean, there seems to be like a lot of concept about this as well. And then this will be huge. Like, if we get this... Damn, dude. Maybe Enigma, guys. Maybe we can teleport on the Bob. Diburi in the crowd cheering. You think we're gonna see leaderboards? I actually asked about leaderboards, and they have no plans for leaderboards. I was pretty sad about that. No plans. At least not at the moment. Or nothing to share now. I don't know exactly what they said. But basically no plans. Man, the Barb is still blasting strong, guys. I don't even know if I did the snapshot correctly. Now it's correctly. Dude, it's hitting for 50 million and I'm AFK, dude. Actually, this is gonna be like an auto-completion pit build too, yes? The DPS is crazy. How much DPS is this? In your AFK? Hey look, we can literally just read the chat while this is going on. It's easy. So chill. Does it work while moving? Yeah, as long as you're facing the correct area. Okay, yeah, look, like the angle is important. Like the twisters spawn where you're facing. You see, I'm facing the monsters, that's where the twisters spawn, and they indefinitely spawn. Look, it just keeps spawning. I'm not pressing anything, it's just yanks. You see, they keep spawning. But if I face a different angle, like down here, look, the twisters spawn wherever I turn my character. And if I don't turn it where there's monsters, it's gonna stop. Get it? We have half a Barbillion attack power as well. Half a Barbillion. Are we bold? This guy ain't bold enough. Yeah, we can also do this. He's actually also going to do quite some decent damage. Fuck is it going down? Oh, it's going down like this. Keep a hand. Oh, it's crying very loud, this barbarian. Many cool setups. Look at the ultimate cooldown, by the way. Ah man, we gotta find some funny builds on Barb anyways, guys. It's gonna be good. Trust me, bro. Exclamation mark Twister. It doesn't let me cast my third shot. I don't get it. This is still a lot of deeps. Now guys, all you can do, you don't need to press any buttons. All I'm doing is I hold down my key. That's all it is. There is a setting in the game. Okay, you go options, accessibility, you scroll down. I actually have an entire video on how to do this. This is on the Lightning Spear Sorcerer. And the option to autocast is skill, toggle, behavior. Must be on hold the door all. You just hold the door and you autocast. Like I'm just holding. I don't know if you guys can see this. Like I think the green screen. Like I'm just holding these two keys here. You see this? I don't need to do this. This is how it looks when I spam. Right? But I just need to hold. And don't let go. It's autocasting. You just need to hold. Hold strong. Fuck. It's fucked. It's literally a setting in the game. It's mirrored. It is like, did you ever look in a mirror? Yes, it's mirrored. Like basically looking into a camera is like looking into a mirror, dude. I'm not left-handed. I don't have a mirror in my home. I don't dare looking at myself in the mirror, guys. I don't know. What is this mirror mechanic? Can you make a video about that? Yes. Not left-handed, man. Insta unsubscribe, dude. You know, if I could hold these keys while I tap out, this would also keep going. Insta unsubscribe, dude. Fuck yes. Why did I do? And this is the auto tech. Alright boys, I'm gonna go bathroom for a sec. The barb will just continue to cast. You don't need to press anything on keyboard. This is full automatic build. You don't need to do shit. The chair is gonna play. I'm gonna go bathroom for a sec. Enjoy the twisters. The deeps actually... Wait. I think we actually need to redo the snapshot. Right, we're gonna double do it. Like this. It might keep casting because I don't even have Jens. Ah, shit. So many snapshots. No. So it should be hitting for up to 50 million. And I'm not doing anything. It's good build. The chair's gaming. Come on, chair. Fuck. Why does it not show the chair? Oh, it's so fucked up. Why does it not work? Virtual background. Let's change this. This. Okay, is the chair playing? Wait. Shit, it's not tall enough. That dude's playing. Wolf Fisto. Be right back. Man, is he still gaming? Look at this guy. Pro gamer. He's gonna sit down at the keyboard now. It's still going. Wolfisto, guys. This is Mephisto Gaming. He's playing Bob better than me. This guy. Dude. It's so strong. No chance. No chance against Wolfisto. Look, he's sleeping and he's playing better than me. Like, do you see the ZZZ? Like, this Bob, man, he gets more damage when he's sleeping. It's not a macro, guys. Like, do you see the character? It's literally sleeping. It has this, like, ZZZ in front of his head. It's Wolfisto who was gaming, but no inputs. Full AFK build. Exclamation mark Twister. IE60. Oh yeah, this is a business expense. Either way, yes. I also got the Spiritborn hoodie. Of course it's a business expense. It's literally a Diablo thing. The 250 timer is for my next bowel movement. Oh, it's for the campfire chat. What time is the campfire? The background now is not really fitting that much. But this is the timer, guys. Up here, 250 campfire chat. T8 Horde. So would you say it has enough damage? Like, you see the numbers. Like, it's hitting for like, what, 30, 40? I would say DPS is actually pretty good, no? Problem is gonna be single target. I'm still spec'ing to Whirlwind. No, it's not proccing without enemies. Man, it's like flushy here. What the fuck? This needs like a... it's too hot, I think, if I put it here. Yes? Like this? Okay, then we also need to move Lilith a bit. He's still playing, guys. He's playing, not me. Lilith needs to move to this side. This side, right? I don't fucking see. This? Is in the frame now? They're not quite. I think it's fine. He's in the frame now. It's Wolfisto who's playing. This guy. This is the one playing. Don't break her. Dude, like, she lost her wing once. You gotta be careful with that. I want Lilith to control my barbarian. She can play. But Lilith and Mephisto, they don't like each other too much. They are arch enemies. They're gonna be fighting. That's why they gotta. That's why I'm in the middle to moderate. She will break you. This is as far as I know the lore, guys. We didn't pet. We, the Nephilim, we didn't pet Mephisto enough. So he became evil and destroyed all of Sanctuary. Just because we didn't pet the wolf enough. It's a pity there won't be a middle patch this season. Wait, how do you know this? Trapsoul. Yeah, I can explain you the lore. Don't worry. I know it all. The lore goes crazy. Now this Bob is just automatically... He's just auto-playing himself. Yo, Furious, what's up? Yo, today is a great day. It's gonna be lit. Can you make a try on Lilith of this build? Yeah, like let Lilith play. Now this build is just gonna kill Lilith instantly. I think we can try. Like, we just shout at Lilith, she should die. Auto chest Diablo play. I'm not quite sure. We can try on a single target if it's gonna trigger on a single target. I'm gonna make a build on YouTube, guys. Exclamation mark Twister already works. But we have so many news today and I don't want this to go under, so I'll probably do it like after the campfire chats and after all the craziness is over. Yo, Nod, what's up? And right now it's controlled by this guy. The Wolf Fisto. This one's controlling it, not me. Okay, he barely reaches the keyboard. It's a mid-journey AI, guys. Powered by Elon Musk. I can just control the barbarian with my thoughts. I'm like, spawn twisters. Spawn twisters. I just need to think about it and it's doing it. Yes? That's how it works. Look, and everything while he's sleeping. Magnum still bugged? Yes. Good leveling build for Bob! Exclamation mark leveling. I have a command for it. Guys, it's in 2 hours and 40 minutes. Pointless to ask him. What do you want to ask? Please tell us what build this is. Exclamation mark twister. I can link it. There's a planner link and everything. Do you think it's gonna DC me? Neuro hatred link, yeah. This is still with Magnum Opus. Your planner on Woven is up to date? Yes. It always follow the planners. White cooldown. Yeah, okay, we can change again actually. Do you want... Oh, wait. Can you tell it? Nah, we need to switch back to the AI. This one? This one is like the neural link, man. Right from Mars, I control my Bob. Or we go for the beach. It's a bit sunny today. And a bit windy. Oh, we go back to this. Or this. It's better. Yeah, there's too much sun. I can't open the window. It's already like bright in here. Okay, you guys want to see this on Lilith or what? Whoa, Fisto is fucking blasting. Okay. I'm not quite sure what we're gonna do on this. Let's see. It should auto trigger anyways. Ooh, I never did it. It has movement speed. Well, for Lilith, we could do one change, yes? Yo, what? 17 seconds. Okay. That shit's not gonna work. Well, I'm not actually sure. This is gonna be way better on single target. This is not really a single target build. But okay. You wanna see it? I'll show you. Yo, it should be one-shotting her, but I'm not so sure. Should, would, could. Fuck. Enter!
Rob, I think I found something out with the WW in the pit. I pull Elite Pack and look, my DMG numbers no go higher as 60M, but if I die once the DMG numbers go up with the same Elite Pack. Can you investigate that?
Maybe that's doing the... Yo, maybe that's doing the snapshot. Wait, fuck. Okay, yeah, if that works, Wait, I wanna check that, yeah. Des Rama snapshot. It might be. That's good. That's good thinking. Man, if that shit works, it's gonna be crazy. Oh, I think she'll just die, guys. You think she'll live? Can I become unstoppable somehow? Oh. I need to be unstoppable. Fuck. She's gonna knock me. Maybe it's fine. Okay, it doesn't fully kill her though. Almost. It kills everything. Man, she goes again? Shit. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if it works on single target. Like, this is not really a boss kill build. Let me try again. No, it will work. I just need to do it right. Do you see it auto trigger? I think the boots like fuck it up a bit or make it a bit more difficult than it needs to be. And look, it just keeps summoning it. Even though I'm AFK. Yeah, I mean, it kills her anyways. Do I have enough movement speed? Even this build can take down Lilith pretty comfortable. I can't skip this. The cutscene's starting. Oi, young one. Oi, oi. She's already coughing. Just shout at her! Kill her! Boom! Yeah, it's pretty easy to kill her with this build. No, you just fucking shout! Like, just shout at her, man! Angrily, you shout. It is fucking easy. This doesn't work in the pits because you can't snapshot. It's like the Ramaladi is bugged. You're such a Karen, dude. Too much South Park. Okay, wait, then let's... I think it was a mistake switching these. Need this. Let's see in Helltide. Like, I'm just gonna go AFK. I think it's all correct. This build is exclamation mark Twister. It's all there, my friend. Oh yeah. Wait. Yes, I'm fixing it. No Shaco, no challenging shout, huh? I would need a Fury per kill though. The thing is, there ain't no monsters. How do you refresh it here? Need a bit of fury per kill. I think here the infinite shout build will be better. Like this. With this. And this. Now we have 6.25 seconds. The problem is there are never enough monsters. So now we just walk. Oh, they are goblins. Let's shout at them. Ah, so many items again. Problem is nothing lives here long enough. If we'd have some enemies that would actually like take a hit. But I just walk. I don't even need to attack. But I don't know, is it really like stronger than other builds? Like we are shot. Come on, bitch. Do maiden? Okay, we can go to the maiden. Oh, here. Wait, this one's perfect. No, man, there's a lot of running. How many rounds can we do? And round and round and round we go. I think this would also work completely AFK, by the way. Yeah, it's just not enough enemies here. Maybe even the Akarat's pants. We need like a hard enemy. This Barb is gonna have no more voice at the end of the day, man. Too much shouting, dude, yeah. Is it just me or is there no enemy? I mean, maybe the enemies are spawning, like I just don't see them. Because they just insta-gip with, like, they just get yelled at and they die. Okay, we can like stop walking, I guess. It doesn't really make a difference. Just chill. There's no point in walking. Shout at them and shout at them very loudly. It just looks like there's no monsters, but they just insta-gip. We shouted them all down. Yeah, I'm gonna yell at this goblin. Yell at them. The best thing is the infinite spur. Maybe let's chill here. You think she's gonna spawn? This is Goku, like, her, like 10-hour edition. That's fucking blast, dude. Yeah, you guys gotta stand. It's not on the skill bar. It procs automatically from Umbra's aspect, J Bonnie. Eat a mind cage. Rule. 1 or 10. But I think it is not gonna do much. Oh, there's Goblin. Oh, the maiden is dead. Look how he yelled at the maiden, like she insta-gipped. Oh, there's goblins here. Goblins, goblins, goblins. Oh man, I'm yelling at them and the loot already falls off the floor. Like, we need more goblins. Look, he tried at the fucking maiden, dude. It's fantastic. Yo, we need leap with this, man. It's actually a pretty good build. Like, you just cry them all to death. Look at how many goblins. Ah, just so many. I'm like already looking, man. How many items? How many legendaries? Like, it's already, the answer is already yes. This is also a build that can indefinitely leap. Maybe we try with leap. Fuck this, go leap. Why is there a cooldown though? Yeah, I need this on a different mouse bar, dude. This mouse bar is fucking weird. Ah! It can't be M4. It needs to be like a different key. Maybe right click. And we could get rid of a whirlwind completely. Yo, the leap is still bugged though. Wow! You wanna see the infinite spur? Leap slam, let's go. Well, you can add any skill to this. It's like, it's just fucking OP. Okay, we're gonna jump. Jump. Where's the maiden at? And now we could go with a rumble glyph and earthquake. That'd be pretty funny. I'm not even sure if I have my snapshot. Let me do it. Probably not, because I switched my potion. And if they just didn't keep the rumble glyph, we'd have so much fun. I also need to force move. That's why I can't leap. Boom shakolako. Wait, she lives? Because I don't have enough earthquakes, dude. This barb is leap only. Leap only once more. Got so much treasure. This actually is a good goblin farmer, I guess. Yeah. Force move it, bitch. Ah, we can do some cooking on these barbs, man. This is actually funny. Ah, what happened there? Here. It's not we just do AFK. I don't move. Look at this man. He goes crazy! Rah, 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 rah. He's gonna lose all his voice, guys. No more voice. Look at the cooldown. No more voice. Okay, yes. Hold. Hold. Guys, this guy has no voice. You don't even hear it no more. He just shouts. Until they're all dead. It's like not even hitting them, man. Wait, why is it just keeping them out, dude? I wanna press the other button. Look, it won't let me cast 3 shots. I can only cast 2 of them. The third one is impossible. Long, steady tone. Do you hear the... Yo, press this iron skin! It's not going through. I hold all 4 keys, but the fucking 2 of them never go through. Look, the iron skin, I can't press it. Man, let me press the button, game. I can't press it. Look. Okay, there I went through once. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I can't press it. And we already have 800 of this shit. It's too much input, I think, like when you hold down this. It's the autocast, like it's... I think it breaks. It can only autocast 2 skills, and then it can't autocast no more. With the hold button. I don't think it works. Alright, here there's a big guy. Yo, it's fucking dodging me. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, click the cage. They did maiden again. Okay, Joe, run him out to the maiden. Let's get to the maiden, boys. Yo, you think I'm walking? I'm leaping. Who wants to walk? Where's the maiden at? I'm the singer, Bob. You know the Warcry Bob on D3, man. That's what we play. Twister Fister. The Death Rock. Yeah, what gloves, man? I'm just playing these. They chill. Yeah, what are these goblins doing up here? You don't be killing them without me. Oh, she got shouted to death. Till death did us part. And just go max range all the way. Let's see. What? How can I not leap over there? Yeah, when you hit enemies, it's rigged. It says it resets the cooldown, but it doesn't. Actually, this is with... Okay, I don't have the leap legendary, actually. But it's not rigged. So they summoned the maiden again. Wasn't there like a... We don't need Starlight here. Don't even have Endarials. Wanna see if they fixed the bug. Oh, there's big guy. Ah, there's the big guy. Oh my god, it's running. Okay, it dies pretty fast. Oh shit. This is without the earthquake even, man. It just insta-gips. You can't touch me. Exquisite blood. What's up, man? Wait, there's a guy up here. It's hard to navigate this build. It's too powerful. Yeah, I don't need the whirlwind. And after campfire, we can cook like a build like this too. Depending on what we get. This definitely is fun. Oh yeah, fuck yes. Can Earthquake proc Endarials? I'm not sure. I'm not playing Endarials right now. I just spam all my skills. That's it. Just hold down the button. Do you hear how it wants to cast freaking I don't need my mouse. Do you hear how it wants to cast the freaking iron skin and it just doesn't work? Kind of fucked. Look, I have no life. I'm trying to press iron skin. It doesn't do it. Only if I let go of the other skills. There's some input limit. It doesn't work. Because they'd never kill me if my iron skin would go off. And that's even if I don't have full life. Geronimo. The demons are just dancing. Yeah, I should probably go over here. You can like walk a bit. Walk or leap? What's your favorite? This guy's like wondering, man, what the hell is going on? This guy has no more voice. Campfire chat, there's a timer right up here. 2 hours. Okay, everything is dead, boys. None can match. Oh, here, another one. And what the fuck's going on? Should we not get an ambush? That was the big guy. He just insta-gipped. I think the thing is like blocking it here so these guys don't die and they just instantly reset my cooldown. You see this? I can't press it. No, you don't need Gores. I'm using Fist of Fate in this build. Gores kind of suck. Gores are no bueno. Well guys, infinite shouts. It wants to cast Iron Skin, but it doesn't go through. How do you spin with? I'm not spinning. I'm just shouting, dude. There's no spinning. It's just shouts. Look. What the fuck? What does it have cooldown now? It's supposed to not have any cooldown. You start spinning, you stop winning, dude. And we're done. Good event. But there's a lot of blues. Wow! Wait, there's an ambush? Oh, the ambush is here. Yeah, this will do pits. I think I'm more comfortable, actually. We open some chests, or just fuck it. Man, look at the stack here. So this is a pretty good build, actually. Oh. Wait, hello, where's the goblins? Hello, goblins? Is the first one? Ain't no way. Okay, here are all the goblins. 6 rawhide, exquisite blood. Wait, I can't even pick it. What's wrong with the blood? Oh, I have too much. We're just gonna like need to clean like 50 off the floor. And we already stacked on blood. Too much. See how much blood we're gonna fucking get with this? We already found another 50. And I'm just messing around. Testing this build. What kind of trollery is this? This is not a troll. Why, there's a dude here. It doesn't die from like one shot rotation. It's because fucking Ramalaldi bug. I think it's gonna reach its input limit. I should not do right click. What tricky is this? Oh hello, let me jump there. There we go. Big boy here. Actually the juice is going. And sometimes I'm questioning why I can't leap. So you gotta get a bit used to this. Occasionally. It's actually gonna be a good speed farm build. I'm playing Steel Grasp, but no Steel Grasp. A Steel Grasp legendary, I should say. And the kitty is slacking, it's not picking this shit. Okay, this time we're gonna do it smooth, we have practice. Yes, smooth. Ah, okay, not smooth, I got fucking stuck. We pick one. Boom, shakalako. Man, I need to be careful to not accidentally pick some stuff. Going down is never fun. Here we go again. You think it can kill us? It's Bugs Bunny. But yeah, Bugs Bunny, not with a C or a K, with a G. Bugs Bunny, Bob. I'm unstoppable whenever I'm casting this, and I'm casting it, yes, all the time. Now, this is the chain icon, like it's from the shout. But the other two skills that I'm holding are not going through. You see this? Like I'm trying to click this or this. It doesn't even work. It's like capped to like 2 skill casts or some bullshit. I don't quite know why. Exclamation mark Twister, but I just changed the ancients to leap. And you can play the ancients, I don't think it matters. I don't even have any leap legendaries. I don't even know what's on my ring right now. We can do a planner. I'm gonna hold with this hand. Come on, Q, press. Yeah, exclamation mark setting. This is like an auto cast setting. Hold or you must press. Hold all the buttons. Oh, Gobble. On, where's my bug? This might actually be meta for goblin farming, it's just so fast. It's still not allowing me to cancel the leap unless I spam force move. Bullshit. I don't like it. And now there's artillery too. The only build that's faster is probably Sork. My Sork is faster by a mile actually. Okay, but going like to the north, it's very fast. The king in the north is the barbarian. Can we do some big leaps here? Leap. Yes. Oh yes, we can. Wait, here's the big guy. I don't even pick this loot, man. Yeah, I think no one beats this. The sword can't do it no more, right? Oh wait, we gotta go back. Hell yeah. Enough leaping for a day, huh? We can make the planner. Let me go to the dummy no me. Much One Piece. You want me to do Bunny Bob? Yes, it's a setting. You go options, boom, accessibility, you scroll down. Right here, skill, toggle behavior, auto cast, hold all. Like all you need to, I have a full video, like it's regarding this sword, but it's the same principle. It's like a full video on it. Oh, what's also super cool, look at this. Look at my spur. I'm just holding. It's permanent. Oh, we blast. No cooldown spur. Well, it has cooldown, but it's permanent. I can't undo it. Wait, Z, I can't. Wait, there was a goblin. Where'd it go? It spawns so many more. Kill them all. It's actually gonna be a good goblin meta. Where's the bag? The fucking bag. Now we have 20 again. Wait, it's already stacked. Anyway, back to the overshot. It goes too crazy, this one. Why'd the music stop? Grasshopper. Huh. I'll show you the other one. Can I salvage this? Man, I'm not careful and my entire gear is salvaged. Okay, we need Starlight Express. Yeah. Rapid fire, yeah, I did 150, what did I do, 55 or something? Not last season, this season. And we unlock the infinite cast. Okay. So we don't need to press any buttons no more. Everything is gonna happen automatically. We have the... I don't have the snapshot, do I? It should be 30 million. Wait. You can do the snapshot like why it's going. Yeah, now it's snapshotted. Look. Now the number is like triple. Well, we have the Ramaladi multiplier. Now it's like 50 million. But that's pretty strong. Okay. Let's make a planner. These two different ones. So this is the current one. This is the infinite twister barb. This is this one. This is the only thing that Mephisto is playing. And so we copy Rob's Bunny Barb Season 5 law. Copy build. Lob. Hale. Starlight Express. I'm just not sure. I think we're gonna play Devilish on a two-hander though. Leap. I don't even have this. And then we need to be bold. Yes. Okay, I'm not so sure about these. Probably have infinite crit anyways. Don't need Whirlwind, I don't think. So to avoid confusion, hopefully. I don't think we're gonna avoid it with this. We only have one. We cannot avoid confusion. It's always gonna spark more confusion. Man, we still need 2 fucking points. Well, I guess we're just gonna get rid of this. I mean, we have enough damage anyways. Literally don't need this. Okay. Then this needs to be dual wield. So do we go Tyrant's Will or no? I don't know, I didn't have Earthquakes. But this was the build I was playing. If you want to check it out. Just leap easy. We can do this. Campfire goes live in a bit. I can do this under exclamation mark leap. And maybe under bunny. Should you mention the skill limit? I don't know, man. I think the game is just bugged. You think it's intended? Can't spare my skills. I don't know. What? I don't know what this is. The animation sucks. Well, it depends, like where you shoot your twisters. You're gonna be facing in the right direction. By the way, I wonder what happens if we take this to use bleed damage. We could take this with Berserk Ripping. But it's probably less. Yeah, you gotta get the Paragon points. They're super important. Get them Paragons. Just use the 200 sword and technique. Many ways, boys. Okay, you want to see more Bunny Barb, or we should we talk about the other stuff some more? Guys, 2 hours is almost coming. And this guy here is just gonna play itself. I do have a clip. My crit chance 100%. Look, it's all yellow. Yeah, this gives me 100%. Where can you look at for pit clears? There is a website, !leaderboards. So you can check this out right here. Yo, what, the rogue did 157? Bruh. Yo, what? It's like tied with the sword. Oh my god, man. Look at the barb. God, the barb is so fucked, guys. Look at the rogue. 157. What did this guy smoke? This looks like Joker D. His image. Mind, the quality is a bit scuffed. Yo, he has numbers. You can't even see the numbers, there's so many. Man, this looks so broken. It's the piss rogue. Is that 2 billion per shot? Then like times 20? That's 2 billion, right? Yeah, that's 2 billion. Yo, 2 billion per arrow, and then there's like how many arrows? Dude, man, this was like Hoda Barb was doing like one of these hits and they nerfed it, divided by 10. Look at this. Yo, it's 4 billion. And then there's, how many arrows does it shoot? 20. So that's like 4 billion times 20. It does like 80 billion per hit. I better nerf the Barb Hoda again, dude. The Hoda didn't even do this much. Yo, they could like revert the Hoda nerf. This would still be stronger. What the fuck? Do you want to see? This clearly shows Barb's too powerful. 157 on Sork. 157 on Rogue. 156 on Necromancer. 153 on Druid. And then, man, the Barb is like 20 tiers behind. Like, it's missing a 0, the Barb. Need an urgent nerf to the passives. Looks like a skill issue for the Barb. Yeah, I'm sure every Barb player just sucks. Got some work to do? No. What the hell, dude? Chinese server? Why, this guy doesn't look like Chinese. Look, he even uploaded it on YouTube. Okay, let's see. The Rogue was hitting for 4 billion. And this guy doesn't even... Oh, he has damage numbers. Oh, but he only has the overpower numbers. Yeah, 200 million, guys. God, man, it's so bad. I mean, even if this had 10 times more damage, the Rogue would still be stronger. Dude, it's so sad. This is the best, the highest, the creme de la creme of the Barbs, man. Oof. Your Sorcerer just speedruns this in like 1 minute, 30 seconds. And for Bob, it's hard push. Oh, it's so dog shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. $40 billion every 8 seconds. Well, this rogue is hitting for 80 billion twice a second. I'm not sure what you're on about. You're just proof. Okay, so what is this about? Like, you say 40 billion in 8 seconds. That's 5 billion a second. The rogue is doing 80 billion per shot. It's like a little stronger. Like even more than 10 times. But yeah. It's gonna be Spiritborn, guys. Spiritborn is gonna have 100 billion DPS per second, so it's fine. Oh my god, this is so dog shit. Oof. Exclamation mark leaderboard, you can see. You think Spiritborn will do pit 200? I think if any class is gonna do it, it's gonna be the Spiritborn. Yeah, I have a strong suspicion the Lightning Spear, or at least the Conjuration Mastery, is not gonna survive it. But I don't know about this rogue, like this is just fucking crazy actually. It's like 80 billion per shot. Like how is it on the boss, you say? Yo. Yeah, it's like 4 or 5 billion. Dude, 8 billion with overpower. And this shoots 20 arrows, yes? Man, he does one shot and it does 20 times, let's say 7.5. It does 150 billion damage when he shoots. When it's staggered, of course. Like pretty much only does damage when it's staggered. Watch this shit. Like, what? Q. Exclamation mark Twister, there's a link. Yeah, it's blasting. Sorg is still stronger than Rogue? It might be. I'm not bothered about the Rogue in particular. I'm just saying the key passive nerf is overdoing it, and you can clearly see it. Not emotional, you can clearly see it by the numbers. Every class is doing around 155, and Bob is stuck in 140. Like, it's nothing to do with an opinion. We look at the numbers, yes? They'll definitely cap the I'm not sure if they're gonna cap it, but the Conjuration Mastery, it was already like insane before. It's like the gushing wounds. But the Spiritborn is just gonna blow it all out of the water anyways. You can check the campfire chat here. Actually, I should post on X. Eine geile Maschine? Welche Maschine? We are waiting for the biggest campfire chat up to date. Yes, we are. Did they say much? Hyping it up, boys! Biggest campfire yet, it isn't even close.
Up basically with the phrase
Riker says it best.
Losses loom larger than gains. In other words, for most people, it feels worse to lose $50 than it is to gain $50.
What's coming today,
Breaking
man?
an item
Maybe.
feels worse than landing the right tempers feels good. When you get the right
Like I made this video like a couple days ago, actually.
tempers, it's more of a feeling of relief than of joy. So the tempering system
Would be
produces negative emotions more than positive emotions. The breaking parts, specifically. Tempering as a whole is a great addition to the game. Obviously, the tempered affixes are super cool. But the bricking part is problematic, and the scroll of retempering...
Scroll of retempering, guys, group only. Unless you want to farm it in the open world.
Doesn't change that. It helps, and I'll take it if that's all you can get. But it doesn't actually fix the problem. Then there were some other extra little tidbits that we can glean from the Gamescom presentations of Diablo. Things that were not made explicit, but that we can read into based on the videos. For instance, in the footage, we see a helm with 2 sockets in it. Now, why would they start allowing helms to roll with 2 sockets? Because I certainly doubt it's to jam more gems into there, since gems are not particularly interesting right now. Well, we can just get, what, another ruby in there for more life? No, I don't think so. I
Ruby?
suspect we're getting more sockets because we're getting RUNEWORDS. We know the devs have been working on RUNEWORDS in the past.
Man, come on, dude.
Some other iteration of them. We know that they have interest in bringing them back. We know that there's a big desire and a lot of love for the concept of RUNEWORDS within the Diablo community, and I think they're gearing up to give us RUNEWORDS. Then another thing that we can see in the footage...
What do you think? Oh man, RUNEWORDS, dude. Enigma, then I can play... Like, I just need teleport on my Barb, man. It's fine. Look, he's still going. He's sleeping and he's still going. RUNEWORDS... Enigma, dude. Ral, Ort, Ral, F. They did show the RUNEWORDS. There was a good video here from Extimus. Couple years ago, guys, at BlizzCon, they showcased this. Check it out. Exclamation mark leaderboards. What the fuck is loud? This guy is amazing. Check out this video.
What is going on, guys? Extimus here. There's a lot of confusion on the runes and RuneWord features in Diablo 4. And these features are not the RuneWords you remember from Diablo 2. I will give you a quick explanation from myself, the BlizzCon rune panel, and my overall review and suggestions for RuneWords in Diablo 4. So there are 2 types of runes in Diablo 4, condition runes and effect runes.
Maybe
you must
coming.
combine both rune types
I'll be
together
sick,
to
dude.
create a legendary power.
Or, if it's coming, maybe even some complete, like, new system. But we'll see the 2 sockets helm that Raika has spotted in the footage.
Condition runes show what needs to happen in the world.
This is how it looked. Condition F rune. Every 3 seconds without moving. Easy enough, so we just stand here without moving. We get a cooldown with Soul Rune. And this is like, Soul Rune also in Diablo 2 used to be one of the lower runes, right? I'm not sure what like the Burr or the Jar rune countertypes are gonna do. Hopefully. Maybe. The higher runes could be insane. What we're definitely getting is the Paragon systems. Well, you basically... I mean, this is like, again, years and years ago, right? Who knows? It could be like multiple runes. Like, this is 2 runes combined. But the RuneWords, I mean, there was like stuff like Stealth, which is like Tal F, right? 2 runes, and was freaking amazing.
For the effect runes to create a power.
But again, this is the system that they showcased at BlizzCon years ago. Like literally years ago. We are confirmed to get the armory. Confirmed.
For example, shown here are some of the runes from the panel. If I combine the Eth rune with the Soul rune, every 3 seconds without moving, I activate the Soul rune, giving me a random shrine for 7 seconds. Many players, including myself, see that the runes in Diablo 4 are very similar to legendary gems in Diablo 3. The rune system is more of a crafting and customization feature. They are very similar to just adding normal jewels or gems into items for stats. It's just in Diablo 4, it's giving you different bonuses depending on the combination you choose. It is very different compared to the RUNEWORDS in Diablo 2. I think the features shown are great ideas, however most of us still love and appreciate the first RUNEWORDS.
Diablo 2 RUNEWORDS, man, they were just so great. Especially getting these like off-class skills, like getting teleport on a freaking Bob, dude. Or on any class, man, even on a druid. That'd be so sick.
As they were items that had a very unique purpose, giving you other skills, auras, and spells from.
Man. Oh, nostalgic, man. Level 9 Fanaticism Aura. Dude, this guy's using this on a freaking sword with a Griffins. Tal F? Maybe.
Other classes, which we could still get from runes, just not in the same way. The dev team didn't say much about runes in Diablo 4.
And there are runes and rune words in Diablo 4.
Or there maybe will be. Again, this was like years ago.
Oh. How they work is quite straightforward. You have two different types of runes in the game, condition runes and effect runes. You can take any condition rune, combine it with any other effect rune in the game to form a rune word. So the example on the screen.
Amco. When you freeze an enemy, activate the socketed rune. When activated, reduce a random skill cooldown by 15%. Oh boy. If this is like no ICD, man. Like you just freeze 10 enemies, you get it 10 times. And again, like this is, if it's coming, it's gonna look like, you know, not having like 8 lives. This is like very old stats. When you freeze an enemy, reduce a random skill cooldown. I mean, they might completely change this again. I like the system in Diablo 2, man. Like, it was so cool. However, we don't really have this aura stuff. And we don't have 5 sockets. At least at the moment. Bear Sorg. Oh yeah, there was like a werebear Sorg, right? But that was cool, dude. The campfire, there's a timer here. 1 hour, 40 minutes. It's probably going to start in 1 hour and 10 minutes. Already. Be nice to have an inventory page. Well, in the screenshots. Okay, here you don't see it. But you can see this here. This is what Raika has spotted, the 2 sockets. And also, here you see the inventory slot has 1 more row than usual. We'll see. And this could just mean that the keys are gonna go there. And do you think this is an armory? Or the freaking wardrobe? You think the key icon is for runes? But why would it have a key icon? Like, it makes no sense. I mean, there's a lot of copium anyways. Armory, no transmog. We'll see. Do we have the campfire notice? They had so many different runes here. Look at all these. And again, these look like low-level runes, man. Eth rune, like Tal Eth was in the game. Is rune used to be magic find. So we'll see. Where's the burrs? Ja is burr. And hopefully we're also gonna have level 60 on the PTR. And we should be able to hear about the new skills then. This was data mined. Sorcerer Familiar, the Barbarian Weapon Throw, Rogue Riposte, which is a fencing technique, Necromancer, Death Onslaught, Druid, Rock Ball. Or whatever the fuck that means. Rock Ball. See the rest of this. This one.
From runes, just not in the same way. The dev team didn't say much about runes in Diablo 4.
And there are runes and rune words in Diablo 4. How they work is quite straightforward. You have two different types of runes in the game, condition runes and effect runes. You can take any condition rune, combine it with any other effect rune in the game to form a rune word. So the example on the screen is, it says the condition rune, whenever you freeze an enemy, and the effect is reduce a random skill cooldown by 15%. And as you can see from the item, I have formed my rune word. So let me
Yeah, they called this rune word back in 2019.
show you some more examples of condition runes and effect runes. One thing that is not displayed here that we're currently working on is we're working on adding progression to runes as well.
Progression to runes.
So you can look forward to more info on that in the future as well.
Like level them, or in Diablo 2, it used to be like a big thing. You could like craft them up using the whole Roderick cube. You remember this, guys? Like you could just, I don't know, take 3 F runes and transform them into like a Tar rune or whatever it was, right? Or 3 Soul runes. That would be cool. Like you could like basically cube up your Burr rune, like from the very start, and just keep cubing them up. That was an amazing system to get the high ones. Yeah, and Zoltan's cube. No, it was for Radric. 3 runes for 1 high. I think it was 2 at the end, right? It only took 2 Sur runes. Because I remember I used to do this. 2 Sur runes plus like a perfect amethyst to make a Burr rune. Back in the days.
That in the future as well.
Dude. I don't know, man. Like, is runes, I'm like all for the magic find. Thorns multipliers, like Thorns build have been underrated for a long time too.
To runes as well. So you can look forward to more info on that in the future as well.
If they allow players to add more than 2 runes, we could see a lot of customization with this feature. From my point of view, I think they should bring the regular rune words back from Diablo 2.
But I said it earlier, man. This guy did an Enigma. Man, if we get teleport, like, it's gonna be insane. Man, one can dream, okay? Like, I want to teleport on my Barb, dude. Like, he's still blasting while he's sleeping, by the way. Like, being able to teleport on this character, that would be so sick, dude. Who wouldn't like that? But some people, like, when RuneWords got introduced in D2, some people said Enigma destroyed the game. But I feel like the balance was already, like, super crazy, and Sorcerer was so OP. And Enigma was just basically closing the gap, right? I think it adds like a lot of interesting mechanics if you get other skills on other classes. If you get class-specific skills on other classes. That's gonna be wild.
There's no real way to find out if these runes will work until they release the game. It is a huge risk since it is a new atmosphere for items, and original RuneWords mostly had positive reviews in the Diablo 2 community. It took a few years for Diablo 2's itemization to work properly, and RuneWords expanded on endgame features and build possibilities in many ways. Diablo 4 won't be a perfect game, and it will take time to find balance in the game's items features.
Dude, that would be so sick, man. What CD do I need to spam shout non-stop? Max CD is 75%. That's what you need. Like, it basically is going to require you to do a couple switches. Like, just Shaco, and then usually I play Ancient's Oath, 40% cooldown. Shaco 50, so you got more than 75 already. Just using those two. This was the video. Pretty cool one. Yo, I'm so pumped, dude. Yeah, he posted this now. Stat squish, please. If lower the top of enemies and the top of glitched build, there would be more parity between underperforming builds. Million billion builds to do the endgame activities. Yeah, from the Spirit-born test we got to play. Massive stat squish is coming. I did have this video, this screenshot, right? It looks like they're gonna do like a massive change. Here, look at this. This is what I took from when I played the Spirit-born. It looks like they are taking... But there's a big change coming to the armor. The armor is going way down. I mean, it's sure gonna be like... Paragon board test server to check these all soon. I can't wait, guys. The Bob's still blasting. Bob is going ham, dude. Tell me when you're kidding. Yeah, sarcasm, irony is always tough on the internet. Bob just goes forever. Brr. They did talk about the armory. And I think in Woody's interview, they said that the party finder is coming for the PTR.
Okay. What I want to do is initially see how things are going.
Yeah, I guess it's just like it's a very tight time schedule right now.
There you go.
Party finder will be in the PTR.
Party finder will be in the PTR.
So this thing, the party finder, is going to be there. So that probably means that the different torment difficulties also going to be there. They talked about infinite paragons, yes. There is not gonna be infinite paragon. They want the progression to have a goal, an end goal in mind. It's not gonna continue forever. 16, yeah, I'm still a believer, man. 69 skill points, 420 paragon. Well, up to 1,000, I mean, that was easy. Like reaching... I mean, if you're comparing it, who knows how they scale it, right? But if you're comparing it to Diablo 3, it was very easy to get to this stage. 1,000 paragons took like a day, not even. People did it in less than a day, dude. Easy like a week. 1 hour, guys. 1 hour until the stream starts, I suspect. You can check this entire thing again. He has some very good content here, especially about the forced group play in the Dark Citadel. We talked about it a bit earlier, but I know many of you missed it. So we'll talk about this one more time. There's a video here from Rika that he always does an incredible job like summarizing all this. So listen to
August 29th at 11 a.m. Pacific. It'll cover the patch 2.0 public test.
This is going to be today.
And I believe it should also talk about some of the expansion info revealed at Gamescom. And the community team confirmed that there will be no expansion content on the PTR itself, that it's testing Season 6, which again...
So this is, we already know, like we cannot test the Dark Citadel, we cannot test the end game about the Spiritborn, and we can't test the Spiritborn and the new region itself. This is not going to be in the PTR.
Launches with Vessel of Hatred on October 8th.
But we will have like all the new progression system. I'm guessing we're going to be maximum level 60. We're going to have the new Paragons. We're going to have the new skills for all the classes, the new passives, and the new glyphs, hopefully, dude. That would be insane. That would be like enough for the PTR already.
So we're not going to have on the PTR the Spiritborn. We're not going to have the raid, the co-op dungeon. We're not going to have mercenaries. I bet the purpose of the PTR is going to be to just test the new progression. Again, at Gamescom, the devs said that what Season 4 did for itemization, Loot Reborn, Season 6 will do for progression.
That'd be so sick.
So I fully expect that level 60 will be the new max level, as we theorized in our past few videos, with some number of Paragon levels to get thereafter,
You can leave your
200
thoughts
or whatever. And so I think
What
we're
do you
going to be
think is
testing
coming?
this new Paragon system and the item scaling and enemy scaling and just general number squish that we expect to happen with a level cap of 60. Now, in case you haven't seen it, we have a full video going over all the details.
So
of
the number
reveal at
squish
Gamescom.
looks to be divided by 10 or something. Look at this. This, at least, was the demo. This was at Gamescom when I have it. So the new armor cap, guys, right now in the game. Right now you see it's 9,000. Like 9,000 freaking armor in the game. And in the new Vessel of Hatred version that we played at Gamescom, it's over 9,000, Vegeta. It's 1,000. Significantly less. And also, look at the life, the tech power. The stat squish seems to be crazy.
About the expansion. Overall, things are looking great. Lots of content coming. So do check out those videos for the full details. But to briefly go over some of the highlights, we're getting a group finder. That's big by itself, a sorely needed social feature. Then some details that some people may have missed. We're getting a number of quality of life features, including the ability to auto-pin quests now, audio navigation assistance, and we're also getting HUD compasses to point us the right way, which is supposed to be very helpful in this new co-op dungeon. We also know that the expansion will be making changes to the Paragon boards, along with giving us legendary Paragon glyphs. So we know glyph sockets are not going away, but if I had to guess...
It's good that they're downscaling these numbers. I agree, like doing like billions and even trillions of damage on some builds. Do you guys remember this? I mean, okay, this was maybe a bit too crazy. Shit, the crazy stuff is gone. Can you download the PTR via Steam? No. You need to be on PC, on Battle.net. No toaster, no PlayStation, no Xbox, no Steam Deck, no smart fridge, and no phone. You gotta have a PC, and you gotta be playing on Battle.net. That's the limitation right now. Toaster works. I don't know. You cannot... I think you can only start Diablo via Steam on those platforms. I remember. It didn't work otherwise. Even on the Tesla, like it only works if you have Steam app. Else you can't start the game. So it doesn't work on Tesla either.
Yes, I'm going to predict that we're going to see
I think it's the same for the Samsung Smart Fridge.
Significant reduction in the number of little, like, insignificant Paragon nodes that we have on the Paragon boards.
I just played Fortnite on my toaster. What do you mean? Yeah, Fortnite works.
But I expect we're going to find out next week at the campfire chat what exactly is going on with the updated Paragon and
Samsung Smart Fridge.
We can also expect every class to get new skills, though I imagine it's only going to be a couple at most. Some small changes to the skill tree.
Guys, so the skills here. I mean, we'll see, but this has been data mined like last year. Sorceress Familiar. And I mean, this data mine was right about everything. It was right about the Spiritborn. It was right about all the text of the Spiritborn. It was right about the mercenaries and their names. And I mean, there's good chance it's going to be right about the class skills. So, Familiar, Weapon Throw, Riposte, Death Onslaught, Rock Ball. I mean, the names can change, right? But it's going to be an Earth skill. Rock Ball 05. Yeah, this one is going to go. This one is going to slap, dude. And I mean, it was also right about the raids. Like, they talked about the raids. And it actually has some data mines here for the world boss. Yeah, new world boss. It's gonna be like a centipede. I'm not sure. It was also right about the cat mount. There's 2 new world bosses, Naha and Centipede. I mean, I don't know, whatever the fuck that means. But they were pretty much right about everything in this data mine. So 10 months ago, dude. This GigaChat. Berserk Crone. Look, they data mine Cursed Child. Like, is this valid? I mean, how else are you gonna guess Cursed Child? Like, there's no way. You may remember, some time ago, a mysterious 2.0 build appeared on the Blizzard server. What they didn't report is that Blizzard messed up. They used the same branch that was used for the endgame beta last year. They didn't change the branch encryption key. This effectively allowed anybody who participated in the Diablo 4 endgame beta to download the alpha client for Western of Hatred, man. You can't make this shit up. It's too crazy. Eventually, Blizzard did realize their mistake, changed the encryption key, but at that point it was too late. People already downloaded it. Oh, man. Yeah. The story sounds pretty credible. And everything was right so far, so looks like it's gonna be this, and that's gonna be amazing, dude. We'll see.
It's probably, but nothing hugely significant.
Hooking up the weapon throw, maybe.
Now, of course, one of the new major features is.
Yeah, I'm not so hyped about Familiar on the Sork though.
Mercenary.
Weapon throw was amazing in D2 though.
Yes, we are getting our Wahid and Emilio. I mean, Rahir.
They couldn't log in.
And Subo.
They only had the data.
And mercenaries as a feature seem mostly intended for solo players. You can only bring a mercenary with you if you are by yourself or if you are the party leader, apparently. Which
is also some Chinese player that shared this, I think.
It's kind of weird. The party part, you know, why just the party leader?
Yeah.
If mercenaries are powerful, then the party leader gets a.
But I think they said now that you can't bring the mercenary, you can only bring the reinforcement of the mercenary. And I really like the reinforcement system, because it basically allows you to control the mercenary.
Power spike over everyone else? And if they're not powerful, then, well, they're just useless?
The green gear? I don't know.
Now, we do know that you can pick one main mercenary and then one reinforcement mercenary. So everyone can use the reinforcement mercenary at all times, even in group play. It's not having
the link this. They listed the entire data mine even here. I made a video about it like 10 months ago.
Mercenary with you at all times. He just comes in and pops a certain skill under a specific condition, and then will disappear from the battlefield. So, for instance, maybe you set the
it's all
condition
public
that when you are stunned, your mercenary comes in.
I read it on Reddit. It must be true.
And activates his shield skill. So it seems for group play, everyone will have access to the reinforce option, and won't have the actual mercenary with them, again, apart from the party leader. Now, mercenaries were super important in Diablo 2. Everyone had a mercenary with them, even in party play, And many builds actually relied on the auras that mercenaries
I mean, without mercenary in D2, you also had immunities that you couldn't kill without the mercenary. We don't have this in D4. But we'll see what it's gonna be used for. But dang, those mercenaries, man.
provide in order to have their builds function with their specific gear. But then throughout most of Diablo 3, mercenaries were almost useless until their rework late in D3's life when they became important parts of solo builds, and in D3 you can only use mercenaries in solo play. Thanks to Diablo 3's Armory, a feature that, for those who don't know, it's a feature that lets you save and easily swap builds. Basically, just with the click of a button, you can swap from your solo build.
And again, confirmed by Rod Ferguson. I don't know if I still have it open here. Maybe not. Oh yeah, it is. Here, read this. So this guy is asking, wait, yeah, here. Really hope to hear about an armory feature, being able to swap the builds even at cost. That would be incredibly helpful. Rod Ferguson here 3 days ago, working on it. Soon TM. Soon TM.
And easily swap builds. Basically, just with the click of a button, you can swap from your solo build to your group build. So that means, again, when you're solo, you have your mercenary worked into your build. In Diablo 3, mercenaries basically became glorified extra inventory slots. You can stack extra items there with their special...
Man, this is what the Barb is right now, dude. Like, I'm just a glorified inventory slot, man. Look at all this. Look at how much shit I can store here. Look, man, the Barb can wear 4 more weapons. It's a perfect mule character. ZDPS, Pit 140. Perfect mule character, guys. Only make Barbs. 100% sure after test. What is this? Okay, but the difference should be way higher. After death, like 100, and then it's 80. The difference should be like times 3. I don't buy it. Yeah, well, when you say this is AFK build, you don't need to attack. I have a clip. I'm standing here. Look, the barbarian is sleeping, man. It hasn't attacked in ages, and it's still winning. I've not attacked in like half a year, dude. This is full AFK. Look, everything is auto trigger. And now I'm like fully tapped out. If I'm gonna click here, it's gonna move. Bad build, yeah. Dad build. Yeah, this is for the dad gamers, dude. If you have 10 children, 7 wives, this is the build for you. Look, and it hits for like big DPS. Big damage. Big deeps. The campfire, there's a big timer right here. 1 hour, guys. 1 hour for the campfire chat.
Special aspects, special legendary powers.
Maybe Riker's take on what's happening.
When you have your mercenary with you, your build's going to be something, and when you don't, you might need to make some changes to your build, but that's very easy in Diablo 3 because you just press a button and you swap it.
How do you auto trigger?
Now, until we get such a feature in Diablo 4, then we're going to face an issue with mercenaries. Either they're useless or they're useful. And if they're useful, then you're going to want to factor them into your build. And if they are factored into your build, then you...
So they said they're not going to do any damage, or they're not going to do significant damage themselves. The fantasy of the mercenary, as the developer said, is to support you as the Nephilim, the hero. They're going to be more like supporting type of class. They're not going to, like, you know, one-shot the entire screen. At least in terms of direction.
You need to change your build when the mercenary is not with you. The pressure to get an armory in D4 is mounting with every passing season. The devs know it, in fairness. And I just hope that they're able to deliver an armory sooner rather than later. Then another new feature in the expansion is the Dark Citadel. That is the thing that we call the raid or the co-op dungeon. It's basically a 4-man raid.
Chat, are we gonna call it raid? Dark Citadel, is it a raid or not? Did they tweet today? I mean, Raid, you gotta do mechanics and it's group only. So for me, it sounds like a raid. It's a gate. What is a gate? Man, this shot is so cool, dude. They confirmed they have like different wings and it's scaling with the torment difficulties they're gonna probably talk about today. They said this in my interview. Rex confirmed this. It's different wings, and after completing each wing, it's gonna take multiple hours. You get a checkpoint. And you need to do mechanics in group. 2-player only. 2-player minimum. You can also play 3 and 4. They didn't say if we can get more than 4 players. Fuck, I should have asked that. That's actually a good question. This is forced co-op. Yeah, I think he's talking about this as well. I understand that many people are upset by this, especially because this is the main place, not the only, but the main place to get the scroll of anti-brick, the retempering scroll. It's only in this 2-player minimum target farmable. You can also get it in the open world, but the chances are very low. So I don't know what that means. Or the chances are low.
With a 2-player minimum, and it's apparently going to require teamwork and coordination to get through the mechanics.
People are gonna be so mad.
The blog post describes the Dark Citadel as the ultimate co-op dungeon, and says that the Dark Citadel holds 3 separate wings, each with their own secrets to unlock and demonic plans to unravel. Brute force will only let you venture so far. The cooperation of your allies is the key to besting
cooperation
before
with random players online.
The final boss.
Pepperheads.
Besting these complex bosses and intricate wings will require the...
Like I said earlier, guys, I used to play a lot of Dota 1 back in the Warcraft custom map days. And playing with random people on somewhat complicated mechanics, what could go wrong? People always gonna be mad about this, man. Like, I'm forced to group, but my teammates are idiots. Dude.
Efforts of your entire party.
And the community, I remember in Dota, man, they were so toxic. Like, you always blame somebody else. You still play Dota 2, dang. That's crazy. There's quite some people still playing, right? I just heard that the game is losing like massive players at the moment. But it's still very popular. Riptor, thanks for the T1, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, everyone who played World of Warcraft knows about that shit as well. I think it would be cool. Again, like the meta could be party play, right? But I think it would be very cool if you at least have the option to enter alone. But from what it sounds like, you don't even have this option. Like, you must be with other people. But they're gonna make it a lot easier. Because we're getting this party finder with the different torment difficulties as well. And Rex confirmed in my interview that the Dark Citadel difficulty will scale with the torment difficulty that you can choose. So I don't know, in Diablo 3 we went all the way up to Torment 16. I hope that's not going to be the case in D4. But we'll see how many Torment difficulties we have. And then it sounds like they are scaling all of this to those Torment difficulties. So you can probably do T1 Dark Citadel, you can do T2 Dark Citadel, and then I don't know, like T10, whatever, Dark Citadel. And there's going to be different rewards attached to it. And the coolest thing is, you defeat the bosses, and on defeat, you will get, this is one of the rewards, next to the Scroll of Retempering, you're gonna get transmogs that you cannot RMT for. You're gonna get transmogs that you can't buy with a credit card. You're gonna get these transmogs only from killing the bosses. So that's gonna be super cool, because right now, like, the transmog system is pay to win. Like, you can only pay for the transmogs. You can't really unlock them by playing. But now it actually, like, you have, I don't know, some cool, fucking cool transmog. And you actually have to play the game for this. Don't just swipe the card. So that is super cool. I hope there's gonna be like the best transmogs that you can actually get by playing the game. That'd be cool, man. And not just like by paying 30 euros. Or 28 it is, I think. So that's massive. It makes it so much more meaningful, you know. You see somebody in town, man, this guy is looking cool. And then right now it's like, ah, yeah, okay, he just paid 60 euros for this horse. But no, like he actually beat the hard content and he earned that transmog. You get the transmog by playing the game, dude, in 2024. And they also don't do early access stuff, so that's super cool.
These complex bosses and intricate wings will require the efforts of your entire party. Each wing can be taken down as a group and can be done in multiple visits.
They're like, can be taken down as a group. I should say must be taken down as a group because you can't play it alone.
If you require respite during this grand task. Communication with your allies will be key within the walls of the Citadel, and a new
communication with your allies will be key to win. Oh my god, man. Dude, I can already hear the people got mad on the forums, dude. Pay for carry runs, yeah. But man, people will be so mad about this. Like my party member keeps screwing up. It's not my fault. Jesus Christ, man.
Communication with your allies will be key within the walls of the Citadel, and a new marker system will be available to help indicate your next intended
We have to talk with other
players. Now,
players?
this sounds a lot like what Lost Ark has. And if the mechanics are like Lost Ark...
Yo, chat, who played Lost Ark raids with people from public games? Oh my god. I remember. They sucked. What, the raids or your party members? Like, what are you saying? Wait, who sucked? The raids or your friends? Your so-called random people you meet with the party finder, dude. Oh my god. I mean, as long as they have like a good system to like scale the stuff, it's gonna be fine, I feel. But man, that's gonna be brutal for people. I remember in Dota how people would flame each other, dude. Like, you know, I don't know, like you're playing like a support and then you're just like you're losing the game and then it's all your carry's fault. Like he's feeding or whatever. Like, oh my god, dude. Don't get me wrong. I really like playing with people. I'm like all for online gaming. I would not enjoy the game if it was solo, right? I would not enjoy it. I like to communicate. I like to play and engage with you guys, with the community, with other people. I'm not a solo player. I don't like to be alone or to play alone. I like to like be on voice, be interactive with chat, be interactive with you, be interactive with some friends. But don't force it, right? Like if people want to play solo, like let them play solo, right? Like some people are very, very antisocial. I mean, I don't know what those people are sometimes doing on the internet, but because the internet is like literally connecting people. But yeah, some people are very antisocial and just want to play alone, so it would be cool to have the option. Wait till after this. Dude, people are gonna be pissed. They're gonna get griefed in public games. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for offline mode. Like, give it. I would always play online. Like, I'm an internet enjoyer. No, I like to be on the internet. I like to play with other people. I would not play Diablo 4 if it was a solo game. I would hate it. But I understand that there's many people that like to play all by themselves. But that's not me. I think like it's boring on the internet, like to play alone. The game is way more engaging with community, with other people to talk to. Like no day is the same. You always do something different and meet new people. That's why I also like trading. Yeah, but don't force them. I get it. Don't force them to play together. I would play offline if I could. Yeah, but I'm completely different. Like, I would not enjoy Diablo 4 offline mode. I think that would suck for me. For me, that would be the worst, man. I like to play and engage with other people and the community.
Which I only played at launch. So.
But the problem is like Lost Ark and also Dota when I played it, The community gets so much more toxic if you are like playing together, and then it's like you must play together to do this, to get the scroll of retempering, or to have a realistic target farmable chance, you have to play together. And then like you're randomly grouped, and then the other guy just screws up and doesn't, like, he stands in the mechanics and the entire party wipes and these kind of things, right? We'll see how it's gonna be. But I just know that this is gonna be a big pain point for players.
I don't know if things have changed since then, but I remember going through those mechanics, or trying to go through those mechanics with random groups. And it was miserable. Every time. Every time. Someone in the group didn't know the mechanic, and we'd be furiously typing at them, go stand over there. And we would fail the run, and we'd have to start over, and it was just frustrating.
God, dude.
Now, doing these runs with an organized group, people you know, you're on comms with.
That's what I will do,
that
but
you can
not everybody has this.
And get better and practice, that's an awesome experience. Doing it with random
I think it's
people
gonna be,
you're being grouped.
Wait, it's gonna be good content, guys. We're gonna do it in a group, okay? We're gonna do it with some people I know. Maybe with some of you guys. But then also we can do like, just for content. Yeah, Leroy Jenkins. Just run into the raid room and just wipe. But I think it's gonna be great content, dude. Like, we're just gonna group up like in the party finder and like tick every casual. Tick everything like that we are like, you know, like not an experienced player. And man, it's gonna be so good content, dude. The content is gonna be crazy there. Jesus. After we've beaten it, man, we will try, or we can try to teach people as well. But dude.
With, good lord. Either the mechanics are going to be so easy that they effectively don't matter, or I guarantee we're going to see a bunch of complaints about the quality of random group play. Now, theoretically, the group finder feature can be advanced enough to filter people based on experience, maybe item level, you know,
you're just gonna filter the player base.
Sorts of progression, right? There's ways you can implement filters to ensure you're being matched with people who...
2024 is the worst year ever. First, I had to touch grass IRL, and now I'm forced to play with other people. Not like this, dude. You're just gonna get filtered.
Who have done this dungeon before, understand it, and maybe we're gonna get a robust enough group finder to ensure that we're all gonna have good experiences.
No.
We'll see. But I do know that a good portion of players are currently unhappy about there being some content added to the game that they cannot solo. And I believe they're justified in their feelings. The game didn't launch like this. D4 has existed for over a year as a game in which you could play as a solo player. And now they're changing things up and adding a forced group activity. And I know you can argue, well, you know, world bosses and overworld events, these are all forced group activities. But that's not quite true. I've had...
Yo, friends, here. Marcus, who I met at Gamescom as well. He just commented on my X post here. Buckle up, Rob. It's gonna be amazing, guys. Yes. Yo, buckle up, man. We aren't ready for this. We aren't ready for this. Right, they're sure hyping this one up, guys. It's gonna be 2 hours long. In 60 minutes, it's starting. Get the fuck ready, guys. I'm buckled up. I should probably get some food, man. Like, it's gonna be 2 hours. It's gonna be like a AAA movie land duration. Fuck yeah, guys. How rare is this? Wait, can I show this? Oh. I never know, like, what the fuck this, like, sensitive content is gonna be. Why every season we should open strongholds and waypoints again? Yeah, I mean, we're not really doing this. And if they're doing the difficulty rescaling with the Dark Citadel, it might also affect strongholds, right? I'm ready. I'm ready.
Instances where I've arrived at a world boss all by myself, and it is soloable. You could do it by yourself. And there's a difference between other people ambiently being there and helping
I don't think
versus other people being in your party and requiring coordination and communication with those people in an activity that can fail.
Communicating with random people, dude. Oh my god.
Nation and communication with those people in an activity that can fail because of either yourself or your party making some mistake, and part of following the plan. Some people don't have friends to play with, and don't want to get yelled at by toxic gamers and random groups. Now, is this the end of the world?
Yo, guys, you would never do this. Some people don't have friends, and they don't want to get yelled at by toxic gamers because they're failing the boss mechanic. I'm toxic right here, what?
Yourself or your party making some mistake, and part of this following
people are gonna be so
following
mad.
the plan. Some people don't have friends to play with, and don't want to get yelled at by toxic gamers and random.
You guys don't yell at people, man. Come on. You gotta be nice. What is this friends you guys are talking about? Just play perfect from the start. Did you not watch this build guide? Hello? How to beat it. Just tell them to get good. Yeah, it's easy, right? Just tell them, man. Man, I spent all my potions on this. Yelling at people in video games? Man, that's fucking tryhard. Well, my Bob can yell. Listen to this. Rawr. Yo, he's yelling, dude. And he's yelling. And it ain't never stopping. But we should go boss. You yell once and infinite twisters. Hell yeah. Don't stop yelling. There's a lot of dead gamers in this game, so it's gonna get brutal. Up. I'm not even pressing any buttons. This Yan man is yelling automatically for me. There he is. Twister. Mr. Twister. Look at this, man. It even is crazy DPS. Like, we already tapped out. Like, look, I'm not even tapped in no more. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Now we're good. Look, it just keeps going. This is my game. Don't yell at people, guys.
Now, is this the end of the world?
Only yell at the dummy. Here.
No. I actually think it's okay for there to be activities in the game that not everyone wants to engage with. As long as everyone has multiple activities that they enjoy engaging with.
Without the dead gamers, guys. The dead gamers is like... I mean, this also includes some mom gamers. But it's mostly dead gamers, to be honest. I think the dead gamers are like a big portion of the player base, man. And the dead gamers, they have the cash. They got the money to buy stuff in the shop, you know, to like buy the game, do some stuff, do some real money transactions in the shop and stuff. The dead gamers, they have a big buying power. And the mom gamers too, of course. Yes. They make the game for you, because you're like a big part of the community. Yeah, the RMT in the shop is crazy on the dead gamer side. I mean, the dead gamers, you know, they're like in their mid-30s. They have children, they have a couple wives, a couple childrens. They have a lot of disposable incomes, or a couple husbands, whatever it's gonna be, right? Yeah, I'm 32 here. 2 kids, dead gamer, no, 0 cash. Okay, fuck. Well, okay, some don't have disposable income, but a lot of dead gamers do. Grandpapa gamers. Yes, that's the meme. Though they have the disposable income, guys. They do it, man.
And they're not...
You know, just the average dad gamer. Oh my god, dude, yes.
Not forced to engage in activities that they don't like. For instance...
Don't force the dad gamers to play with other people, man. Don't force anyone.
Since PvP, right? Did you guys forget PvP was in the game? Because it is, and
stock market
most
took
people
all my cash,
don't care for it.
I got all my money into GameStop. Why is it gone?
Don't engage with it, and that's okay.
No financial
advice. It's not ruining the game for us because it exists. Its existence is fine. For some small percentage of the player base, the PvP is a fun addition to the game, and it's good.
Diablo is a mature-only community. Don't worry, we'll not be toxic. My daughter spent all the money in Roblox. Hashtag $GME to the moon. Just buy GameStop. Man, these dad gamers, they go crazy.
Good for them that it's there, and it doesn't harm the rest of us in any way. So I think it's okay to add something to the game that will be a fun addition for people who like group play. That said, if we all feel forced to engage with the Dark Citadel, then that changes things. And from the sound of it, that's going to be the case. Because the devs announced a scroll of retempering, which lets you reset completely the temper attempts on one item.
You're still going to break it.
It can only be done one time. Once an item has had a scroll of retempering applied to it, that's it. Cannot have another one applied in the future.
Dude, it's an investment. This is what the people said. I invested $25,000 in Diablo Immortal. I remember this. Queen 69. Who's the other guy? Rich. Wait, what is his name? Rich Campbell or something. The big whales, man. 25k invested into Diablo Immortal, dude. He was farming people. He was farming all the plankton. Once upon a time. And who was the other guy? Ah, I forgot, man. It's now JT is all business. You remember that? Jesus, man. 100k invested.
Tempering applied to it, that's it. Cannot have another one applied in the future.
Oh my god, this tempering, man.
Now these scrolls are confirmed
Hey, it was JT is all business. Like something like this, right? I don't know if he spent 100k, but he said that he did.
Have a small...
And he still didn't have his character mixed.
...chance to drop in the world. But otherwise, it sounds like you can earn one of these per week from...
It's a business expense.
So, you have tempering, which is a big pain point
I think Rich
right now.
literally said this, man. And after that, I think he had like a huge scandal or something like that. And not about this, though.
In the community for a lot of people. And the solution to tempering...
I think it was some SR allegations or something. I don't remember.
Is deterministically locked behind a group
Text write-off,
activity.
yeah.
Now, it's good that it is only a once-a-week thing, right? This means that people who
So
really
once a week, you can get a scroll of anti-brick. He couldn't PvP.
don't want to do this...
Oh yeah, he couldn't matchmake, JT.
Only have to do it once per week. But
I remember that.
That's still
He was too powerful for the algorithm or for the matchmaking system, and he couldn't find any more enemies.
Forced to do something you don't
thanks for
like.
Prime, Chronic.
Now, I should clarify here. I think the Dark Citadel is a cool idea.
Yes.
I think having mechanics that require teamwork and coordination, if done well, can be really interesting. And I'm a streamer. I'm going to have no issue ever putting together a party.
Yeah, but the dad
organize and
gamers
have
will.
Communication. So this isn't me QQing for myself. I will not be negatively impacted by this in any way. I'm just giving a voice to the people.
I think we will be impacted anyways as streamers because people will just come in our chats and be rightfully mad about some of the things that they have to engage in group play to get these items. Yeah, Riker has insane microphone. I'm not sure which one he's using. You can check out the video. It might be in the description. Here's the video from Riker. It's a very good video, guys. Leave a like, leave a comment, man. He's like, hey folks, this is Riker. He has like the cleanest microphone setup. I mean, mine sounds a bit better if I go like close like this, but I hate it. I'm not leaning back, man. Yeah, I have the Shure SM7B, which is a decent microphone. And I can probably like tune it better, but it's only decent like if I'm close to it. My ears. Is it that loud? I think I need to speak with a little less volume when I'm this close. I have a good mic, yeah, but I don't think it's as good as the one that Riker has. I mean, you can literally spend thousands of dollars for a good mic. Mic's great. Hey, thanks, guys. Yeah, and also English is not my first language. Like, ich bin Deutscher, ja, ich spreche Deutsch. Jawohl. And I always speak more with more voice when I speak German, actually.
LFG.
Yeah, looking for group, man. LFG login, guys. 50 minutes.
I will not be negatively impacted by this in any way.
I can
I'm just giving a voice to the people that I know are unhappy about this.
I tuned down the mic a bit.
I'm acknowledging that they are justified in their feelings. Now,
Yeah.
speaking of that scroll of retempering, I've been talking about bricking a lot lately.
Brick.
The Scroll of Retempering is a great addition. I'm happy to have it. It's not my preferred solution, and I don't think it fixes the fundamental underlying issues with bricking.
Man, people are just gonna brick, dude. They're gonna brick.
Which can be summed up basically with the phrase, losses loom larger than gains. In other words, for most people, it feels worse to lose $50 than it is to gain $50. Bricking an item feels worse.
Bricking an item feels fucking really bad. Really bad. And getting it is just like I expected it. It's good content. But it doesn't really feel that it's good for the game to me. I don't like... Yeah, dude, I can build an entire house with these bricks that I have in this game.
Then landing the right tempers feels good. When you get the right tempers, it's more of a feeling of relief than of joy.
He's right about that.
So the tempering system produces negative emotions more than positive emotions. The bricking parts specifically.
Bricking 100 billion gold item, dude. Triple amulet passive on rogue. Frigid finesse, exploit, malice, or alchemist, whatever. Dude. Oh my god, man, yeah. Brick by brick. Bricking is fun. Get out of here, Raze, man. What the hell? Rob, did you hear that DM loves Riker? Yes. I literally have this in my Spotify list. I have the full song, I think. Does it not work?
The love we share, it burns like fire through my veins. If I could, you would be the only one I'd main.
This one is slapping.
Loves Riker. Together we're stronger. It's always been this way. TM loves Riker. Holding you tight every single day.
This one slaps, dude. Don't worry.
In their feelings. Now, speaking of that Scroll of Retempering, I've been talking about bricking a lot lately.
I knew it!
The Scroll of Retempering
Riker, what the hell?
is a great addition. I'm happy to have it. It's not my preferred solution, and I don't think it fixes the fundamental underlying issues with bricking, which can be summed up basically with the phrase, losses loom larger than gains.
Sorry,
In other words, for most people, it feels worse to lose $50 than it is to gain $50. Bricking an item feels worse than landing the right tempers feels good. When you get the right tempers, it's more of a feeling of relief than of joy. So the tempering system produces negative emotions more than positive emotions. The bricking parts specifically. Tempering as a whole is a great addition to the game. Obviously the tempered affixes are super cool. But the bricking part is problematic, and the Scroll of Retempering doesn't change that. It helps, and I'll take it if that's all we can get, but it doesn't actually fix the problem. Then there were some other extra little tidbits that we can glean from the Gamescom presentations of Diablo.
I live for the gumba.
Things that were not made explicit, but that we can read into based on the videos. For instance, in the footage, we see a helm with 2 sockets in it. Now, why would they...
Man, it's so crazy he spotted this. I didn't even see.
Start allowing helms to roll with 2 sockets.
So the helms, man... Here. I even took the screenshot, man. 2 sockets in the helm. Okay. This was in their blog post. I just like highlighted this part. Because I was talking about the armory and it was right there staring in the face.
Now, why would they start allowing helms to roll with 2 sockets? Because I certainly doubt it's to jam more gems into there, since gems are not particularly interesting right now.
Only Spiritborn?
Just get, what, another ruby in there for more life? No, I don't think so. I suspect we're getting more sockets because we're getting RUNEWORDS. We know the devs have been working on RUNEWORDS in the past, some other iteration of them, We know that they have interest in
Log
bringing
in.
it back. We know that there's a
1 hour
big
and
desire
40 minutes.
and a lot of love for the concept of RuneWords within the Diablo community, and I think they're gearing up to give us RuneWords. Then another thing that we can see in the footage, and I think they're gearing up to give us RuneWords.
Oh my god, dude. Enigma. I just want to be able to teleport on my Barbarian. Fake news, they would have announced it already. Wait, what is today? Isn't that an announcement? Guys, we're gonna get a 2-hour, like, AAA movie duration campfire chat. What do you think they're gonna talk about in 2 hours, man? 2 hours. Oh, it works for crit chance? It gives 40 crit chance. Invigorating attack speed actually affect whirlwind? Yes, it does. AK Knight. I have a video about it. I'll probably make another one, but not now. Yeah, boy. No, okay, guys. The campfire stat, it probably starts in 15 minutes with the intro. So here's the timer. This is when the campfire stat starts. And they said that the campfire chat that is starting in 40 minutes is gonna last longer than, or like it's gonna be the longest one yet. And I think we had one that almost was 2 hours. So we're expecting this to be 2 hours of compact information about the new progression system, new paragons, new skills, PTR details, and eventually about what we just watched. We'll see. I mean, extra 5 minutes. I mean, even then it's the longest, yes. Very good. I don't know, I heard the French accent. Ich hätte mit deutschem Akzent antworten sollen. 2 hours, they will talk about Diablo Immortal. No, they never talk about Diablo Immortal in the Diablo 4 campfire chat. Oh, fuck. Infinite Twister, new meta? I don't know, man. PTR will show.
Then another thing that within the Diablo community, and I think they're gearing up to give us RuneWords. Then another thing that we can see in the footage, in the party finder, we see a difficulty of Torment 1 listed.
Yes.
Now, that's not something in the game currently, right? We have 4...
Torment 1 is right here. Partiment Party Finder. Torment 1. Pitts leaderboard bugged. Yeah, Barb did 200 for sure. Sure thing. No, Barb did 140. It's like 60 off. 20 behind everybody else. Man, Torment 16 is what we had in Teufel 3, in Diablo 3. I think it's gonna be that long though.
World tiers, with Torment being the highest world tier. That's world tier 4. Now we're seeing Torment 1. That's very reminiscent of Diablo 3. This altogether is hinting at a rework to difficulty levels and actually goes hand in hand with what the devs are talking about allowing us to play on whatever challenge rating or level that we want and do whatever content in whatever way we want, basically play our way, right? And it does sound like we're heading towards the Diablo 3 style, you know, we have 20 different difficulties and people only play on 2 of them kind of thing. And I'm not sure how I feel about this, but it's too soon to judge, so let's see what they're cooking. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it looks like the expansion will be adding a lot of content to Diablo 4. The game has transformed significantly since its launch. Pretty much everyone who stopped playing early on and has recently returned has been pleasantly surprised by the transformation.
I think Season 4 and Season 5 have been amazing. If they continue like this, and it looks like they will, they're gonna kill it.
Season 4 was the big turnaround.
W.
And Season 5 is just a continued...
Season 4 was great, and Season 5 is also really good. I think Season 4 still takes the cake for me if you compare them right to each other, but I mean, the Inferno, it started so bad, and it's like really good now.
Improvement over that. With the expansion and all the content that it's bringing, no one's going to be able to say that there's nothing to do in D4, not enough endgame, all that stuff.
Well, right now people still say that though, but there isn't more stuff coming.
We all knew it would just take some time for them to build up more content, and that content is just going to keep coming. Also, those who've pre-ordered Vessel of Hatred got a nice surprise this week. Some demonic Free wings as a back cosmetic appeared.
Look at these wings, man.
In your wardrobe. If you already pre-purchased, you get these automatically. Otherwise, pre-purchasing now will get you those wings. The devs also stealth dropped this week 4 new dye options in the wardrobe. I was surprised. I really thought they were going to monetize new dyes. I fully expected. We had a limited, number of dyes, and my guess is so that they can sell us dyes in the future. But hey, just a bunch of free dyes now, which I'm grateful for. But these new options, we got bone, we got fireglass, sunset, coral. Can we just please get like a black dye? Just a simple black dye? Or at least an explanation as to why we can't have a black dye? We're Diablo players. We're edgelords. You know we want a...
We're edgelords, dude. Try hard.
Black dye. Oh, quick update on Infernal Hordes. After this week's patch with the buff to elites, it looks like elites are now the new meta for farming ether. We also got this week the launch of the Mother's Blessing XP and Gold Boost event, which is being extended an extra day due to the delay in its launch. And we'll be getting the March of the Goblins event beginning on August 27th and running until September 3rd. And with all this going on, I actually don't believe we're getting any other holiday event.
We don't have a black dye. I don't even know. Yeah, this was the video here from Riker, guys. Really good. Hell yeah, that was nice. Let us dye our gear in detail. I don't know, like, how it works. Oh, we have a new patch notes. Diablo just tweeted. The fuck is this? Sanctuary's future written in flames. Diablo 4 patch notes are here. The fuck is this? Okay, we have new patch September 3rd. Yo, this is for next week. Yeah, what the fuck? Your mounts and pets will now be displayed on a loading screen. The fuck? The chests in Hellbreach dungeons now has a channel to avoid accidentally clicking it. Wait, what? The campfire chat is in 30 minutes. The Frenzied and Mind Cage titles will be granted. We have new patch notes. Wait, what is this? I don't even know what any of this means. Season journey, blah. Bug fixes. Fixed an issue where the threat meter level for Helltide would briefly reset. Fixed an issue where the warning didn't appear. Fixed an issue where the entrance to the Infernal Hordes referred to Infernal Compass affixes as dungeon affixes. Fixed an issue where enchanting values preview would be inaccurate. Fixed an issue where inventory sorting was inconsistent. Fixed an issue where the pips identifying masterwork progress on an item did not display. Fixed an issue where ensembles in the wardrobe, okay, whatever. Fixed an issue where the mini-boss Ether Fiends were named Ether Lords. Fixed an issue where paths between party members could become difficult to see. Blah, blah. Fix an issue. Okay, they're just bug fixes. Is there anything, like, really big in here? Oh, this one is important. Fixed an issue where the Helltide weather did not constantly appear. Yeah, how about Ramalaldis? Yeah, secret duplication, Winterglass duplication, and Twister duplication exploit. Not fixed. That's how I have all the Winterglasses, man. They just duped. Okay, what the fuck? This is like a patch, but I guess it's good they fixed some bugs. The weather has been fixed, boys. Yes. Now we can sleep happily. The duping at least reduce. Dude, like, stop arguing that duping is good for the game somehow. Like, you crazy. Duping is not good for the game. What the fuck? Hey guys, I'm gonna get a snack. I think the stream starts in 7 minutes. Okay, quick snack. I'll show you here the summary here of what I'm expecting today. I posted this on YouTube earlier. Ooh, can I link it like this? We also have a new patch notes under exclamation mark patch notes, but this is like a whole lot of nothing patch notes, at least from what's affecting me and my community. But yeah, we'll see. I'll be back a sec, and then we'll go. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. We are getting a ton of new Diablo 4 information for Season 6 today. They just released this image here of the Dark Citadel new endgame system, looking amazing. We have the campfire chat coming up here in just a few hours at 11 AM American time or 8 PM Europe time. And they've been hyping this up, so it looks like we are getting all the Paragon changes. We're gonna get max level 60, we're gonna get a new Paragon system. And Adam Fletcher here on X also confirmed that this is going to be a very long stream with a bunch of new information. I'm also expecting the PTR to start next week. And Joe Popora here also recommends to get a snack and a drink because it's going to be so much information. Again, I think the main priority here is for them to showcase the new progression systems that we're going to get. They're going to have game designers, expert designers, and just all the guys here that Colin again is going to be cooking. It's going to be amazing. They'll also detail how to access the public test realm in Diablo 4. And my guess is it's going to already start next week, guys, because this thing is launching. Season 6 is coming with Vessel of Hatred on the 8th of October. So this is going to launch here in just a few weeks, and they need all the time they can get to get the feedback, to get our feedback in. And seeing what crazy stuff they have in store for us here. There's already been a couple of hints here. Again, the Paragon system is going to get a rework. It looks like we're going to get 69 skill points. They confirmed also in my interview that it's not going to be an infinite Paragon system like in Diablo 3. It's going to have an end goal at some point, but it looks like to be a bit longer on the progress side rather than just going to Paragon 100, because we are confirmed to get new Paragon boards, we are confirmed to get new skills, we have confirmed to get new passives, and we are also confirmed to get unique glyphs. So I think it's gonna be at least more than 100 Paragon on top of all of this. So that's gonna be fantastic. Then there's also been a lot of rumors here on this armory feature. And again, Rod Ferguson confirmed it here on X, really hoping to hear about armory. Being able to swap builds, even at a cost, would be incredibly helpful. And he literally said, working on it. This has been as of 2 days ago. So the armory feature looks like it's coming. And there's already this icon here that's been spotted in the game. And we'll see what it's going to be. Maybe it's going to be something for the wardrobe or something for the Dark Citadel. But there's a good chance, guys, the armory is going to come sooner rather than later. And maybe today we'll learn more about it. I'll, by the way, be live streaming this entire event here in a few hours. So check me out here on YouTube. I'm going to be live streaming on YouTube. We're also going to be live over on Twitch. And we'll cover all this information and going to make a summary and news. But there's more stuff. It's not all of it yet. Yeah, there's just a ton of information here. We also have some new interview here that Vodido did on the Gamescom as well. And as you may know, there's this Torment 1 Party Finder image here. So they said in his interview, and I'm gonna link this below, so leave a like, leave a comment if you like it, and listen to this here for a second. I think the audio is not that great. The Gamescom was very busy, but listen to this. They confirmed that the armory is gonna be coming, not the armory, sorry. They confirmed that the Party Finder is also in the PTR. Listen to this.
I'm scheduled right now.
There you go.
Party Finder will be in the PTR.
Party Finder will be in the PTR.
So the Party Finder is coming on the PTR, so I highly encourage you, if you guys have a PC and you want to check it out and give some feedback on this Party Finder, because it's going to be very crucial, again, for the Dark Citadel, because you will have to be in a party for this one. We don't know if the Dark Citadel is coming on the PTR. I would suspect not, but the Party Finder is still going to be amazing just for dungeons, Nightmare Dungeons, Helltide, and in particularly for the boss rotations. So I'm going to be very curious to see how exactly this is going to interact with the boss rotation and which bosses you can do and how you can basically find parties with XYZ amount of sets that you have. So this is going to be on the PTR, guys. That's going to be amazing. And then a couple more hints here that Riker has spotted in some gameplay, because there have been in fact some screenshots here where they show helms have 2 sockets now. And in the past, I think it was like at the BlizzCon before Diablo 4 came out, they already showcased some systems for this. And listen to what Riker has to say. I'm also going to link that video in the description. He has some good speculation going on this one, because 2 sockets could mean what? Let me know in the comments.
For instance, in the footage, we see a helm with 2 sockets in it. Now,
so again, that's the footage here, like 2 sockets in the helm, 2 sockets in the chest, 2 sockets in the pants, 2 sockets in the weapon. So why is that?
Why would they start allowing helms to roll with 2 sockets? Because I certainly doubt it's to jam more gems into there, since gems are not particularly interesting right now. Well, we can just get, what, another ruby in there for more life?
Yeah, gems don't really do much. In the screenshot, again, he has the ruby in there, but that doesn't really do much. And the life has been reworked. So this stat squish is also confirmed to happen, guys. Look, 800 armor, 1.6k life, and this guy is like Paragon, so he's like more than level 60.
No, I don't think so. I suspect we're getting more sockets because we're getting rune words. We know the devs...
Dude, if we get rune words, it's gonna be so crazy, man. I absolutely loved the system in Diablo 2. I'm talking about Enigma, Infinity, like all this crazy stuff where you could even get off-class skills. Just imagine a barbarian here with freaking sorcerer teleport. That would be so crazy. I mean, who knows what? And if it's even coming, that would be, I don't know, man. RuneWords is like a fan favorite.
So I've been working on RuneWords in the past, some other iteration of them. We know that they have interest in bringing them back. We know that there's a big desire and a lot of love for the concept of RuneWords within the Diablo community, and I think they're gearing up to give us RuneWords. Then another thing that we can see...
They're gearing up to give us RuneWords. So, obviously that's a lot of speculation. I mean, 2 socket helm, we'll see, we'll see. So the system that they showed back in the days, like way in the days, was like not as crazy as in D2, but basically with a condition and an effect rune. And this one, like, is already pretty decent here, like... This Co-Rune, you might remember from D2 as well. When active, reduces a random skill cooldown by 15%. And basically how to trigger this is like a condition rune. When you freeze an enemy, activate the next socketed rune. So you just, I don't know, you're playing a sorcerer, you're just pressing your Frost Nova. And now a random skill gets 15% cooldown reduction. And there's no ICD, right? You can, like, at least in this example here, and this was a very old, like years and years ago. So this is probably like, if it's coming, it's probably going to be like way different, you know, like way different tuned and stuff. Because these are like old numbers. You see, this is like a yellow chest from like 4 years ago. I think it's like 2019 or something, BlizzCon or whatever this was. But it could be crazy. And I mean, these effects, they could go completely wild, right? And yeah, we'll see what's going to happen with that. But I'm super excited about the armory. And I think if this craziness... RuneWord is coming, and maybe we have it on the PTR. I mean, that would go wild. Either way, my friends, in a few hours, we will know for sure. Let me know in the comments. We will know in 28 minutes. Guys, in 28 minutes, we will know. Is the Diablo account live already? They usually start a little earlier. Yeah, here, scheduled for 7:30. Okay, boys, let me close a little bit. Comments. Man, I think I'm gonna just close all this shit. It's way too much I have open. Yeah, there's new patch notes, but it's pretty much irrelevant. You can see the patch notes here. I got some food. I got some yogurt. I'm good. We got some holy. It's gonna be wild. More bugs to fix. There's a full new patch notes here as well. Game update September 3rd. This is on Tuesday, guys. Guys, they always do it on Tuesday. Big DPS buff on Tuesday only. It's right here. Is this the mid-season patch? I don't think so. I mean, September 3rd is the mid-season. We'll learn more about this today. I'm not sure. I don't have oatmeal. You have Alpro yogurt. And Holy Hydration. This one is the best. We have Sour Cherry. Holy Bold Elixir. Also in Season 6, guys. If you want to get one, it's right here. They have amazing iced teas, which are my favorite. They have hydration and they also have energy drinks. Kept me going for 40 hours. The live stream here is going to be starting any second now. Kept me going for 40 hours on launch, guys. Taste is king. No sugar. Really tasty. And 10% DPS minimum. With a bunch of ice in it. Starting any second now. So, my absolute favorites, guys. They have hydration, energy, and iced tea. The iced tea is the best for the summer, dude. You can mix this with oatmeal. 10%, man, sold. You get 10% off with code ROB. And you get 10% more DPS. And you still be able to shoot. Look at this. Look, it's still going. If you have this elixir, you'll still be able to do this. You see this? Chop, 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 chop. And the twisters happen automatically. Only with holy bolts. The twisters, they will never stop. Look, shout once. You need to face the right direction. And there you go. You can get them in the States, but I think there's a little bit of shipping cost. I'm working on them. I met with them on Gamescom. They're going to be working on making shipping. I think it costs like, you pretty much, the code ROB gives you 10% off your order. And I think that 10% you roughly have to pay. It's like $10 for shipping into the US. Yeah, they do ship into the US, but I think there's some extra cost right now. They ship for free in Germany and I think in Europe as well. But yeah, across the pond, it costs a bit at the moment. But they're going to be fixing this. This drink is amazing. You should try it. It's really good. Okay, so are they live? youtube.com/Diablo. What's up? Okay, here. No, he's not live. Waiting for Diablo. Yo, guys, we're waiting. The campfire chat. $7:30, that's right now. No? Hey Rob, I ordered to the US, it was free. Oh yeah, I think, okay, so that makes sense. If you order a certain product volume, it's free, the shipping. Usually, again, you order anywhere Europe, I think shipping is free. You want to order to the US, they might charge you a bit, but I think if you have a bit, I don't know, let's say like 100 order volume, it's gonna be free. But it's so good, dude. For the summer, man. And also for long blasting sessions, energy, the holy energy, is really good. They have like this thing for starters. You get like this set, you see you get $5 off, and with code ROB, you get another 10% off. And you get 14 different flavors and tastes of the top sellers plus shaker like this. It's really good. Trust me. If you try putting vodka in it, not yet. Stream is live. Okay, guys, we have 5. It's not live. It's live 5 minutes ago. Except that it's not. But just wait. I mean, it starts at 8 anyways. It's gonna go live. Code Enigma. Dude, if we get Enigma, we'll ask for that. Man, let's get fucking code Enigma, guys. Here. There's a link. I think it's gonna automatically deduct the 10% if you just order via the affiliate link. And you're supporting the stream, guys, at the same time. On Twitch, it's live. Okay, we're gonna go on Twitch. Twitch.com/Diablo. Okay, here it goes. Now it's live everywhere. Twitch is a bit faster. Alright, friends. There it is. I can close my timer. Guys, this is gonna be movie duration. Movie fucking duration. AAA movie. Is the sound okay? I'll turn on my mic a little bit. Show the patch notes again. Exclamation mark patch notes. I got you. Here is a link. Guys, get a snack. Get a drink. Preferably a holy, if you have. Yo, which flavor did you like the best, chat? Medic, which flavor did you like? I'm digging this one right now here. I like the iced teas the best, but here. Sour cherry is really good. Fuck yeah. Wait, they removed the patch notes? Oh, they didn't. Leberwurst-Flavor. Ey, B-Feld, probier mal. Die ist echt gut. If you want to support. Also Deutsch auf jeden Fall 10% off, Code ROB und free shipping. And I think it's already deducted. It stacks. My code stacks with the 5% they're giving you on default now. For a limited time. Stacks additively. Or multiplicatively even. Okay, let's finish this food. I also need to finish my apple. They do ship to the US, but I think at a certain... Let me lower this a bit. I'm going to tune it up later. At a certain price, it's free shipping. They ship, I think, for free in Europe, but to the US there is a shipping cost. Because they don't have a store in the US yet. But I talked with them on Gamescom, and they are looking to expand there as well. So I think if you order volume is over a certain amount, there's no shipping. They ship to the US, and again, code ROB 10% off. And you guys you're gonna support the stream a lot as well. So thank you, Holy, and thank you, my friends. So far, I only tried peach black tea. It's really good. You can make it weak or strong. Great taste. Yeah. It's not super sweet. They have almost, I think they have like basically no sugar. It's like 0.01% or something. Like it's basically nothing. And it's still super good. They don't ship to Czech Republic. Okay, I don't know, guys. I'm sorry if they don't ship to every country. You could try. But thank you so much for supporting, guys. It really helps a lot. I just ordered... Okay, can you share, Tara? Did it ask you for... Can't wait. Nice, dude. It's really good, man. No bullshit. They say it on the website. No bullshit, no sugar. Did you have to pay... Did you have to pay an order fee, Tara? Thank you, Medic, for supporting. PoE 2, November 15th. I actually have a lot of gameplay I haven't shown you yet. I will show it, but right now there's so much Diablo stuff. We'll try that out. Hey, thank you so much for supporting, guys. Really appreciate it. Bob Nation, dude. It's the holy bold energy. And iced tea. Yeah, the code stacked. Shipping was free because of the quantity. Okay, nice. Hey, nice guys, dude. Appreciate the support. You can support and you can get some tasty drinks at the same time. It's really cool. 18 minutes, guys. Triple A movie duration. And I can't wait. Much love. Hey, thank you so much, dude. Let's go. Bob Nation, stronger together. Can you count? 1750, 1749, 1748, 40. No. Let me eat. So my absolute favorite is peach black tea. Let me see. Let me find it. They have many, many good ones. So right now, here is the one. Peach black tea. This is my absolute favorite. What is also really good is mango passion. This one. Mango passion. No, it's mango and passion fruit. Here it says 0.1% sugar. Yes. They also have some really good, was it raspberry? Nah. Yeah, lemon honey. Oh, lemon honey I have as well. This one is really good, yes. No, there's no alcohol in there. What? Not yet. No alcoholic drinks. It's okay, guys. And focus. This is gonna be... They also have amazing energy drinks. And I'm gonna be trying the energy drinks again. I'm not like a regular energy drink consumer, right? But I tried this energy drink. I had about 2 of them. And we went for 40 hours. Obviously don't... Like, it's not for every day for me. Like, I just drink this. Special occasion. Like the Vessel of Hatred launch. Or maybe even the PTR launch. Next week, maybe. Yeah, there's honey as sweetener. It's gonna be good. Need my phone. It's not sweet, guys. I mean, it is a bit sweet. But it's not like this crazy sweet. You know, some of the energy drinks, like they are giga sweet. And this one you can also kind of dial yourself, because it's, I'll show you. It's powder in there, right? Man, it smells so good. It looks like this. This is the black tea. This is peach black tea. So it's powder in there. You see this? And you can, well, put more powder or less powder. You just mix it with water. It's very easy. I mean, you can see for yourself the specifics. Just check the website. It says what it's in there. I can check this. It says it also here on the back, I guess. 0.1% sugar. Black tea extract. Natural. I mean, I don't know, man. Natural flavor. I don't know what half this stuff is though. Green tea extract sweeteners. Steviglyceris from stevia. This is the one that's in there. But again, it's not super sweet. Ja, du kriegst kleine Tüten, easy 1 Liter. Die sagen 500 Gramm, 500 Milliliter, aber 1 Liter is fine. Yeah, there's the ingredients package right here. Stevia is the sweetener. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, you gotta get this. You gotta get a bit of a sweet taste somehow, right? You don't like stevia? I mean, you could still try it. Like, it's not sweet, as Merrick confirmed. I mean, unless you like go crazy on the powder. So wrong, man. Unless you go fucking crazy on the powder, dude. Don't go crazy on the powder. Campfire is in 10 minutes, boys. That's right. 10 minutes. Just so much powder. This is one of the best, man. I just love this place. It's so good. They had this for the Olympics. Okay, boys, but let's talk Diablo. Enjoy the nice drinks and thank you so much for the support, Holy and you guys. Woke up early, finished my studies, and now we have a 2-hour movie to watch. PoE better. I mean, guys, again, people always argue Diablo 4, PoE, we must fight, you know, like we must fight. So how about it's gonna be very good for us as a gamer if both games are good games. Yeah, don't like it goes both ways. You just, as the consumer, competition is good for you. So if PoE 2 looks very promising, and that prevents Diablo 4 from doing some like bullshit stuff, right? They can't do just RMT things because like PoE doesn't do that, and then people will just play PoE because people hate RMT. At least pay for power, right? And the other way around as well, like PoE is striving to do better and better because another competitor, Diablo 4, is on the market. So it just makes the game better. So it's good, man. PoE 2 is great, Diablo 4 is great, and if both games do well, the better for us. You just like play either the game that you like, or you play both games, and hopefully they're desync their seasons or cycles or leagues, right? It benefits us. PoE has mega RMT. Well, you can RMT in PoE, but you can only buy stash space, as far as I know, and the game is free as baseline. The game is free, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Guys, grab a snack. 10 minutes. They're gonna be a trailer in 5, I guess. Both games are great. 1 second. Get snack. My body's ready. Fuck yeah. Exclamation mark prime, my friend. Yes, yes. You can also watch the entire thing, plus my reaction. I mean, first of all, Amazon Prime is amazing. 8 minutes, guys. Triple A movie duration. Thank you, man. You can also watch here if you like. We're also live on YouTube. Let's go. Triple GA. Triple A movie duration. Yo, I'm so ready. Yes. It's going. Wait, I need to up the
In
sound.
Vessel of Hatred, we travel south.
Yes.
To Nahantu.
Guys,
a
let's
region
go.
with both deep ancient jungles and
How's
vast
the
sprawling
sound?
plains. It's the last stretch of land in Sanctuary's eastern continent,
Turning it up.
and we've packed it full of experiences for every type of player. In this expansion, there's a whole lot to explore under the dark canopy of Nahantu.
I think it's super loud,
Nahantu
guys.
is the southernmost region of the eastern continent that Diablo 4 has been taking place in. It's the last region that we haven't visited yet so far in the game, but it is one that we've been to before in Diablo.
There's lots of new areas. We have 6 in total. 4 of them are jungle themed, and then we have 2 that are Red Rock Canyon, but each one of them has their own unique identity. When you first arrive in Nahantu, you're in this place called Lingering Hatred. This is high treetops canopies where you're almost walking amongst the branches high above the jungle floor.
Imagine a thick canopy that the light is just barely poking through.
The whole area has been infected by this thing called the Hollows infestation. The Hollows are a new enemy that's associated with Mephisto. They themselves are kind of like a tar-like substance creature.
Man, they
born
look
straight
so
out of
good.
the depths of hell.
It feels a little twisted. There's a sickness to the area itself.
Humans have ventured into this deep part of the jungle where there's all this poisonous plants and flora. The dregs actually started experimenting with eating these hallucinogens, and it put them into this aggressive psycho rage.
The dregs were pretty fun because we were able to push more variety in the monster family. You have one of these tall dregs and then half of a body of another dreg on top of it, kind of controlling it and telling it where to go and tossing poisonous bombs at the player. When you come across it, it's very memorable.
And then we've also got the area of Tenganse, where you've got the Tenganse Plateau, which is full of these red rocked plateaus and canyons.
Imagine getting up above the land. Those gigantic walls have pockets inside where monsters could live. It offered up a lot of opportunity to bring back a monster family like the Lucunai.
We're bringing them back in a new way here as a fully fleshed out monster family with multiple classes.
You didn't
What
miss
a more
much.
brute force looks like, what a caster looks like. They are very much apex predators, and we're definitely in their territory. And then there's a little sub-area called the Skittering Earth.
The name alone makes your skin crawl.
And it's bug infested, and you can see how the bugs have destroyed the jungles and kind of input their influence on it. Within the Field of Giants, you have these giant corpses of these long dead demons that humans have begun to mine away at for their resources. While they've got a lot of use out of them, they're also toxic to the land around it.
The notion of massive demons walking Sanctuary 1,000 years ago is really thought-provoking.
Sound level good.
Plateau's also got just this beautiful color scheme to the lighting. It's really lovely to be there. And then horrific at the same time, you know, it's great.
Let's go.
The mercenaries in Vessel of Hatred are a group of people who we like to describe as ordinary people with extraordinary skills. They have the same level of will to fight against the demons of hell.
And there's 4 mercs that you can collect over the course of the campaign. It starts with Rahir, a blacksmith and a shield bearer, is more a defensive fighter.
He's able to go in there and soak up damage, use his shield as a bulwark against the enemy.
You meet him early on in the campaign, and he's one who introduces you to the mercenary network. You end up finding acquisition quests for 3 other mercs that you can find throughout the course of the story.
Subo, the drunken archer, is going to work really well for people who want someone who's out of the main melee, in the back, offering utility and that kind of range support.
Then we have Variana, a berserker crone, who's a melee combat fighter, close range. She's got a really cool combat meter, a massacre meter, where you need to keep killing enemies to get the meter to be filled.
She's got a bunch of really interesting utility skills that you can kind of build in.
Finally, we have the demon child Aldkin, who's a magic user who can transform himself from human form to demon form and join you in combat.
There's this really great reinforcement ability where you can take one of the mercenary skills and attach it to one of your powers so that when you use that skill, it calls them in to do a specific skill.
With the mercenaries for Vessel of Hatred, one of the things we are expanding on is the skill tree. For Diablo 3, you had a very basic type of mercenary, but this time you can actually push a little bit more into the skill tree and make the mercenary the way you would want to play.
Going through each mercenary progression arc and outfitting their skill tree so that it's complementary to your character build.
The skill tree is looking amazing.
I think that's where the fun in the mercenary system really lies.
The Dark Citadel, here it is, new endgame.
The Dark Citadel is a new endgame feature that's coming in Vessel of Hatred. It's an entirely cooperative player experience. All the mechanics within it are based around you working together with your party members to solve the challenges and face the first Khazra hordes within.
One of the outcomes of the Mage Wars is this giant crater and all the souls that were kind of lost in it from those wars.
The goal of the first Khazra, who are kind of the original Khazra, they're using the powers within the Citadel found within this crater to perform experiments to try and bring back their Dark God.
Only recently, people have started going missing. They head into the Khazra region, they disappear, never to be seen again. So it's clear that whatever they're planning is about to come to fruition, and your job as the players to get in there and stop it.
Citadels are a place where we take what is the best part of Diablo, combat, and we test it in a different way, which is adding in cooperative mechanics that you have to manage on top of that.
For example, a boss has an attack, and as a player, you have to collect an item that allows you to reflect the attack back at him. So there's a little bit of a Twitch level mechanic there where you actually have to time your reaction shot. What's interesting about it is when you get multiple people in there, we're each responsible for reflecting that shot once, so we all have to sort of master the timing of that move. You can't do that kind of thing without coordinating as a team, and that's sort of the example of what Citadel gameplay feels like.
When designing the Citadel, we designed a lot of really cool bosses. And so one of the things that we did is we took that design and made like armor sets for each of the classes.
You get the strength
that way you feel like you took their armor and you feel like you're wearing a little bit of them after your victory.
We also have a currency that's dedicated to the Citadel where, as you play through, a vendor can be interacted with to buy custom cosmetics that are unique to the Citadel. You can play with 2 people, but the ideal experience is for 4. In order to facilitate that, we've built an all-new Party Finder feature, and the community has been pretty vocal about wanting this for a long time. It made a lot of sense to us to pair it with this new Citadel mode.
It really is an activity that's geared towards people who love to play together with their friends or with strangers and enjoy that cooperative gameplay. I cannot wait for players to get into the world. I'm really just excited for people to see all the little hidden storytelling elements that the team has fit in.
There's interesting things to find and see and discover around every corner, and it's just a really great experience getting to explore and hunt to.
Are you ready, boys? 2 hours packed of content. LFG, let's go.
Hello, Diablo community. Welcome to another campfire chat. This is the patch 2.0 campfire chat for PTR. As you guys can see, we're in a little bit of a new environment. We're all doing this from home. We had to do a quick last-minute pivot about 24 hours ago. I was struck by some con flu after
COVID of Gamescom.
I just wanted to give a quick shout out to our production teams behind the scenes. Lucas, Jade, and Rich, they made a quick pivot to allow us to do this and for us to be safe and to be able to still give you guys this exciting information for patch 2.0. But to lead us off, I do want us to do some quick intros for everyone here on the actual panel. So Colin, would you like to start off the
That's
intros?
the guy.
Yeah, sure. I'm Colin on the design team.
Hello, I'm Aislinn Hall. I'm a systems designer with a focus on live balance.
Hey everyone, I'm Charles Dunn. I'm a class designer working on the live balance for Diablo 4.
Hey everyone, I'm Jeevan Sidhu, and I also work on the systems team.
Awesome. So we got a whole panel here, way more than what we normally have because we have so much to actually cover. We do want to jump into things pretty immediately, but I did want to recap really quickly. Obviously, last week we were at Gamescom. We made some really big announcements for Vessel of Hatred, where we announced, the mercenaries that will be coming to Vessel of Hatred, along with how that system works with like reinforcements. It's like a new take of how mercenaries play within Diablo, especially since Mercenaries has such a storied history within the franchise itself. And of course, we also talked about the Cuirass Undercity and the Dark Citadel, along with the Party Finder feature that players will be able to actually partake in with Vessel of Hatred and use that for Dark Citadel and other features within the game. We do actually have a blog up on Diablo4.com that does do a good deep dive across all of those specific items, so you guys can actually check that out. But we have a packed agenda today. This will be a long one, so we hope that everyone will sit down and grab a snack and join us as we talk about some pretty large systemic changes that will be coming with Diablo 4, along with some new stuff that we'll be sharing as well that will also be coming with Diablo 4.
Oh boy.
So we're going to start off with some progression updates. We're going to move off into some class and balance changes, along with some quality of life updates, and then we'll kind of cap it off with a cool new announcement that will be coming with Vessel of Hatred. So Aislinn, Colin, I know you guys want to jump into some of these big progression changes that you guys were talking about last week, so take it away.
Yeah, thanks, Adam. And I'm sure everyone has no idea what the big surprise is at the end.
None whatsoever.
So yeah,
who knows?
Yeah, right. So yeah, let's jump into the progression. So when we launched the game, we had a sort of vision for the game that we felt like was really fun to play through once, where you'd sort of traverse through these world tiers and you'd be gaining new sacred items rarely, and then you'd be getting ancestral items when hopping into World Tier 4. And as we played the game more and more, and as we've gotten feedback, that necessarily hasn't really been super fun. So we've sped up a lot of the progression to sort of get you into that space that where you feel powerful, where you have autonomy over your choice in terms of difficulty and challenge and reward. Diablo is all about that progression, right? And sort of blasting and feeling efficient. So we wanted to take a step back after looking at itemization. We've added a ton of itemization progression that we think is feeling pretty good. There's a lot of ways to customize your character. There's a lot of ways to progress your itemization. And we wanted to look at other aspects of the game. So that came in the form of like what hasn't aged super well. What are the things that we really enjoy and we see that you all enjoy, and doubling down on that. So two of those things are difficulty and overall just character progression from your paragons, your glyphs, etc. And we've sort of taken the approach of like really doubling down and embracing again what has been really fun, right? Blasting, being efficient, having control over your challenge and reward, right? Profane Mind Cages is awesome when you can stack it to 3 and you can hop into those Hell Tides and just start getting tons of experience and reward for pushing that challenge. Key dungeons like Nightmare Dungeons, Infernal Hordes, really pretty much every endgame in the system at this point has a tiering system associated with it, and we think that's like pretty indicative of like what has been fun, and we want to embrace that. And part of that is that idea of I can push really hard to get more efficiency. Part of that's conquering milestones, right? It's really good. It's a ton of fun to hop into World Tier 3 early.
I really like this.
I think I hopped in at level 25 in the latest release just to see if I could do it, and it was a ton of fun. And it's sort of all about embracing that gaining power in multiple ways, feeling super powerful. And then another thing that we really wanted to look at in terms of making this better is alting. We made a change to make it so that the mythic uniques could be equipped at level 35, and if you've done that, it's a really badass experience where roll a barbarian, slap her grandfather on him, and you just blast through the leveling
He's
experience.
speaking to us, Bob Nation.
That being said, we've added tons of sort of power to the equation, and we wanted to make sure that we also gave you more autonomy to sort of challenge yourself with all that new power, and we're adding a ton of new power in the expansion as well. So to cover it again, right, we want to look at expanding the progression in other areas of the game come patch 2.0. So with that, Aislinn actually has a bunch of exciting changes to talk about here.
Okay.
I do. Thank you, Colin.
Ashley needs to be
Okay,
higher.
everyone, I want you to put on your thinking caps because we have a lot of details to cover. So buckle up. We, in fact, have a topic screen here because there's so many things regarding progression that we're going to be talking about today. So the way that we're approaching this presentation is we're basically going to be bringing you through what a character's journey would actually look like. Starting by talking about the character journey and then talking about some difficulty tier changes that are coming, and then going deeper into how you're going to be gaining more rewards from those said difficulty tiers. So yeah, without further ado, let's simply jump in and get started with the character journey. Okay, so some changes coming to how you're going to be leveling up. There's going to be a level adjustment, first of all, coming to patch 2.0. Right now in the live game, you go from character level 1 to 50. Those are your skill point levels. And then every level after 50 is a Paragon level where you're earning 4 Paragon points per Paragon level. We're going to be splitting those out in patch 2.0.
Okay.
And so you're going to earn Paragon points, which are going to be separate from your character level. Levels 1 to 50 represent those character levels. And there's also going to be a new max character level, quote unquote, of level 60. And that means that you are going to be earning 10 more skill points.
69 skill points confirmed.
What you had been earning pre-patch 2.0. There's also going to be a reimagined pace to the leveling journey. So we have a lot of new difficulty tiers that are being added to the game. More on that soon.
69, 420.
But effectively, lower difficulty tiers are going to be offering you a slower pace if you're a newer player, you just want a very casual, chill experience. But you're going to be able to bump it up if you want to. Like if you're engaging with tempering, you're engaging with all these systems that are making your character stronger, and you want something to test that against, we're aiming to give that to you.
Yes.
And these difficulty tiers are going to be offering you improved efficiency, improved rewards, and the goal is to improve your pace if you can blast through these difficulties.
Yeah, this
now,
is a lot
there's
like the mind cages, right? Like we sort of heard, we heard you like mind cages, so we put it in the game systemically, like from Whispers to Helltide to literally everything in the world. Like maybe you like doing dungeons, and really it's sort of like giving players that choice to do what they want, and it's not just Helltide now that can push that difficulty.
Yes.
Yeah, totally. Like we were just playing on the development team, and we were playing in Helltides and playing with mind cages, and we were like, this is great. Like I want to just be able to do this or like have this option available to me, like basically whenever I'm playing. So that's a big part of these changes.
Damn right.
Moving on here to the number adjustments. So as a lot of you guys found in footage, yes, there is a pretty substantial number adjustment. So a big part of this is we want to make sure that there's room for growth.
Health,
and we're adding a lot of player power in patch 2.0 and Vessel of Hatred. And we want to make sure that numbers don't get so crazy that we cannot even fathom them.
Billions.
Right? And so a big part of this is giving us a good starting point in patch 2.0 where we can afford to grow numbers.
Aislinn, I think it's really important, to have numbers that are like when you're like doing damage numbers to see ones that are meaningful to you, right? If you're increasing your damage like even 10x, but it's taking it from like an 8 or 9 digit number to a 10-digit number, it's almost impossible to see that kind of growth in player power. So with numbers that are more readable on screen, that A, makes it much more obvious when you're getting more powerful, and just makes the game as a whole easier to kind of comprehend.
Totally.
Yeah, and it's important to note that like this is relative. In that we're not slowing you down in any way. This is purely sort of one of those adjustments that we're making to ensure that you can have more growth in the end game. We're not at the top end nerfing things like crit chance or CDR. Really, this is all about having actually like sort of what we set out to do when we launched the game is have more grounded numbers for longer. That's not to say that you aren't going to get insane in the deep end game, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're still going to have a lot of power to game. And yeah, finally, just going back to this first bullet here on this slide, we're going to talk more about Paragon later, but for now we're going to focus on
what's the new cap?
Other things. So
how many Paragons? Thousands, hundreds.
Okay, let's talk about how monsters are changing. So we've streamlined monster health and damage in a pretty big way. We took a look at how monsters gain health and how they gain damage over different difficulty tiers. And we've really like honed in and kind of universalized our approach to how they're gaining power throughout your character experience. And this is going to be applying to all monster types. You know, normal monsters, minions, which are elites' little buddies, elites themselves, and of course bosses. And all of these monsters now have health that's relative to their normal monster counterpart on any given like difficulty tier.
That's cool.
And what this does is it really helps smooth difficulty progression and the difficulty of any experience that you're currently in.
I hope they're gonna nerf boss HP.
Secondly, we have some changes to monster scaling. So monsters are going to scale to a pit tier, and we're going to talk more about that as well pretty soon too. So sit tight. And the big thing here is that monsters are always going to match the player level now. So on live, we have a world where monsters can be, 100 levels offset of you and anywhere in between. And that can be fairly hard to understand.
Okay.
And so a big part of this pass is kind of removing that element of the game so that we can focus on what difficulty we're currently in and using that as the judge of how hard or how easy or wherever in between the content you're currently in is.
That's
and finally, we have some pretty cool combat tuning changes. So we've taken a lot of looks at, like the moment-to-moment combat pacing in the game. And monster mechanics across the board have been adjusted to really hone in on player momentum. You're here to slaughter demons. We want you to move quickly through the game. And we don't necessarily want monsters to be slowing you down, especially normal monsters.
Yes.
And to achieve this, we've reduced instances of getting one shot like out of nowhere. We've also adjusted boss HP so that they're not quite as grindy after you're moving in from, after blasting down AoE packs in the pit, for example.
Hi,
yeah, it was definitely a pain point.
No, they adjusted it down.
Go ahead, Charles. Yeah, just saying, right, that's always been the pain point in the pit so far is like, hey, you're really strong, you blast through most of the dungeon, and then you get up to the boss, and the boss takes 5 minutes or more. That's just like such a slog. So we're definitely making sure it's a more consistent experience. In a given difficulty tier, you're going to have a more consistent experience across boss and other portions of the game.
Yeah, and we've already taken a lot of steps towards this, and one of the previous seasons, we set it so that you wouldn't get armor cap penalties as the monster is leveled higher than you, right? So this is really just sort of consolidating a lot of the, I'm going to get shit for the Blizzard math, on the back end to make sure that like a lot of the things are really being reworked on the back end to address the problems we see on live with the crazy exponential scaling of boss health from like 4 different multipliers and the crazy exponential damage that some of the monsters are getting. It's like the corpse bow, of course, dying in one shot from off screen. A lot of those things should be much more consistent as you're climbing through those difficulty tiers, which we're going to talk more about in the future or in this presentation.
Very soon, in fact. Like right now. Difficulty.
Here we go.
Let's talk about it. So this is our beautiful Blizzard illustration, if you will, of current day difficulty. Art by Colin. Thank you very much.
Gotta call out Colin. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. This is
perfect. We're gonna get art for this.
This is art. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
this is beautiful.
This modern art. Yeah, you can see we have the big bone boss. Very, very sad at the current state of things up there. So what this is basically illustrating is that there are basically brackets right now on live where various content is relevant. You have world bosses that stay relevant for a certain amount of time. You have Helltide that stays relevant, maybe a little bit longer than world bosses do. And then you have world tiers 1 and 2. Then you have world tier 3, which is, very sad. Sorry, world tier 3.
Yeah.
And then world tier 4.
Magnifying glass, you can see it.
Yeah. Maybe if you look really closely, you can see how long it takes to go through world tier 3. And then world tier 4, which has like a bit of a tail, but still pretty short. And then we compare it to like where our character's power currently
Where's the
exists,
gauntlet at?
which is, you've got level 1 to 100. And then, of course, your journey throughout all of the pit tiers. And basically what this is illustrating is a lot of these content types fall off. World bosses don't stay relevant forever. Helltide doesn't stay relevant forever.
Yeah.
The world tiers you're living on
Totally
in the
makes
open
sense.
world don't stay relevant. And eventually it simply becomes about running the pit and that's the place where you can judge your character's strength. We don't necessarily want the game to work that way. We want a lot of activities to stay fun and interesting and engaging for as long as possible.
Dude.
And so to accomplish that, we've got some pretty big changes coming to difficulty tiers.
Here we go.
So let's dive into the meat and potatoes of this. Talking about pit arbitration. And that's just a fancy way of basically saying that the pit is going to be something behind the scenes that's setting the pace of all difficulty in the game across all content types. So pit tiers are going to match difficulty tiers. There's going to be 5 pit tiers per standard difficulty, which is just encapsulating 4 new world tiers pre-level 60, which are normal, hard, expert, and penitent. And then there will be 15 pit tiers per torment difficulty, and there are going to be 4 torment difficulty tiers, 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Difficulty tiers are going to derive monster health, damage, and intensity from the pit tier that is associated with that difficulty tier. And I know that's a little complicated, but we're going to have some supporting stuff to show what this means a little better pretty soon. And I do want to call out intensity here. Colin, do you want to talk about monster intensity raising between difficulty tiers?
Yeah, so intensity is something we played around with in the base game, and it's sprinkled out throughout the game. But what intensity is it's a back-end system that controls monster aggressiveness as well as monster intelligence. So by aggressiveness, it's things like they attack faster, they have lower cooldowns, they move faster. And then intelligence is they predict your movement more, they'll face you more. So if you know, it has a big swing,
not just life
track you a little
and
bit more
damage
accurately. So it's not just the health and damage that's going up through these difficulty tiers. The monsters are actually becoming a little bit more dynamic and fast-paced. We think that feels pretty good, especially when it's sort of scaling through the new difficulty system that we have.
Yeah, this is something we do have on the live game, but you know, in the new
this is really
patch
good.
2.0, you're
More
really
than I
going to
expected.
feel that difference. Currently, you feel a little bit of difference in between the
not
different
like that
world
in
tiers,
D3.
and that's just going to be magnified. And your moment
They're
to moment
gonna become
combat
smart.
it's not just going to be higher numbers.
AI is
The moment
coming.
to moment will feel different and harder at these higher torment difficulties.
Yep, they're going to become bigger jerks as you ascend difficulties. All right, so let's talk about difficulty gating. So this is basically how people are going to be moving through these different difficulty tiers. So the pit is going to unlock once you hit character level 60, which is the new maximum character level in patch 2.0. So pit tiers associated with standard difficulties are going to unlock immediately, which is pit tiers 1 through 20. You're going to be able to challenge all of those immediately once you're max level. And you're going to need to beat pit tier 20 to unlock the first torment tier. Once you beat pit tier 20, you're allowed to go into the overworld on torment 1. And then, as we see here, there are 15 pit tiers per torment difficulties. So to unlock torment 2, you would then need to progress through the pit and beat pit tier 35, at which point you can now go into torment 2 in all other activities, so on and so forth. So this is basically creating a... Sorry, go ahead, Colin.
Oh, I was going to jump in and say, like, what's kind of interesting is, like, Torment 1 you can think about as World Tier 3 today. And what we're sort of doing is essentially saying, now that level cap is 60, you actually can find some of the best items in the game very early, right? Imagine if you were able to just start finding the best items in the game in World Tier 3. That's really sort of what we're talking about here. We're really speeding up when you can actually get to the end game, where we've added things like the pit, we've added things like nightmare dungeons and more end game activities for you to engage with, and item modification systems. So it really is sort of getting you into the fun faster, which also makes alting a lot more cool, right? It's way easier to sort of get to that point where, all right, I'm in the end game, I'm going to start looking for awesome items, I'm going to start modifying my items. So we think that like sort of represents a pretty substantial change to how you play the game.
Oh,
so
yeah,
for
absolutely.
us wondering why we kind of built it around the pit, you know, and why we associated difficulty with the pit. How do y'all think about that?
Yeah, so right now the
I think
pit
it's good
is a fantastic
to
razor
separate
to
it.
judge your character against. And I think that this overhaul is effectively turning the pit into the game's backbone to use kind of a gruesome term, but we're Diablo, so whatever. It's basically turning the pit into the game's backbone of like difficulty, and all other difficulties is kind of derived from that. And it gives us a very predictable and understandable pace for you to experience all other activities in the game based on the pit's difficulty.
Yeah, and that razor is great for pushing difficulty, right? You think about how part of what's really fun, again, about Diablo is that feeling of progression and that feeling of becoming powerful, then taking on a big-ass demon, killing it, getting awesome.
Even strongholds could be relevant.
What the pit is going to do is you're going to push that difficulty, then unlock new torment tiers, which is going to unlock more efficiency for you. And you can sort of think about it as like we've added not just a world tier 5, but a world tier 5 and 6 as part of this torment system. And it's something we can continue to sort of evaluate and build on as characters become more powerful and we add new ways to sort of play through the system.
Yeah, and I think it's also a lot about consistency across content, right? Currently in the live game, we've got a lot of different levels of different types of things, right? You've got Nightmare Dungeon keys, you've got pit levels, you've got Infernal Horde tiers. And we just kind of realized that, hey, the pit is something that we have, really good delineation between the different levels. So you've got a wide spread of different tiers for that. And that's something we can kind of peg difficulty against across the whole game to make a more consistent experience. When you're in a certain difficulty tier, you're just going to get a more consistent experience across all activities.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like when you're on Torment 2, you're going to know that all the content you're facing is on the level of Torment 2. But right now on the live game, you have a...
So you can do strong.
You go into a pit tier 50 and you're like, okay, it's pit tier 50 difficulty. And then you go into a Nightmare Dungeon tier 50 and it's a totally different difficulty.
That's hard.
And then you go into an Infernal Hordes tier 8 and you're like, wait a minute, this is extremely hard compared to these other ones. They're just not similar, right? And so we want to create a more level playing field so that difficulty is easier to understand.
It's also
so the pit's like a kind of common language and shared experience for everyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's definitely a benefit,
really cool.
And it's also, in some sense, leveling up all the activities. Like, I know that there's some people who really enjoy Whispers, for example.
Yeah, Torment 4 Whispers.
Like, if you're doing the pit and you're level 100, you're level 90 in the pit, like, Whispers are terrible, right? Like, you're not actually going to run Whispers when you're pushing that deep into the game. But now when sort of things are leveling up with Torment tiers, you have a place to go and sort of juice the efficiency from those different activities, if you like that activity.
Yeah, and
that's really cool.
Kind of carries over to other activities, not just Whispers. It's like, your Hell Tides.
Yeah,
Stronghold, Hell Tides, everything.
Yeah, like which.
So how hard is Torment 4?
Hordes is something that obviously was introduced in Season 5, is coming back, and is a permanent feature within the game, and is also going up with the rest of the content.
Yep. All right. So let's talk a little more about the details of difficulty tiers. So on the right-hand side here, you can see this table. It's basically showing off the associated pit tier with any given difficulty tier. So normal simply starts on 1, and then like we saw before, it goes up by 5 each time until you get to torment tiers, at which point it goes up by 15 each time. So Torment 4 lands on 65, Torment 1 starts on 20.
Pit 200, no more. What?
And in light of this, we have changed the highest pit tier to be 100, down from 200.
What?
And this doesn't mean that the pit tier 100 is going to be the same difficulty as it is on live. It's going to be harder. So
is it going to be 200
each pit tier you're going up is going to be harder than it was before, effectively. And we also have this pretty neat new system where we have smart keys.
Just leave it hard.
And what that means is your things like Infernal Hordes or Nightmare Dungeons.
This is an L to me. I don't know.
The keys to enter those activities are now going to follow the current difficulty tier that you're on. So if I have an Infernal Horde key and I'm on Torment 3 and I use it, I'm going to go into a Torment 3
if this is true, then it's fine.
And the same is true for Nightmare Dungeons. So we're pretty excited about that change because, again, coming back to all these things.
If 200 is 100, then it's a good change. Else, I don't like it.
Just makes life easier.
Yeah, it makes it easier. Why?
Yeah, it's a big quality of life change because on live right now, you get a bunch of sacred, Nightmare Dungeon keys, and I'm sure everyone runs a ton of World Tier 3 Nightmare Dungeons, right? You definitely don't just pop in to get a sacred weapon. But what I'm getting at is a lot of those keys just end up getting salvaged. And now when all keys can sort of carry weight through various Torment tiers, getting a Nightmare key is this interesting choice of like, well, do I keep it or do I run it now? Because if I keep it, I can just use it at a later time. And it's really about giving the players that choice on when do they want to run this content. We're not just going to invalidate that key and say, oh, in Torment 2, you need to find a new key to do this thing. So I think it's definitely making key management a lot easier and more fluid.
Did she say 200 is 100?
One thing on the pit, Aislinn, that I think is really interesting is we definitely have rescaled the pit. Tier 100 is sort of like our 200 on live.
And it's a W change.
But I think that's something that we definitely want to keep an eye out on.
I didn't
PTR.
hear that.
We don't have any problems with increasing the amount of pit tiers. Like this is something we can definitely revisit if we see in PTR that you all are insane, which is probably going to happen, and you beat tier 100. We really like that it's a razor and measuring stick, and we don't want to take that away from players. So that's something that we want to get PTR feedback, and we could really use your help and bring.
Then it's great. Then it's a great change. I like it.
Push it.
Oh yeah, that's a great point. And like we've said
that's
on
cool.
this stream, there are going to be a lot of new player power opportunities coming. And so, yeah, please show us what you got, as they say.
Okay, that's good. Selective hearing, I'm sorry.
Okay, so let's talk about, let's just dive a little more into the details. I think we went over a lot of this stuff already, but we can kind of go through this slide here. So yeah, all content in the game exists within an expanded difficulty tier selection, like we were talking about. I think an important thing to call out here is that, for example, Penitent is, if you're comparing it just to like kind of understand what it's going to look like relative to live right now, Penitent's kind of going to end up being like World Tier 2 if you added 45 monster levels on top of it. And that's intended to kind of be the upper echelon of like pre-max level character leveling. So if you really want to amp up the difficulty to as hard as you can make it, like going on to Penitent is where you want to be. And this is just a lovely little visual aid. We've got some cool new icons for these difficulty tiers. Normal, hard, expert, and penitent. It gets harder as you keep going. Okay, so yeah, and we really want this to be like opt-in, not progression locked. And so the vanilla Diablo 4 difficulty tiers kind of operated as progression tiers, right? And what I mean by progression tiers is the moment you get to World Tier 3, as Colin was saying, like you unlock sacred items, maybe you go into a dungeon so you can find a sacred weapon. And these things unlock so quickly and they drop so frequently that you kind of just got this huge burst of power and you never really got to feel that power. And we want to make sure that you are like feeling each upgrade you get in the game and it feels really, really punchy. And we really want these new difficulty tiers to be player guided. Like we want you to be able to make your own decisions on when you're moving on to the next one and what's the right pace for you. And of course, these new difficulty tiers are going to give you improving rewards. You're going to find more gold, more experience, and you're going to have more loot efficiency per difficulty tier.
Nice.
So the higher difficulty tier you can fight the game on, the more efficient your experience is going to be effectively.
Yeah, and I think that's really...
Go ahead, Charles.
Go ahead, Kyle. Yeah, I was just saying that's really like what I view as the differentiating factor between what current V4 is and in the new patch 2.0 is if you enter Torment 1, you can find the best item in Torment 1. You could complete your character and get full best in slot and everything. It's just going to take a while, right? It's going to be less efficient. You're going to be getting less loot. And whereas in the live game right now, right, you just can't find the best things in World Tier 3. You are kind of obligated to go to that World Tier 4. And now, if you're able to clear higher torments with efficiency, that's just going to be the best option for you to find the gear more efficiently, but you aren't forced into Torment 4 to find the best items in the game.
Yeah, that's something I've really liked about it is that, we get to start the end game a lot earlier with Torment, right? Because there's nothing that you're excluded from. There's no awesome piece of loot that you can't find by Torment 1. And so you get to really start to test your build after it's kind of gotten some real optimization, I think much earlier into the journey than before.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Jeevan. And like a great example of that is what we're doing with the ladder bosses or the lair bosses. All of those unlock in Torment 1. The cost to summon them is static. It remains the same throughout all the Torment tiers. And what that means is if you can beat it on a higher Torment tier, you're going to get way more uniques. So you get a handful of uniques starting in Torment 1, way more uniques and obviously Torment 4, but the cost, because it remains static, we're not going to ask you to get anything extra like a Stygian Stone. That just means as long as you can kill that Torment 4 boss, you're getting way more efficiency out of that boss. I mean, it really is like this, it feels amazing to sort of progress through those Torment tiers and just unlock way more power opportunity.
Yeah, we don't really have this differentiation of like a regular version of the late game boss, like a regular version of Duriel, and then the tormented echo of Duriel. That's not really a distinction that we have anymore. Whereas like previously it would cost more materials to summon the tormented version, but it would give more rewards. Now it's the same cost across the different torment tiers. It's just if you're able to conquer him on Torment 4, that's where you're going to get the absolute most bang for your buck in terms of resources in to loot out.
Yeah. And I want to just double down on like Torment 1 is where the end game starts now, and just each torment tier that you're ascending is making your end game, more fun basically, because you're going to be getting cooler stuff or more frequently.
Damn right.
Okay, so enough about difficulty tiers. Let's move on to some itemization changes. So item strength. We have what I like to call the item power shuffle happening in patch 2.0. Items with item power above 540 are going to be adjusted to 540. And affix bands in lieu of this, or in addition to this rather, are going to be adjusted as well.
The numbers are going to go way down.
So yeah. Items at the new character level max they're gonna max out at 750. And that's not actually the highest item power that's going to be in the game, and we'll talk about that more in just a second. But most items you're going to be finding once you hit max character level will be item power 750. And you're going to be finding much better item power items from levels 51 to 59. There's going to be big item power jumps. So once you start leveling your character past those original 50 character levels, you're going to start finding a lot better gear. Okay, so let's take a look at what an ancestral item looks like in patch 2.0.
It still has 800 item power. Why?
Oh, could we? Yeah, let's take a look here real quick.
I thought 750 is max.
You'll notice here that this item has 800 item power, which is 50 higher than the max 750 that I was talking about before. You'll also notice on the right-hand side that is the Torment icon. So ancestral items can be found starting on Torment 1. They're going to become more frequent as you ascend Torment difficulties, but they're still going to stay pretty rare throughout all Torment levels. You'll also notice that the greater affix on this item is highlighted. That is because now whenever you find an ancestral item, they're always going to have one greater affix. They can roll with more, but they will be guaranteed a single one every single time. So let's dive in more into the details.
That, right, Aislinn, is part of finding a greater affix on live right now. Okay. Sometimes it's on life per second. It's like, oh, okay.
50 item power.
Got a greater affix on life per second. But now when you see an ancestral item, it's always going to have a greater affix. And that ancestral eye power bump, the affix bump, is going to feel really good. Even if you miss that affix, it's still a huge upgrade to your character.
Yeah, 800 if ancestral.
Yeah, and sometimes you get an item that has multiple greater affixes on live, and it's not at 925. It's not at the highest item power, and that's kind of a mixed bag, right? Like, well, it's kind of good, but it's a lower item power. And now things with greater affixes will be definitionally at that highest item power.
Yes. Okay, so let's talk about the details here. So sacred items are not going to drop anymore. They're kaput. You're going to be looking at normal items pre-torments, and then you're going to be chasing ancestral items once you are in torment tiers. So yeah, starting in Tournament 1, they're going to start to drop. As I said, they're going to become more common as you go up, but again, they're going to stay fairly rare. They're never going to, be like the only thing that's dropping.
That's cool.
Ancestral items are intended to be where you're finding forever items. So when you find like a really good ancestral weapon or, of whatever slot that you may not have an ancestral item for, that's going to be a big moment. That's going to be an exciting moment where you're going to get something a lot better. Because they also have their own affix band as well. So these ancestral items are going to have better affixes than their non-ancestral counterparts too. Something to note is that greater affixes only drop on ancestral items. You're not going to be finding greater affixes on non-ancestrals. So when you see a greater affix drop on the ground, you're going to know that that is an ancestral item. Ancestral items also have 2 tempering slots, up from 1 on non-ancestrals.
That's on
they're
your
master
leagues.
workable up to 12, whereas non-ancestrals are master workable up to 4. And finally, they are going to have higher aspect ranks too. So you're going to find legendary aspects that become better on ancestral items.
That's so cool.
And Charles, we actually added a ton of power to legendary aspects to accommodate this. We didn't just sort of readjust where those.
Man, that's a massive change again.
Yeah, all of the legendary aspects that now scale a little bit further into the ancestral tier. We basically just tacked on 5 new levels kind of on top of the current value. So you're just going to find even more powerful legendary effects than you have currently in the new ancestral tier.
Let's go.
It's going to be a lot of fun to find those. Okay. Whew, let's move on to Paragon. So we have some pretty big glyph updates coming with patch 2.0. There's been a significant rework to how many ranks you can earn on any given glyph, from 21 to 100, which is a lot of new ranks.
Oh my god.
But we want to make sure that there's still texture in that system, right? And so because of that, we also have a new a new glyph rarity, legendary. So once you upgrade a glyph to rank 46, it becomes a legendary glyph, which you can see here on the right. This spirit glyph is level 50, so it's past that 46 mark. It's legendary. You're going to get a glyph radius increase at rank 15, which is already in the live game, but you're also going to get another radius increase at rank 46 when it becomes legendary. And this is making them bigger than they could have been previously. So you're going to get more space with your glyphs because of this. And when a glyph becomes legendary, it also unlocks a significant bonus, more so than it did before. And you can see that on the bottom of this glyph here. It's got the legendary bonus, increases critical strike damage by 21.6%. And it's very important to note that this is a multiplicative bonus. This 21.6% is not an additive bonus. So you're going to be getting a lot of power from that bonus.
But it doesn't say that here. It's already confusing for players.
Something else I want to bring up is that glyphs are moving to the pit. So you're going to be upgrading your glyphs in the pit. You're no longer going to be upgrading them in nightmare dungeons. And it's going to be an attempt-based system. So when you finish a pit run, you're going to go to the end, and you're going to be able to have some chances to level up your glyph and increase their ranks. And if you are in a pit that is 10 tiers higher than your current glyph, you're going to have guaranteed success. And for every 20 pit tiers that you're that the pit level you're in is higher than your current glyph that you're trying to upgrade, you're going to get bonus ranks so that you can accelerate the process. Do you want to speak more to that, Colin?
This is like, reminds me of AOZ.
It's a really important note because you could easily look at the rank 100 and be like, oh my god, the grind is even longer. But based on how that upgrade chance works, it's guaranteed as long as you're beating pit tiers that are higher than your glyph. And then how that bonus math ends up playing out is if you're beating, for example, a pit tier 30, that's roughly
it's finally rewarding to do hard content.
Today's World Tier 3 and 4.
That is really nice.
You can upgrade a glyph from 1 to 15 in 3 runs. So you think about the difference between today's game and patch 2.0, you're getting those glyphs leveled way faster if you're pushing that difficulty. And what we really wanted to do here was we've heard a ton of feedback around how the XP system for Nightmare Dungeons feels really grindy. It also just doesn't serve the Nightmare Dungeons very well, right? It's like, how do I get to the end as fast as possible, but nothing in the dungeon matters, right? And that what that does is in the pit, it's all about speed and efficiency.
Man, it's going to be so hard.
That. And we think that that's just really going to accelerate your pit glyph upgrading speed. And the chance, you could sort of, I want to be really clear with the chance. The chance-based system is essentially there because it felt really bad when it was binary. Like when we said, hey, you need to beat the pit tier, or you need to beat a pit that's 10 levels higher than your glyph. And if you don't, you get nothing. That just felt really bad. So the chance is not there to increase the grind or slow down progression. It's actually just there to protect from like it feeling just terrible to not get literally anything from that run. So again, to be clear, it's 100% chance as long as you're pushing difficulty. We think that this fits the content a lot better. We've heard a ton of feedback around like the pit rewards feeling lackluster, and there's not really a reason to push difficulty. You know, you sort of just want to hone in on like 90 or 101, depending on where you're at in terms of your progression journey on live. This system really encourages you to push and gives you a tangible reward every single time you do it.
Yeah, and I think it's important that there's the consistency of like the communication between, right? So, hey, my glyphs are currently level 50. Well, what kind of pit tier should I be approaching to upgrade these? Well, somewhere in the range of 50 to 60, right? You know, just a little bit higher so that you can keep pushing that harder content. And also, if you have a glyph down at level 1, because maybe you haven't paid attention to that glyph, it's going to level up much faster.
You need to do the hardest pit.
You've already proven yourself, proven that you can hang in pit tier 50, for instance. You're going to level those up very quickly.
I think what's also cool is if you have a build that you feel isn't doing as well as you go up in Torment, it makes it a lot easier to kind of snap something back in and catch up faster.
Man, this is so
the
good.
further you progress, the easier it is to level those up.
And for me, I love it,
So here
guys.
we have a video basically just showing off what the new UI looks like for upgrading a glyph in patch 2.0.
Success, yes.
So you can see that it's showing you the current pit level you're on, the current success chance to get a rank up. And something else I want to call out is that when you are, oh yes, right. So this is rank 45 to 46 explicitly, which is the moment where you are increasing a glyph from rare to legendary.
Ooh.
And something important to note about that is that it does cost a fairly significant amount of gem fragments as well, but it's giving you that increased radius size and the new multiplicative legendary bonus, which is pretty sick. And here we have an example of showing how the radius gets even bigger in patch 2.0. I want to call out here that the midpoint says level 21. That is not correct. It is level 15 where the radius increases. But yeah, previously there was only one radius increase. Now with legendary glyphs at rank 46, there is a second radius increase.
Paragon 34, by the way.
Okay, so let's talk about some more stuff related to Paragon.
Dude, it gets so crazy.
We have realm partitioning for Paragon now, and this is kind of getting into alting that Colin was talking about. We have realm-based Paragon points now. So your Paragon points are going to be shared across an entire realm. And remember that what a realm is like either seasonal softcore or
it's like D3
or the same for eternal. Those are realms. And
300.
These Paragon points are going to stay latent on a pre-level 60 character.
W.
What that means is that, you know, if you have, let's say, 150 Paragon points on a realm, those Paragon points will remain inactive on any character that's pre-level 60. But once you hit level 60 on that character, they will have those 150 Paragon points. And it's also important to note that any Paragon points you earn on any of your characters in that realm are going to be shared among all characters in that realm. So if you earn 25 or 50 Paragon points on one character and then hop over to your alt, you're going to have 25 or 50 more Paragon points to spend on that character too. And in addition to this change, we have a pretty hefty Paragon level increase. So right now, the current max, besides Renown and Altar of Lilith bonuses, is 200. And we're increasing that up to 300, which is going to give you a lot more levels to chase throughout any given season.
Dude.
Okay, and in light of these changes coming to Paragon, we've made some adjustments to the way that boards work as well. So because we're offering so much more power with legendary glyphs, and they mean so much more to your build, we're looking to set a maximum for the number of Paragon boards that you can equip at any given time. And this is also because, on live right now, the best strategy is to aim for as many glyph slots as possible. You just go off. You oftentimes ignore whatever legendary node bonus you're getting.
It's good they take
just
the positive
the
things from
slot.
D3.
And we want to make sure that you're really focusing on these legendary nodes and that you're focusing on these really cool legendary glyphs that you're getting. And really think about those choices.
Like,
instead of gunning for like every single glyph, for example.
Capping is not fun. Let the player have the choice.
I was just going to say this really helps complement the additional 100 more levels.
The capping is bad though. I don't like it.
Feedback that it feels really flat once you hit 100. That there's just no.
It's like taking away player freedom
again.
again.
Kill any of the monsters anymore.
Like why?
It's explicitly
just make them the
loot drop off
legendary nodes stronger.
That kind of feels bad, right? Like I'm walking through this dungeon and like I get literally nothing out of killing these monsters. So with the board limit. We've packed a ton of power with additional Paragon levels to grind, a ton of power with the legendary glyphs, but it also creates a situation where once you've achieved all those different things, you don't feel so bad necessarily around not getting to that Paragon level 300. At a certain point, you start to really just really need to hone in on your build, and those extra Paragon points are going to start providing you more of a show of sort of how badass you are, and give you incremental progress that's a little bit less.
Well, guys, we can give feedback during the PTR. I really don't like this. Like, cap the fun again.
Yeah, and something I'm pretty excited
I don't
about
understand
this is that,
just make the legendary
sometimes on live, it can feel like my goal is to get a new Paragon board, and as soon as I achieve that, my goal is to get a new Paragon board and get off the one I just unlocked. And I think this change really lets me kind of explore the boards and think about what specific route optimizations I want to take, and it lets me personalize that a little more, which
you just need to balance it better instead of capping it. It's like an artificial.
Well, I know we have we just went through a ton of content right here with all the changes that are coming for progression to Paragon to itemization. I know it was a lot for people to hear. We will actually have a blog immediately up after the stream that will kind of also explain a little bit more of this to players so that they can actually get a understanding in their own cadence of like what is
just give negative feedback. We'll see how it is in the game
for Diablo 4 in regards to some of the progression items. I know, Colin, we're seeing a lot in chat of like people are noting like, hey, this feels a little D3ish in ways. I don't know if you wanted to chat or like comment on that a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm happy to. It's definitely familiar, right?
We'll see how it works.
We thought a lot about like what is the right way to address the player feedback of. We've gotten a bunch of feedback around like World Tier 5, World Tier 6, World Tier 7, right? I want to be able to level up the challenge in the game. I want to be able to get more efficiency, and we wanted to do it in a way that was leaning into what we saw you all were really resonating with, which is getting to the end game faster. And we felt like, okay, well, we could add a World Tier 5 and add Ancestral, Uber Ancestral, and increase the level cap. But that would mean you would just need to grind more to get to that point where you're finding your forever items, doing item modification. And we could add a World Tier 6,
and hopefully
Uber
next
Ancestral, right? And it just sort of made us reevaluate what is important. And it's what's important to us is getting people into the end game, getting people finding their forever items, smashing monsters, getting more powerful sort of item modification and efficiency. So that was part of it. And then the other part of it, I'd say, is I think Diablo 4, more than any Diablo, has had a ton of item customization and power along the leveling journey, which really makes the leveling progression feel different, right? Like if you're tempering, if you're imbuing aspects, if you're really min-maxing your reward scheme, you can really push difficulty tiers early. If you've played D3, hard is really the only real difficulty, right? But because we have so many different ways to grow your power, we think that represents a pretty fun challenge of like, how do I take all these pieces and really push as early as I can to get to that max level faster? And one more thing that's really important to note is the jumps between torments are pretty enormous. We don't expect you to sort of play it like today's D3, where you essentially log in, get your Hadrig set, and hop right into Torment 16. The jumps are actually pretty enormous between Torment 1 and 2, and it creates this really fun, like, progression through those torment tiers, and it feels like a meaningful step forward when you get into torment 2 and then a torment 3. We're hoping this doesn't necessarily feel like
the glyphs are crazy though,
in sort of journey through the torment tiers, and then now you're in torment 4, and that's how you play the rest of the game.
Yeah,
Awesome.
and also one thing I'll add is, shouts to Twitch chat, everything that you say, hey, you like what we're doing, big dub, we appreciate it. Much love for the response. Also, all the people in Twitch chat who are like, I don't like this isn't working for me.
The chat, let's go.
Much appreciation the same. We're looking at what you're saying.
We'll try it out on the PTR and then we'll see.
And we're going to try to incorporate it and make the game better. And I think it's interesting, I'm seeing the sort of Diablo 3 references, and it's like, from our perspective, if something really worked well in Diablo 3,
yes, this is a good attitude.
That's more important to us to like do the thing that the players felt like was working for them than anything
I like
else,
that.
Right? The fact that we've done it before in any form
don't need to reinvent the wheel.
To me, wouldn't
every
stop
system.
us from doing the right thing. You know what I mean?
Armory of D3, for example. Yes.
Yeah, and
just doing it the right way.
Yeah,
I just said doing it the right way for D4. Sorry, go ahead, Adam.
This is the difficulty of doing everything remote. It feels like it's like a Zoom call, but interrupting each other. And also big shout out to Twitch chat for calling out Jeevan's cord management.
This is me.
I've seen that message a few times already. But
this is me.
So thanks, Aislinn. Thank you, Colin. I know Colin's going to be joining us more on a couple other topics, but we still have a lot to talk about in this stream. And the next thing that we do want to talk about is class changes and everything. And so Charles will be taking us through all the class changes for patch 2.0.
Dude, it's gonna be so crazy.
Yeah,
man.
awesome. So before we get into some of the slides and details, I just wanted to thank Colin and Aislinn for talking about all the systemic updates that are coming. How we're going to test your character and how
Bob is going to be finally deleted.
But my topic's going to be a bit more about how, what are the exact abilities and skills and new legendary effects and uniques that you're gonna get to take on these awesome challenges.
Keep
set up through the difficulty tier system. And also a slight disclaimer, PTR is a very early build for whatever is going to go live on patch 2.0, and some of the assets that we've captured here are also still early on, and so some of the exact numbers or some of the wording may slightly be changed, so definitely refer to the patch notes, which we're going to be publishing right after the stream, for the exact details and
holy shit, we're going to get everything
in
today.
Air quotes, numbers that are going to go on
patch
the PTR,
notes today.
and of course it still may be subject to change before we actually launch patch 2.0 live.
Oh my god, dude.
All right, so with that out of the way, let's start talking
No
about
sleep today.
Some of the tempering changes that are going to come in patch 2.0. So tempering is a system that we introduced back in Season of Loot Reborn, Season 4, that gave you a way to really customize
Chance
your
to
items
double your damage.
and kind of make your build your own. And we've received a lot of feedback on the tempering system, and
then
we're
we
really
doubled
committed to iterating on and making
Jay
sure
Wilson.
the system is the best it can possibly be.
Oh my god, it's so
going forward.
crazy.
One of the key points of feedback that we heard was around
New
weapon
temperings.
tempers. So these affixes that you
For
get to attach
everybody.
to your weapons, right? Your
Generic.
weapons are your big important part of your build and your character. And there was a big disparity here, where some affixes that were on weapon tempering were multiplicatively increasing your player power, right? Things like double projectiles or things of that nature, or bash cleaving, which was a multiplicative bonus.
Which was nerfed.
And others, not so much, right? You had some other ones that were more duration or size effect. And they just were hard to compare against each
Bob
other.
Nation
And so
rejoice.
going forward in patch 2.0, we've
For
made all
weapons.
weapon tempering affixes multiplicative damage increases, oftentimes to very specific skills.
Buff.
And to accommodate this, we already had one bonus projectiles, and now we're going to have new affixes that give skills chance to deal double damage, which means if triggers the chance to deal double damage, the entire skill is just going to do twice as much damage as before. Every hit of it will deal double damage. It's kind of an all or nothing kind of deal. And then the chance to hit twice is the chance for any time it deals damage, you just get an extra hit of damage. And this allows you to trigger things like lucky hit procs or anything that counts the number of times you deal damage. That's going to trigger an extra time with the hit twice. Offensive tempering affixes, these are the ones that can also go on your weapons, but can go on other spots as well. These are going to be additive damage increases. And these will often be to broader categories like bonus fire damage or bonus critical strike damage. And whereas the weapon tempers are often talking to more specific skills. And so here we can see an example with the Shadow Augment's Execution, where we had the Sever projectiles chance to cast twice, but now we've got new ones that are chance for Reap to hit twice. So you cast Reap, and every target you hit, there's just a chance to get 2 hits on that target instead of 1. And Corpse Explosion, whenever you cast Corpse Explosion, there is a chance for the entire skill to deal double damage to every target that it hits.
Damn, dude.
Additionally, we've moved those size and duration affixes, which we think are really cool and really interesting ways of modifying your skills. We've moved those over to the utility category. So they're not directly competing with these multiplicative damage increases. You're not going to feel bad that, oh, I'm missing out on damage just to make my area hit a little bit larger or to have a longer duration on a buff. So there's not as much opportunity cost to investing in those size and duration affixes, which are still really cool ways to customize your character. We just don't want them to compete with damage.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, we know that oftentimes
cool.
tempering leads itself to, hey, I see this list of 5 or even 6 affixes sometimes. We really are going to try to be limiting tempering recipes to at most 4 affixes that could possibly roll on them.
Yeah, so we
just
don't
to give you a little bit
as
better
easy.
odds of actually hitting the one that you care about than the one that you want, and just be a little bit easier to kind of comprehend. And even so, we're trying to set this limit at 4, but oftentimes we're aiming for just 3 on the recipe, depending on how the grouping them together in ways that make sense. So this is an active area that we're working on, really trying to make sure that it's not quite. It's easier for you to get the right affix out of the tempering recipe by limiting that
That's
the
really
number
good.
that are on there. All right, next up, we've got changes to ultimate skills. So ultimate skills can now gain skill ranks. This is probably pretty self-explanatory, but just like every other skill in the game, ultimate skills can now be ranked up to rank 5 in the skill tree.
Shaco for the win, dude.
Just like every other skill,
+4 to every
will
ultimate.
Increase the damage output of your ultimate skills, but it's also going to
Boom,
give you cooldown reduction on these ultimate skills as well.
Yo.
So oftentimes other skills you just kind of get one or the other, right? Sometimes it's a cooldown reduction, sometimes it's a damage or healing increase.
Wrath of the
On ultimate skills, you're going to get kind of the best of both worlds. It's going to be increasing the damage output and reducing the cooldown.
Perma Spiritborn ultimates.
And finally, effects that do grant bonus skill ranks on this, such as Harlequin's Crest, the Shaco, that gives plus to all skill ranks. These are only going to apply to ultimate skills that you've already learned
that makes
in
sense.
the skill tree.
It would be too
and this
crazy.
is to make sure that you still can only equip one ultimate skill.
Yes.
You can't get plus ranks to all skills and then suddenly have access to 4 ultimate skills. We still don't want that. We still want you to just pick one. But you're just going to be getting, you're going to be able to really juice that ultimate skill up. If you really want to make, Lacerate be really strong, that's going to be a powerful effect that you can invest more skill points into. All right, so those are some of the general updates. Let's now talk about the new content coming for each individual class, starting here with our Barbarian.
Weapon throw confirmed.
So sometimes you're playing as a Barbarian and you experience a problem, right? You are standing here and there is an enemy over there. What to do? Well, a good Barbarian is going to throw their weapon at the enemy over there and kill them at a distance. Right, so now we've got a new skill called Mighty Throw. It's going to hurl your weapon at an enemy. It's going to deal damage on impact, and then it's going to stick in the ground and do some pulses of damage over time.
Let's see a video.
So even if the initial impact doesn't kill them, there's going to be some extra pulses there. Additionally, we've got some upgrades for it, just like our other skills.
Yes.
Enhanced Mighty Throw is going to increase your attack speed while the weapon is out.
Range bobs.
And then you can either opt in a Fighter's Mighty Throw, which is going to give bonuses to that pulsing damage. It causes your weapon swaps to pulse for more.
He's
and
throwing my grandfather.
Barrier. Or you can opt into Warrior's Mighty Throw, which is going to dramatically increase the initial impact damage. It's going to stun enemies on impact. Let's take a video clip of this in action.
Boom.
All right, so we've got Barb, just simple example
he's
here. With
throwing his mace.
Throws out this
ephemeral
version of the weapon, lands, deals a big chunk of damage, and then pulses over time.
Yo, he's throwing the entire thing, man.
I was a huge fan of double throw in Diablo 2.
Throw it further, dude.
Yeah, it looks sweet too.
Nice, dude.
Kind of like bluish yellow, like ancient-y kind of color scheme to it. The VFX looks.
You're gonna get stunned as well.
So range barb is.
He's like throwing the fucking hellhammer up.
For sure. If you want to spec really heavily into this, yeah, you're going to be throwing weapons out like crazy.
Oh, new key passive.
All right, so we've also got some new key passives and new legendary Paragon nodes.
This is going too crazy.
For every class here. So for Barbarian, we've got Barbed Carapace. This is a key passive. So it's going to increase your thorns based on how much fury you're spending. And whenever you cast a skill with a cooldown, it's going to grant you unhindered for a duration, which allows you to move through enemies. And then enemies that are close to you are going to take bonus, or are going to take damage from your thorns every second. You're going to kind of pulse damage of your thorns every second. Now this is really cool. It really enables Thorns Barb, which we had a little bit of support for, but one of the big problems of Thorns is that you really wanted enemies to hit you and hit you quickly. And this gives you another alternative to deal bonus damage or to really pay off for building up all that thorns with this new key passive. Additionally, we've got a legendary Paragon node, the Force of Nature. Your Earthquakes have a chance to spawn Dust Devils, and your Earthquake damage is going to be increased by your damage against close enemies. So this is really
okay. That's a big multiplier. Maximum 2.5.
We kind of call sub powers internally. These effects that are not skills that you cast directly, but some of your legendary effects will spawn these Earthquakes and Dust Devils. This is just a new way to really power those up.
It's going to be full AFK build.
The same build. Additionally, we're adding some new passives to the skill tree. And this has really helped to give you a way, along with ultimate skill ranks, to spend a lot of those new points that you're getting by leveling up from 50 to 60. Those new skill points you're getting. Cool. We're giving you some new ways to invest those. All right, we also got some new items, of course. We've got the Ugly Bastard Helm.
Ugly Bastard.
A new unique helm for barbarians.
I'm beating with Shuckle.
And it makes you so ugly that whenever you are berserking, all of your damage is converted into fire damage. And so that's really interesting. Barbars always had this little bit of like light fire theme. You had a few different effects that dealt fire damage. And now if you really want to play a fire
Ugly Bastard
Barb, dude. What? Helm for you. Also playing into that, we've got Aspect of Flaming Rampage, which causes your charge to deal some fire damage.
This doesn't look so strong.
Steel, which will
cause Iron Maelstrom.
Grasp an Iron Maelstrom to do some bonus physical damage. All right, moving on to the Druid. The Druid gets a new skill, a new core skill, in fact, called Stone Burst. And this is a core skill that's channeled. It kind of has a very unique kind of input mechanism compared to pretty much any other skill in Diablo 4. And as you're channeling it, you target an area, and as you channel it, the affected area grows in size over about 1 second of channeling. And at any point, you can release the channel, and it's going to deal a big burst of damage to whatever size you kind of landed on there. You could tap it really quickly and just do 1 pulse of damage to a small area, or you can channel up for a little bit longer and hit a much wider area, depending on the exact combat scenario you find yourself in, or how the enemies are distributed on the battlefield here. Damn. Of course, we've got our upgrades that increase damage to the enemies hit in the initial radius. So, really doubling down on that single target capability of a core skill.
Stone Burst.
And, Primal Stone Burst gives you some attack speed.
Or burst.
And Raging Stone Burst will dramatically increase the spirit cost, but also give it a ton more damage. So if you have
this looks like a lot of damage.
They should then that might be the
say weapon damage
in Stone Burst. Let's see a video of this in action. All right, so you see it ticks up. There's like 3 different levels, like small, medium, and large.
That's super big
in
size.
This one, the Druid kind of held it for a while, but you could release it at any time. And so here you see just kind of rapid firing a lot of quick,
this is insane, the range.
They knew that would be enough to clear out the enemies here. And also while you're channeling it, does some pulses of damage to enemies in that area.
Maybe it snapshots overpower like Hurricane does.
The channel explosion is so satisfying to blow up.
Just imagine it snapshots overpower, dude.
Yeah, it gets huge and it looks so sweet too. I really hats off to the VFX artists who worked on making these look so beautiful. The new skills here. All right, so of course, Druid also has new passives, a new key passive called One with Nature that really empowers companion builds. We've heard a lot that players love playing with companions.
Oh, that's very sick.
They're poison creepers, they're ravens, and this is going to be the key passive for you. So all of your companion skills gain an additional companion, and they deal increased damage. And there's also a little bonus, basically, with you gain the passive effect of all of the companion skills. Now, if you're taking this key passive, you're probably taking these companions anyway, but just in case,
Elon Musk logged in, dude.
Well, I just want to take, 2 out of the 3, right? I can put wolves and poison creeper on my bar, but maybe you don't have enough skill slots to put in ravens. You're still going to be able to get the passive effect of that when you take this key passive, because we just want you to have tons of these companions, really leading the charge here. We've also got Untamed, a new legendary Paragon node that plays right into this One with Nature key passive. Casting a companion skill is going to increase The
Dude, Greg is logging in, dude.
Active skill will grant you bonus ranks to all of your companion skills for a time to really buff up the damage of those. Just like before, we've got some new passives coming into the skill tree as well. I think some of these might have some temporary icons on them. So like I said, these were from an early build. Some of the icons or very specific art might be adjusted. So, bear with us. This is the nature of PTR and early development.
Dude, fight for humanity.
Right, moving on to some of the items. Oh no, we've got a video. Oh right, a video of really cool.
Wait, are these
really
all his
leading
buddies?
a wolf pack here, right? So this
Yo!
includes wolves with the
dude. That's so cool.
The lightning werewolves, and I'm sure there's
dude,
some
he's
other ones
truly
here, like
the pack leader now.
Stampede is probably involved.
Yes.
You just have what is that? 7 wolves following
Look at the
you
boys.
around. You really get to lead the wolf pack with this.
This is the best video in our presentation. Well, actually, no, sorry. This is the second best video in our presentation. You guys will see the best video in our presentation.
No, but this is like insane, dude. Yes.
For all you
wolf
werewolf
army.
There, this one is going to be really sweet. I'm
Yo,
really
log in, dude.
This, in patch.
Yes.
All right, so new items. So they've got the Stone of
Oh my
Venom.
god, dude. Yes.
This is a unique totem that's going to empower your Stone Burst, the new core skill. So channeling it is going to grant you some damage reduction, and the final explosion will deal increased damage based on how long you were channeling.
I'm logging in.
So this just really encourages you to build it up to that max size and let off a huge explosion. And gives you some damage reduction, so you're kind of standing still for a bit. That's okay. You get a bit of bonus damage reduction. Moving on to some of the items. We've got a little bit more legendaries on Druid than the other classes, just because Stone Burst being a core skill, we know that the kind of bar to make a core skill really viable and useful, it does need a good amount of legendary items to support it, to really make a full build out of it. So that's why we've added 2 legendaries here for Stone Burst. We've got the aspect of Anticline Burst, which causes Stone Burst to deal increased damage.
35.
And if you cast it at or above 100 spirit here, it's going to immediately be at that maximum size. So you don't necessarily need to channel it as long as you are casting it when you have a lot of spirit. This synergizes really well with the Earth and Might key passive, which gives you full spirit when it triggers. So you can trigger Earth and Might and then immediately get a huge stone burst. We've got aspect of Shattered Defenses, which alters Stone Burst in a rather interesting way. It causes Stone Burst.
I must say, this is much cooler than the Bob one.
Take increased damage from your other skills for a time and reduces Stone Burst spirit cost. This kind of converts Stone Burst away from necessarily being your primary damage source.
This is cooler than the Bob one by far.
Skill, right? You can kind of debuff enemies, and then you can find some builds where you have other ways of spending your spirit, maybe another core skill or boulder or some other primary damage source, and then you can use Stone Burst to kind of set up that build. Really interesting to see how players, what kind of builds you make with Shattered Defenses. Additionally, we've got aspect of the Rabid Bear, which empowers your Grizzly Rage to apply rabies and increases your poison output. Stormcrow, which is just lightning ravens. Your ravens are now lightning. It looks awesome. And aspect of the Agile Wolf, which gives Shred a 4th attack.
Ooh, Shred!
Normally it's like a 3-part combo, and now it's a 4-part combo that deals even more damage on that 4th hit, and it's going to knock down enemies as well. All right, so that is Druid. Really looking forward to playing some Druid in 2.0. But let's move on to the Necromancer, because we've got a lot to get through. We've got Soul Rift. This is a new Darkness ultimate skill. So Necromancers kind of had 3 ultimates already. They had one that was Blood, one that was Bone, and one that was related to Summoning. And now we've kind of completed it, and we've added a Darkness or Shadow damage ultimate. Soul Rift creates an area around your character, kind of follows with you, that just constantly deals damage over time. And it's going to be sucking out the souls of enemies who you're hitting. And every time it sucks out a soul from an enemy, you're going to gain some essence, and you're going to gain a barrier. So you can stack up this barrier. It helps you be survivable, and it deals, really good damage over time. Supreme Soul Rift gives you bonus damage for every soul that you absorb, and Prime Soul Rift causes the soul absorption to also apply vulnerable. Let's take a video of this in action here. Right, so enemies all coming up.
Super useful, Charles, right? Now that you have another way to give yourself defenses. Necro has historically had some trouble with that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a really important part here. And when we get to the next slide, talking about some of the passives, I'll highlight. We're adding a bit more barrier into the Necromancer's kit. You know, blood necromancers always had a really easy time surviving. They had a lot of fortify and a lot of max health. And really, the other ones like the bone and shadow necro didn't have quite as much survivability. And so now we're introducing more barrier in more places to ensure that kind of non-blood necromancer builds, the shadow and the bone and summon necros.
Okay, the druid one looks better.
And are able to scale.
I'm all for the druid, dude.
All right, so as I mentioned, the new passive. So they have a new key passive called Affliction. That there's this new concept of Affliction where applying vulnerable, crowd control, or shadow damage over time effects to enemies will apply them with Affliction, which is going to make them take increased damage from you and your minions. Additionally, when you apply a cursed skill to someone or to an enemy who has this affliction, you're going to do a big chunk of shadow damage. So this kind of turns your curse skills, your Decrepify and Iron Maiden, into offensive skills. You can curse an area and then they take a big chunk of damage as well. And then this will scale up with the bonus damage that you've dealt, or the bonus affixes that you have for that crowd control, vulnerable, and shadow damage. And along that same theme, the new legendary Paragon node Frailty is going to cause cursed enemies to take more damage from you.
This is D3
so it
Frailty.
plays very nicely with the Affliction key passive. And once again, more skill tree passives to spend those extra points on. And I want to highlight Necrotic Fortitude here in the upper right that gives you, it's just a generic passive that gives you a chance, a lucky hit chance to gain a barrier. And so that's going to be really good for anybody who wants just a bit more bump of survivability and to play into the more barrier focused on Necromancer.
Yeah, going back to Affliction really quick, I love the idea of using my curses offensively, like as a damage skill. I think that's going to be such a blast.
Yeah, it's really cool to just, yeah, definitely gonna be blasting with them. I think it's really thematic too. I love playing with it.
It pairs really well with the utility changes. Now that we have way more size increases in utility, it gives you so many more utility options. Those curses get pretty huge, and it feels great.
Yeah,
for all of us who just want to win by debuff spamming, I love that one.
Absolutely. All right, let's talk about some of the new items coming for Necromancer here. So we've got a new unique item, the Unmaker, a unique helm. This is going to empower the Soul Rift, the new ultimate skill. Of course, you gain some skill ranks to Soul Rift, because now ultimate skills have skill ranks. And every 30 essence that you spend while Soul Rift is active will increase its duration up to 8 seconds. So as long as you're active and kind of spending the essence with the Unmaker, you're going to have a very long duration of Soul Rift. And then for every essence that you gain while it's active, which absorbing the souls does trigger essence gain, you're going to do a pulse of damage around you, some bonus damage.
I'm tagging Elon Musk.
Really encourage you to just keep Soul Rift up all the time, be constantly gaining and spending the essence, and it's going to be really, really fun to make that build work. Additionally, we've got Reaping Lotus aspect. This empowers your Sever, your core skill. Sever will no longer return to you. Previously, Sever was kind of an out and back situation. Now it just goes out, and then it splits into 3 specters at the end, deals some extra bonus damage.
This is
and
crazy.
Then that's the end of the Sever. So it really does empower it on the
Man, we're gonna be cooking.
Really cool. We got aspect of Fell Gluttony.
I was busy making a tweet.
Whenever you cast your golem,
this is Necro,
active,
come on.
deals a big pulse of damage around it. And your golem will then consume corpses to reduce its cooldown. So anybody who really wants to
no good
build
way
around
to move.
making your golem as strong as possible, this is going to be the aspect for you. And finally, we've got Phasing Poltergeist's aspect, which causes your bone spirit to split into 3 spirits that deal a percentage of the damage as well. I think we got a video clip of this one, so it looks really sweet. So you cast Bone Spirit at 1 target, and then it spawns 3 little mini bone spirits to seek out nearby enemies as well. So it kind of gives you increased area of effect, and if there's just 1 target, of course, we converge back on that same target as well, but also just adds a bit more AoE capability for your bone spirit build.
Sick, yo.
Very cool. All right, so Rogue.
No rippers.
Rogue
Dance
of Knives. This is a new channeled skill for Rogue. It's an agility cutthroat skill. And it also has a pretty interesting mechanic where it has some charges that will recharge, and how long you can channel it is based on how many charges you have. It's going to take 1 charge per second of channeling, but there's no energy cost or just like a normal cooldown. Here you can just channel it as long as you have charges. And while you're channeling, you're going to be spinning around. You're going to be throwing knives at enemies nearby.
I'll move again.
And you're going to gain some movement speed.
Don't you worry.
Dodge chance. Really is kind of like a spin to win kind of build.
Dude,
Rogue here.
Whirlwind Rogue?
You get enhanced Dance of Knives, which gives you some charge refund as you're moving with it, because that's what we really want to encourage is this constant motion, this forward momentum. And
spin to win Rogue. It's going to be a better Whirlwind Bob than the Whirlwind Bob.
Channeling or Disciplined Dance of Knives will slow.
It's going to be stronger than Bob, guys. Trust.
Pierce through the enemies that you're throwing the daggers at. Let's take a look at this in action. So here we got Rogue just going spinning, throwing some daggers around at everyone, and yeah,
this is awesome.
Hell yeah, dude.
Speed farming
skill. And that
man, the Bob one looks kind of lame in comparison to all this.
Absolutely. And you can see there at the end they had the upgrade that drops a bunch of stun grenades at the end. Obviously, enemies were all dead, but you know, if you use this to get into a big cluster of enemies, then you stop the channel, you drop some stun grenades, reset some of your charges, and you're good to start spinning again.
It doesn't look like it has big AoE though.
Yeah, those are perfect for like you run into an elite pack after
God, Demon Hunter.
And it just annihilates the elites. It feels amazing.
Yeah. All right, so we've got new passives as well. New key passive is Alchemical Admixture. And this is empowering your non-physical damage. So rogues can do poison, shadow, and cold through their various imbuements. And when you deal 3 different types of that non-physical damage, the potency of your imbuement skills is going to be dramatically increased for a time. And the more bonus damage that you build on your gear for bonus poison, shadow, or cold damage, the further that potency gets increased. Really encouraging you to mix and match the different elements. It's really thematic with the alchemical kind of theme, and really supporting a build of Rogue that we've kind of had in the game, but really wanted to give that robust support of a key passive for. And also we've got a legendary Paragon node, the Dance Macabre, which encourages this kind of 1-2 combo of casting mobility or subterfuge skill, increases the damage of your next skill, whatever it might be.
I'm moving every 5 seconds.
A substantial amount, so you can cast your dash and then position yourself, cast a big rain of arrows, and it hits very hard. Very cool, and actually impacts your moment to moment.
Okay, we need Archon on Sork.
And of course, we've got the new skill tree passives as well. All right, new items. We've got the Pit Fighter's Gall. This is the Ancestral Unique Ring. Or sorry, it's a unique ring. It's not necessarily, you can find it before Ancestral.
Okay, keep moving.
And this Pit Fighter's Gall will empower your Smoke Grenade. So your Smoke Grenade skill will increase your critical strike damage, and then leave a cloud of shadows behind. And while you're within that cloud of shadows, you're going to be constantly regaining
Let's
stealth.
go.
And so there's a lot of interesting ways you can play off of triggering going into or out of stealth. And Pit Fighter's Gall is
I need to see
really
the Sork stuff. I also need to go to the bathroom, man.
We've got Shards. This is a new legendary to directly support Dance of Knives. And the daggers from Dance of Knives have a chance to shatter, creating more shards of metal that deal bonus damage. And you can now use combo points on Dance of Knives to further increase the channel duration if you've opted into the combo points specialization. Aspect of Poisonous Clouds plays well with Pit Fighter's Gall. When you gain stealth, you create a cloud of poison damage. And Aspect of Splintering Shards, there's just a chance whenever you're hitting a frozen enemy to create some ice spikes. So if you're freezing enemies because you're playing Alchemical Admixture and using Cold Imbue, Splintering Shards might be a good aspect for you as well. All right, moving on to the Sorceress. The Sorceress gets a new conjuration skill called the Familiar. This is a conjuration skill that is all 3 elements. It is a shock skill, a pyromancy skill, and a frost skill. So there's 3 charges of it, so you can cast it back to back, and you summon a familiar of the element of your last skill cast. So if you just cast a pyromancy skill, you're going to summon a fire.
No,
familiar.
It's not Archon.
You just cast a lightning skill, you'll
I
summon
I heard.
familiar, and same with a cold, you'll summon a cold familiar. And with the enhanced effect, these familiars will do a bonus effect. So the fire familiar will constantly apply some burning to enemies that it's around. The cold familiar will chill, and lightning familiar will stun. And of course, their damage type is going to be based on what type they are, so that it'll benefit from all of your bonus fire damage.
And that aura, Charles, is really great, right? To tap into some of
the druid's the
passives on the sorcerer.
Yeah, AFK sword.
Yeah, absolutely. So if there's a lot of passives that say, hey, you get bonuses against burning enemies, for instance, Now, if you have the fire familiar, that's going to really easily be able to apply that constantly, and you're going to have pretty high uptime on having familiars out because of the way the charge and duration works.
Dude, this is the enchantment effect is busted, man.
All right, so initially we cast a frost familiar here, right? It's jumping around and it's landing, it's dealing frost damage. Then we cast a fire skill. Now we get a fire familiar jumping around and kind of dive bombing on enemies. And then finally we get a shock familiar, a lightning familiar here that's going to deal lightning damage. So you can kind of mix and match these depending on what skills you use.
Dude, the lightning spear is going to go crazy.
Cast them in. And it's really flexible. It fits into a lot of different
that's actually fucking
even
cool.
if you're just a pure, say, fire sword.
Man, the weapon throw just looks so underwhelming.
This could still fit
compared to all
you're
this,
just gonna be able to summon the
Is it
fire
only
familiar.
me?
But it really reaches its maximum potential as you're kind of mix and matching these.
The weapon throw is like so
situation and apply the debuffs that you want onto the enemies.
You can have quite a few of these out for the Sega demonstration. I think
it's like the enchantment effect is so crazy.
I think you can have up to.
The buff is just dead, man. Spiritborn.
Yeah, you can have up to 6, and that would make a lot more sense once we get to talk about the items that are coming with this patch. But first, let's talk about the new passives. And we've got Enlightenment. This really also plays into the concept of mixing and matching the elements. You see it's got all 3 kind of colors on there. Casting a skill grants a stack of Enlightenment or 3 stacks if your skill was a different element to the one before. So you're alternating here. And whenever you gain max stacks, you're going to become enlightened, and you get a ton of bonuses for being in this enlightened state.
I hope it's X.
It drops off over time. It's really a reward for mixing and matching those elements, more so than any other key passive we've had on.
I don't think it's that strong though.
And similarly with the legendary Paragon node fundamental release, each fire, lightning, cold attack you make increase the damage they take from all sources by 10%. So you really need to hit them with all 3 types.
More cooldown.
Bonus here.
Sork needs more cooldown.
All right, on to the unique items. So Side bindings. This is
the CDR is
unique
crazy.
Gloves, and this plays right into the familiar. So whenever you cast familiar with this unique on, you're going to summon all 3 elemental variants at once.
Evocation is from D3.
However, it does come with a bit of restrictions on it. So familiar's duration is going to be dramatically increased, and its cooldown reduced, but you're going to have 1 less charge of it.
We're just going to play
You
Sork.
won't be able to spam this quite as much, but you press the button once or twice, and then you get the max for familiars out. They're all over the screen, and they're going to last for quite a long time.
Dude, Sork.
This unique glove. So it's going to be really
Sork's login.
If you're all about this conjuration build, all about amping up the power of the familiar, it's an awesome unique for that. Additionally, we've got new legendaries for the aspect of overheating. After channeling Incinerate for a time, you're going to deal bonus damage to the target. And casting Incinerate will refresh and maintain the bonus. So really just powering up your Incinerate.
That's right.
Charged Flash, this empowers charged bolts. And after you hit a certain number of enemies with charged bolts, your next 3 casts of charged bolts will no longer send out bolts. They're going to send out big waves of lightning that deal even more damage, and it's always going to be a crit. And then aspect of Elemental Constellation, once again, more about the mixing and matching of all 3 elements. Casting one of the elemental skills will summon a matching type elemental dagger that'll pierce through enemies, and the damage of that dagger is going to be increased if you get all 3 of the different element types in that time frame. All right, so I think we've got new mythic uniques. Of course, how could I forget?
Let's go!
New mythic unique items. These are the strongest items in the game. We've got Shroud of False.
What?
And I think the really cool part about this
this like they mention it on the side.
Affix. It's going to grant +1 skill rank to all passives, and this is really awesome. As we're adding
this is like Stone of Jordan.
Skill tree. This is just a ton of power for this new unique chest.
Oh my god, man!
And its effect is if you haven't attacked in the last 2 seconds, you're going to gain stealth and bonus movement speed. Now, stealth historically has just been a mechanic that has been on rogues and a little bit on druids.
This one is so crazy.
But now every class, if you get this mythic unique, is going to have some access to stealth. You can, drop out of combat for a little bit, and then you get into stealth, and you get tons of movement speed to, maybe move on to the next pack or move somewhere else in the dungeon.
It's a really simple line, all passives, but it's literally all passives.
This is like the shred stealth.
Like it's incredibly powerful.
1.6x, it's a helm. It's a good alternative to Shaco.
And we've also got the Heir of Perdition, a mythic unique helm. And this one has as an interesting effect. So it says give into hatred and
this is insane.
Lilith's favor, increasing your damage dealt by 60%. So just baseline, this is a huge damage bonus. And the second line here says slaughtering enemies to briefly steal Lilith's favor from, or slaughter enemies to briefly steal Lilith's favor from nearby allies. So this means if you're playing in a group with somebody else who happens to have the Air of Perdition equipped, you are able to steal Lilith's favor from them.
So it stacks.
Will only favor one of you, and you actually gain double the bonus of this, right? If you steal someone else's favor, you get 120%.
I steal it 4 times.
And they would get 0. But if you're just playing this solo, no one else has their Perdition around, it's just a flat 60% bonus damage, which is still a ton and very impactful for a Mythic Unique. All right, I believe that is actually everything. Wow, that is so much new class content, new skills, new legendaries, new everything. And I didn't even get to talk about some of our other, more regular class balance changes, updates to existing skills and legendaries. So make sure you definitely check out the patch notes. There is still more changes to come, but we're already really deep into this campfire chat, and we didn't want to extend it too much longer. So make sure you check out the patch notes for all the details on those other changes coming as well.
Yeah, thank you so much, Charles. I know we have gone through a lot of information. We're in hour 1.5 of this campfire chat. As I said, and I mentioned on social, like this is going to be a very beefy campfire chat. We still have 2 more things that we do want to really cover off. And as Charles had mentioned, there are a lot of other class changes that we didn't actually fit within the presentation, like a lot of balance-specific items. So that will be on patch notes, and patch notes will be available on our blog for PTR immediately after the stream. So please check that out.
These items.
We are going to jump into some quality of life items. And so, Colin, do you want to take us through some quick quality of life items that'll be coming with 2.0?
Yeah, I'll go quick so we can get to the super exciting, cool thing. So the first one here is you can now select your preferred town portal location. So how that's going to work is you're going to open up the map and hover over any of the waypoints, and when you right click on it, it's going to set that as essentially your preferred location, and whenever you town portal, it's going to take you there. So this is really helpful for when you're doing whispers, for example. You just set the tree of whispers as your preferred location, do some whispers. When you press T, you go right there. You don't have to open up the map, then click on the waypoint, then click on accept. Like, it's all very seamless, and it's just removing a lot of the inputs that you have to do.
Sarah, I'm going to try the Tree of Whisper.
The next thing here is we're adding a dungeon key inventory tab for things like nightmare sigils. So that just gives you more space for more activities. So much room for
guys, man, it doesn't stop.
The next one here is we've done a pretty
it just keeps going
rework of monster
more
CC,
stuff,
and this is in the spirit of we want to have really clear sort of delineations between normal monsters and elite monsters, and we didn't like how often you were getting slowed down and how mandatory unstoppable could feel. So, it always felt bad to be fighting this huge horde of enemies, and you see this elite and you're paying attention to the elite, and then like this goat man mauler comes up and like sneak attacks you and knocks you down for 3 seconds, and that's the thing that kills you. That always felt like bullshit.
This is all on season 6.
What we've done is we've sort of overhauled a lot of the normal monster CCs to be quick and snappy. Like, you still feel them, you kind of want to avoid them still, but they're much less sort of the reason why you die entirely. So the vampire impale, when like the two-hander like comes and stabs you and stuns you for 3 seconds, that's turned into an immobilize. So you can't move, but you can just smack him in the face. And then the werewolf leap is another great example where previously they'd come out of stealth and like leap attack on you, and you get dazed and you'd walk around confused, and now they just does a quick knockback. This next change here is small, but I think it's a blaster's delight, which is all the monsters that had really long death animations all die instantly. You don't have to wait for them to hit the ground. It's very satisfying. The big ass like spider hosts that fall towards you. When you kill them, they pop instantly, and all the spiders go and hit the walls, and it feels great. The zombies feel really good too. Like they pop instantly when you kill them. And it's a very satisfying experience. So this should speed up combat quite a bit, and it just feels really good.
There's no stopping.
The next thing here is their socketable inventory tab, another tab for you to put socketables like gems and other socketables. And then there's also an additional stash tab that we're going to add.
Yes!
The next thing, if we could roll the clip, we took out just about all the...
Oh, what? His microphone fucked up.
would go up, and then like
I didn't
click on
hear
the plunger and don't get hit by the spikes. That's all been replaced entirely with just monster packs of varying sizes, and it's just way more seamless. In this case, we only rolled some normal monsters, but sometimes it's a couple of elite packs. You never really know what you're going to get.
Pre-order Vessel of Hatred.
Or Kinder Egg, I should say.
No, this is base game updates. It's not even Vessel of Hatred.
Like to just sort of blast through those things. And then a handful of dungeons have had their procedural logic updated, just so there's more variation in the layouts. So when you play it, it's just going to roll out differently. This is really just iterating on our dungeon set to make them feel much more sort of flow-inducing, not slowing you down. And then the next one here is minor, but it actually feels pretty good, and it has a big impact on the game. When you get those Paragon and level up notifications, we're actually going to tell you how many. So sometimes you'll realize, oh my god, I have like 15 skill points I can spend. And it actually tells you the number. And it's a nice quality of life change. So I think that's everything.
Awesome. Thank you, Colin, for running through.
Dude,
I appreciate the efficiency.
It's so much
of going through all the quality of life.
They weren't kidding.
Now I know Jeevan has been very quiet over here. He's only chimed in a little bit.
Dude.
And we do want to talk about a new thing that is coming to Vessel of Hatred specifically, and for Vessel of Hatred players. So, Jeevan, will you
new
talk
thing
us through it a little bit?
Are you crazy?
Yeah, so it's my privilege to kind of talk
what are
about
they doing?
a feature that the whole team's been working very hard on.
What?
We haven't
really
mentioned much, and you know we
There's
looked at the
no
expansion.
way.
We had all these cool things, you know, torment, new class skills,
Dude.
Unicorn, but we thought there was a hole.
Gonna get a heart attack today.
And we wanted to particularly give build crafters a new way to play for Vessel of Hatred. This is for folks who, like me, whose dream cooking show has nothing to do with British baking, but instead would be called Colin's Kitchen.
Yes,
that's me. If you would binge Colin's Kitchen, let us know. That's right. Yeah, let's. And I think some of you already kind of have an idea.
What are they cooking?
So yeah, let's get into. As some of you already know, we're going to be talking about RUNEWORDS.
Yes. No way, dude.
So
oh my god, we're gonna be cooking.
So RUNEWORDS were in Diablo 2.
Enigma.
And they were a very powerful way of augmenting gear with socketable content. And there's a lot of good sort of nostalgic feelings. They were popular. They were remembered fondly. You can look on the right. That's one of the most iconic examples.
RUNEWORDS confirmed.
The name is Enigma, and you would dig it with runes.
They're killing it.
Ja if Bur.
Doesn't stop.
And it would get you some really cool skills that would come out of it when you put it all together.
Oh yes.
And for Diablo 4,
it's back.
We wanted to retain the soul of what Diablo 2 RUNEWORDS did, which is combining socketable components and creating more powerful items. But we also wanted to do something that felt appropriately fresh and new. And we wanted to lean into what's unique about the modern game to make the Diablo 4 version of RUNEWORDS and make it stand on its own and really feel like the right version to be given to players.
Jesus.
Yeah, and what was so awesome about Diablo 2 RUNEWORDS, right, was you got this set of runes that made a god item, right?
Confirmed,
and it broke
guys.
the rules, like being able to teleport on other classes. Like, what the hell? Barbarian is teleporting across the screen? We really wanted to embrace that in a way that extended
Enigma and Bob
and didn't necessarily enforce you must play with this item. And we're really excited to share what that's sort of manifested, right?
Yeah, and you all have a lot of builds that you started with from the base game, and we want to add on to those. So, what are RUNEWORDS? They're a way for you to make your own spells. So there are two types of runes. There's runes of ritual, and they specify actions from the player that they have to trigger. So you can see the example here of the Yule rune, which is a legendary quality rune.
Cast a skill with a cooldown.
You have to cast
easy.
a skill, which has a cooldown.
Shout.
So, Frost Nova or something like that.
Warcry.
Then you have runes of invocation. And these grant powerful effects as a result of satisfying those runes of ritual. So the example here, the Gar rune, gives you 2.5% critical strike chance for 5 seconds. And you can stack up to 10 times, up to 25%. And you can mix and match these. There'll be a lot of different runes of ritual and runes of invocation, and you can put them together as you see fit. So when you combine a rune of ritual and rune of invocation, you pair them together, you put them in an item with 2 sockets, boom, you form a rune word. And as you can tell, there's going to be rarity. We're going to have magic, rare, and legendary, and the higher rarity runes will have more potent conditions.
These are low-level ones.
So one of the important elements of this is called offering, which is the rune resource system. So your runes of ritual will generate offering, and they're meant to feed into their linked runes of invocation so that they can consume that offering. Yeah. And the sort of more demanding rituals that we would ask of you as a player gain you more offering. At the same time, the more powerful invocations that you would try to get require more offering. Yeah. So there's sort of like shared economy there. So if you can look at these runes on the right, you get 50 offering for casting a skill with a cooldown, and this rune only requires 25 offering for it to trigger. That's where overflow comes in. Overflow is when an invocation receives an offering in excess of what's needed to trigger it. But put more simply, it's we want you to have a mix and match system, but we want the pieces to be not super hard, that they can't fit together easily when they have some rough edges. So many invocations can get different bonus effects when overflowed. Some of them might get increased radius to the effect. Some of them might get increased duration. But it'll always be proportional to the overflow amount. So as an example here, the Gar rune only requires 25 offering, and it's getting double that, which is 50 from the Yul rune. So every time you cast a skill with a cooldown, you'll get 2 stacks of 2.5% critical strike chance, or 5% crit strike. And so that's kind of how you get to play with this system, and you get to optimize it in different ways.
And it creates a lot of flexibility, right? Even like if you do a really demanding ritual trigger, for example, on a really low offering rune of invocation, it's almost a way to start scaling that rune of invocation in a completely different way beyond just triggering the rune.
Exactly, yeah. It lets us as developers be more flexible in creating wide ranges of effects, sort of small ones, big ones, and also the same for the rituals. And you get to kind of decide which ones you think fit your build or are cool, and we do our best to make sure that you can almost cook up anything.
This is all coming in October.
So a few rules. Runes can be socketed into items with 2 sockets. We've added another item to get 2 sockets for Vessel of Hatred. So you'll have your helm, your 2-hander, your gloves, your helm, 2-hander, pants, and chest. They can only be paired with a rune of the opposite type. So you have to pair a rune of ritual with a rune of invocation. You can have a maximum of 2 rune words equipped. You can't equip the same rune twice. And they're available for users who own Vessel of Hatred. They stack in your inventory in the new Socketable Inventory tab, which will also have your gems. And runes are tradable between other players who own Vessel of Hatred.
Tradable?
And they unlock with a quest in the campaign.
Yo.
Runes dropping from
new currency,
but also rune crafting, which we'll get into later. And they drop at a higher rate in the Undercity, which is a specific place you can farm them. Yeah. So now let's get into some clips here. We get to actually see it in action. So this is a barbarian, and the rune of ritual they have is travel 5 meters. Very simple. And they're going to join that to the earthquake, which is a legendary aspect that you've already seen before, which requires 100 offering. So you see, we'll put them together in this item. And then all they have to do is just run around. Boom.
So it just triggers automatically.
The Paragon legendary glyph we just talked about.
Yeah.
Oh,
the earthquake train is leaving the station.
What I love about this is it doesn't just count your
basically is a new skill.
You're leaping. If you're charging, that's all counting towards like the distance.
But can a Sork spawn an earthquake?
Oh, yeah. Whoa!
And you can see it here in like the whirlwind, for instance. Like it's obviously spawning earthquakes. So
was that a druid petrify ultimate? This must be the wrong clip. All right, sorry guys. We're doing it live. Let's just move on to the next one. Okay, so we have a necromancer here with the rune of ritual, cast the non-channeled core skill, getting 25 each. And then this is a classic from D2, gain +3 to all skills. So you'll get to see this necro's got 5 skill ranks for Reap and Sever. And they're going to go out and cast this core skill.
It just never ends.
Socketable Harlequin crest, pretty good.
So a little pew pew.
Socketable Harlequin's crest.
Core skill usage, filling up the offering needed.
Yeah, I really like the little tracking buff that fills up as you're getting it. So you don't need to really micromanage this. You can just at a glance see that, hey, I just filled it up, and now I get +3 ranks of Sever.
Yep. So now you're at +3. There you go.
What was that?
So yeah, this Necro's just cooking, and oh, what is this? Another broken clip? Did they just cast teleport? What?
Dude.
Okay, I think you
The
guys.
Necro, yes, teleport on buff.
What are you cooking over there, Jeevan?
Wait, cast it again.
Yeah, I'll stop making jokes mostly. Yeah. So what we really
evade teleport
with DT RuneWords, among other things, was the ability to cast other classes' skills and use their power and harness it into your build. So with RuneWords, you're going to get to do that. Each class is going to share 2 skills and 1 legendary aspect, like the Earthquake one that you saw. And some of them are even going to get to cast improved versions. So for instance, instead of the standard Decrepify from the Necromancer, you get to cast Horrid Decrepify, which is the upgraded version. And that's we did that for a lot of reasons. We wanted to make some of them feel a little better and a little more powerful. And a lot of it is about balance. But one important thing that I always want to highlight here is that you always cast the best version of the skill if you have upgrades as the sort of home owner of the class, right? So what that means is, let's say you're a Spiritborn and you equip the Cry rune, which is the Vortex spell. If you have points into the upgrade,
War Cry on all classes,
then you'll cast the upgraded Vortex when the rune goes off. So I don't think there'll be any class envy. Like everyone will get the best version of their own skills, and then they'll get to use other classes' skills. And we're really excited to see how people can construct new builds and new archetypes.
Did you get completely new skills
using the power of the classes?
And that says enhanced war cry, so that means Necros can become berserk, right?
That indeed does mean that. And
berserking on Necro?
Enhanced war cry is a winner, I gotta say. That one's real strong. We've already seen people just chopping up the pit with that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Really looking forward to what kind of interesting new combinations and builds you can come up with by dipping into other class skills in unique ways. It really just multiplies the possibilities of what you can do with any given class.
Yeah, exactly. And not only do we want you to augment your builds with other classes' skills, but runes will scale with gear. So when you get more interesting runes of rituals, you'll find ways to optimize them as well and get more output. So we really feel like people will have a lot of theory crafting that they can build off of the RuneWords system, and I'm very excited to see how you break the game. By the way, that's what she's doing on PTR for me. Just break the game. See every build you can find.
Let's just break it.
Totally destroys everything. So now we have the crafting element. So using 3 of the same rune, you can use them to roll a new rune. You go to the jeweler, or it might not be the jeweler, but we'll see. And you will combine 3 of the same exact rune, and you'll get a new rune out that is guaranteed to be different than the rune you put in.
You can cube them up.
And there's a chance to up-roll it to the next highest rarity. So if you put 3 magic runes in, there's a chance that it'll be a rare rune. Same with rare. There's a chance that it'll be a legendary rune. And then on top of that, we'll have the ability to craft mythic uniques.
This is fucking crazy.
So you can use runes. Each mythic unique can be crafted with a specific set of runes. You'll need a legendary, rare, and magic runes of a certain quantity, and 1 resplendent spark. And this is in addition to the existing mythic unique crafting flow. So
they can also be used to craft uniques.
Oh, I was just gonna say this really harkens back to the sort of crafting that was so core in D2. With the runes of being able to match 3 and get the next upgrade, but in a way that's a little bit more flexible and gives you more progression out of it. And this is all tradable, right? So that match 3, those crafting mythic uniques, what do you think that's going to do with trading?
Yeah,
this is the new trading currency.
It's going to really build a sort of player community around how to acquire the runes you need, whether it's because you want to combine
Diablo 2 economy vibes.
2 and you want to find that 3rd one to combine for a new one, or you're hunting for a specific mythic unique. I think we're going to have a lot of player interaction, and someone's going to win the capitalism game there, so we'll see how that goes.
I really like how the rune crafting system makes it so you're kind of always progressing, right? If you're getting rune drops, then you're getting materials that can use to progress towards higher rarity runes and potentially towards these mythic unique items. Unlike some of the other loot drops, if you don't find a good piece of gear, it just ends up being salvage. Here with runes, you're kind of constantly getting some of that progression, even if it's not always the perfect rune right now.
Yeah, I think that's something that we did talk to a lot of sort of D2 diehards when we built RuneWords, and one of the things that most of them tended to mention consistently was like every rune drop is progress, right? You're always moving up that ladder.
You can like incrementally farm an item.
Even if you didn't get the exact thing you wanted, it still meant something to you one way or another.
Well, I know we've talked a lot about a lot of stuff today. We had progression, itemization.
2 hours.
We talked about quality of life. We talked about class changes, and of course the newest thing, which is RuneWords, which will be in Vessel of Hatred. But the one thing we did want to quickly talk about was PTR. PTR is coming up. And we want to give a little bit, or at least some specifics on what that PTR test is going to be, and also hear from the team on exactly like what they're looking for from you guys out there that are playing, like for feedback as you guys play through the systems. Everything that we've actually talked about today is going to be present in this PTR.
Everything.
So, all the class balance changes, the progression changes, RuneWords will also be part of the PTR. So we actually do want players jumping in and checking it out. So let's jump right into some of the PTR items. So as everyone knows, PTR from even the last PTR
PC only
will carry over content from your main account. So if you've already done all of
so when is the snapshot?
Cleared your Fog of War, your Altar of Lilith status will carry over onto your PTR account. We did do a character copy as well. It was a while back though, so you may find that it might be a little dated.
That sucks.
Character copy that you have on live.
A while back.
That will exist for players to actually use.
How long ago?
One thing I will note is that we are planning on having 2 different testing phases for PTR specifically. The first testing phase will actually begin next Wednesday and will run through Friday about midday, where we're going to actually give players the opportunity of
only 2 days
starting characters from fresh, because we really need people to try out the new progression systems that Colin and Aislinn were talking about specifically in the beginning of the stream. So Wednesday through midday Friday, we really need players to jump in, check that out, give us feedback specifically regarding anything tied to the new progression systems. Around midday on Friday, though, we will be turning on the rest of the PTR, which will include things like RuneWords and all the other features that we were kind of talking about. All the other features will be part of it, but RuneWords and things like that will be turning in on Friday. One thing that we've heard from feedback from players specifically, especially as we have addressed this in the past, is that there is going to be a boost vendor available for this PTR. So in Kiovashad, players will be able to go and visit this specific vendor. This is the best video that I was talking about because this Fallen is dancing and it looks
hell yeah
amazing. This vendor will be available and you'll be able to interact with it. And this vendor will actually then be able to provide you a ton of enhancements to your character, which we do have a list of here. So you will be able to boost your character up to level 50. Level 60, of course, which is the new level cap after Vessel of Hatred actually ships. We will end up clearing out your whole map, your waypoints, Fog of War. We will do your class mechanic stuff and have that already unlocked.
That's
all
cool.
Torment tiers will be unlocked. Your potions will be upgraded completely. And then I know based off of feedback that we got from like the last PTR was, hey, it'd be great if we could generate like legendary items, if we can get all the unique items, all the runes, or that's new now, but all the runes and everything like that, including masterworking materials, that will actually be available in this vendor. So this is a way for players to be more efficient while testing and being able to give us more feedback, especially around endgame related items. So we really need players to jump in for PTR.
Are we going to get
one
Paragon?
last caveat I do want to mention is Infernal Hordes will not be available in this specific PTR. We are still doing some work on that right now before we actually get it ready, but all the other features within the game will be available. Infernal Hordes, as I mentioned, it's a permanent feature, so it's coming back to the game no matter what. And then separately, I do want to remind everyone that PTR right now it is still just PC BattleNet only. This does give us the flexibility of being able to upload, change things on the fly, like things like turning RuneWords on Friday, for instance, gives us. We have the flexibility of being able to do that on our own platform, so it's just easier for us to be able to have that additional work from our side to be able to make things like that happen when we can do testing specifically from that end. But Colin, Aislinn, I'd be really curious to hear like what you guys are looking for specifically in this PTR from feedback from players that they can focus in on.
Damn, man, it's gonna be so crazy
as they go into the test.
The rune drooping. Hope not.
Yeah, so I think we really want to see people focusing on the new journey. So starting from level 1 and feeling out what difficulty tier is right for you. And if that feels like it's the difficulty tier that you would expect to be on based on how powerful you've managed to make your character and how many of the progression systems you've engaged with.
Man,
like,
that's crazy.
If you engage with tempering and you go all out and you're like, I'm going to make my character a blaster, even though they're only level 30, like how far can you go with that? And are you going as far as you expected you would be able to go?
Yeah, those are great points. It really is about, are we hitting that expectation that we've sort of created, right? Which is, we really loved how the Mind Cage was functioning. We loved how tormented bosses felt in terms of having hard mode versions of things. Are these difficulty tiers sort of meeting those expectations of all the things that we have had in the previous game now mapped to a more streamlined system that should be much, much easier to navigate?
Awesome. And I know on the class side, like Charles, what are you kind of looking for? What's the team looking for on that front?
Yeah, I think we're really looking at the new skills and the new key passives for each class and how they're usable at all points in your character journey, right? They should feel good to press when you just first learn these new skills. But they should also feel really good when you're in the late game and you're trying to, make a build all around them, right? Around your stone burst. Like, does it feel like that has enough support and that you can, make a stone burst build or Dance of Knives and or all the other different skills? Like, do they fit in? What's their appropriate power level? And really want to make sure that the new skills and the new key passives enable new ways of playing our classes and that they feel satisfying to build that way.
Awesome. And Jeevan, I know you mentioned to everyone, break the game with RUNEWORDS. So
break the game, boys.
Maybe any more extra items you're looking for in terms of feedback?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely mostly about that. I want to see what people come up with. I want to see, what you can cook in terms of builds.
Oh, this is crazy.
Fun or cool or unexpected. And also, I'm highly interested in the sort of balanced feedback. I think
I'm gonna play Spiritborn,
but we've had a lot of people on the team work
on the PTR
very hard on conceptualizing how to make sure this stuff is right on the edge of broken without actually being broken. And you'll get to prove me wrong if that isn't the case. Yep.
Awesome. Well, I know we do want to jump into a little bit of Q&A before we kind of wrap up. I know we've been here for a little while, so we'll try to grab some questions specifically from Twitch chat. I know probably the most popular question right now from the community is about Armory, and I do want to start off with that specifically.
Soon, TM.
And I do also want to just confirm that we are working on an Armory. The team is cooking on it right now.
Cooking.
We just don't have it ready immediately, but as soon as we have an update, we will.
It still sounds like it's not coming for Vessel of Hatred, man.
There is work for an Armory happening. We're not purposely ignoring it. I promise you. And it is in the works specifically from that end. So I know we have questions from Twitch chat, so this is where I actually butcher everyone's names. So in standard fashion, I will continue to do that. It's just a little different now because I actually
Yeah, what about mid-season patch?
Screen in front of me, which is actually really, really beneficial.
But for the people that can't play
I guess
PTR,
we'll start off with a question regarding the different difficulty tiers. So this is from Double DHZ, which is since we now have 8 difficulties, does this mean with power increase in later seasons, more difficulties will be added? Are we planning on adding
mid-season patch, guys? What's the
difficulties like in Diablo 3? Like what's the plans around that?
Yeah, we want to be really measured in terms of when we add difficulty tiers. I think it sets us up for adding them when we feel like it's an appropriate time. We don't want to get to a spot where we have 20 different difficulty tiers. We want to have just enough granularity to support the amount of power that we're adding. And what we don't want to do is sort of say, okay, we're going to add things like RUNEWORDS or
not everybody can play the
powers,
PTR,
and then nerf all of you by making the monsters 100% tankier to compensate for the power. We'd actually rather create a system that when you get that new power, we're going to add another
maybe there's not going to be a
even more efficiency out of that power. So that's been the sort of guiding light, is we don't want to continue to sort of nerf players into a spot where they can sort of use all this new power to push. A great example of that is previously
maybe some people don't even need a
increase
mid-season
monster
patch.
health to compensate for some of the seasonal powers. Now, if you get seasonal powers, if you're blasting Penitent and leveling to 60 faster, good for you. Like that's something
we already got the question to trade.
Really
no update.
Important to the system.
Awesome. I know next question that we have, this is a question I've seen a decent amount. This is from Explosive Cat. Hopefully your cat is not exploding. What's the purpose of Nightmare Dungeons now that glyphs have moved out of Pit?
That's a good question.
So Nightmare Dungeons are going to be where you receive your masterworking materials. And because Nightmare Dungeons are going to be following the difficulty tier system now, you're going to be able to go into higher torment tiers, or rather higher difficulty tier Nightmare Dungeons, and get more masterwork materials out of that. So just like, all other kinds of content in the game now, being able to go into a higher difficulty of that activity is going to ultimately be better for you.
Yeah, the grind, sort of putting a grind currency actually fits much better in a Nightmare Dungeon compared to the Pit, because it means that every sort of elite you kill, every chest you open, or every corner you go into and you find an elite pack, those are going to be masterworking materials, as opposed to today where it's like, well, the instant I make a turn that is not in the direction of finishing this dungeon has been a waste of my time because I want that glyph. That completely changes when everything in the dungeon is dropping masterworking materials, and we think that feels so much better for that type of content. Conversely, with the Pit, again, we're going to reward you for pushing difficulty, and we do want you to sort of get there quickly and get that reward and get out. So we think that'll feel a lot better.
Yeah, so just for people, because I think when they immediately heard like, well, now it's just moved to Nightmare Dungeons and it's just at the end, it's actually part of
I think it's good as well.
The whole Nightmare Dungeon. It's not just the end goal, getting to the end and getting masterworking materials there. Just want to clarify for chat, because I know immediately
there's a good amount at the end when you kill the boss, right? Of course, the boss has to have.
Are we going to be instantly B-level?
What's really going to feel great is like when you run into a massive elite pack, like you just randomly run into, we spawned maybe too many. Those are all going to represent, little loot bags of masterworking materials, which is going to be huge.
Awesome. This question is from RXU105. Are runes reusable?
Yeah. So, by the way, I just want to say, chat, I've been reading Twitch chat, and what you've said has struck a chord. Anyway, yes, they will be reusable.
Can't take you anywhere.
You can unsocket runes and you can move them into different items. Yes, absolutely. I saw a few related questions to that. They don't get to exist in the same.
Just ignore it.
Item as gems. You do have to pick between gems and runes on any individual item.
Awesome. I know there was a question related to
so crazy to do.
Another. Well, at least I don't know if Charles, you want to answer this, or if you have additional details. There's a lot of questions related to one of the mythic uniques, and it's additive damage to demons and angels specifically. I don't know if you want to talk about
I will confirm that is the wording on the effect. Plus damage to angels and demons.
There you go, guys.
Which one?
We'll just leave it at that. And
no further comment.
I know, no further
it's
comment.
For a Vessel of Hatred, I guess.
Additional question that we have related to Paragon is, why cap the amount of boards?
Yes,
instead
good
of just
question.
Capping maybe the amount of glyphs we can use. This is from Hotner.
Yeah, that's
the only thing I didn't like.
Point. Something that I think we can take back and really think about. We had discussed, and we felt like the cleanest solution from just sort of the flow perspective was that we wanted to just make it really sort of compact and make those choices about which glyphs and which legendary nodes and eventually what rare and magic nodes matter to you. But that's really
kind of made up my mind.
Something we can continue to monitor as we go into PTR and as people get their hands on it.
Give some feedback.
It's really about making those boards more punchy, and the connections between those boards is something that you navigate during your journey. But the sort of end point is about making those really chunky choices on what glyphs you want and what legendary nodes you want.
You don't have unlimited paragons.
Ultimately, especially now that Paragon is realm-wide and all your alts, I think we touched on that earlier, all your alts get to benefit from this. It's really going to streamline that process of getting your points locked in quickly on those alt characters and get them into the end game really quickly. But that's a really good point of feedback.
A question from WTF Akalaka. I don't even see, this is bad. Yeah, you get the point. Well, everyone need to be in Kyovashad to change difficulty like it is currently right now.
Yeah, how do you change it?
Good question. We've added actually, so you could imagine how obnoxious it would be to do the pit in Karagar and then have to go to Kyovashad to then unlock the new Torment tier that you just got. So we actually added difficulty tier selectors in Karagar as well as Kyovashad, in addition to Kyovashad. And then we also have one in Kurast, and there's also another one, I think, near the
Kurast
Citadel entrance. We've added them in a few locations.
That's cool.
Across the game, just to make that a little bit of a better experience.
Question from a few people. There's like Corinter, there's another question from 9 Tons of Pain. Are glyphs kind of shared between all characters in the realm, or do they have to be leveled up separately?
That's a good
question.
So
those are still leveled up separately, but that's something like going forward, we definitely want to emphasis on like making alts more seamless to play into, and we definitely there's some underlying feedback there, which is, wouldn't it be great if the Paragon glyphs were account wide? And it's like, yeah, that's something we can take back to the team. And philosophically, we really want to start moving towards a direction where making alts is really easy to get into and feel powerful. So that's something we can definitely take note of.
And I'll also highlight that, right, because the Paragon points
didn't talk about the mid-season
shared
patch.
account wide or realm wide, as it were. If you make a new character, you're going to get a ton of Paragon points right away, which increases your player power level, which maybe means you take on a higher pit tier, and then you get the catch-up mechanic on leveling up those glyphs. So it is a little bit easier for your alts to level up those glyphs as well, even if it's not 100% shared.
Yeah, that's very true. You can level them up really fast in the pit if you're pushing deep.
There is a question regarding Eternal Realm characters, like, what happens to them when 2.0 kind of launches? What's the, like, I'm assuming because they already have like 925 gear, if they're at max level, they'll be brought down to that new eye level that we had mentioned. Is there like any specific changes or anything, or is it kind of laid out exactly kind of how we presented?
Oh, I can answer this. We are doing some adjustments for those Eternal players who really like to play the game on one character. We wanted to make sure that there was new loot to chase.
What the fuck is Eternal?
We also just needed to make sure that with the new character level adjustments, we sort of had to adjust the eye power.
That's a lot of
items
people,
now that
guys.
the fact that the max character level is 60. In addition to our goals of really sort of creating more grounded numbers, it does mean level 50 is getting an eye power adjustment, as well as the affixes are being adjusted. But we are going to max roll every single affix that we adjusted power-wise. So, for example, if you get a 5, we're going to take those items and adjust them. We aren't going to re-roll those affix bands. Like if you had perfect affixes, we're just going to essentially max roll all of them within that band. So there's no feels bad about, I had this perfect item and you ruined it by readjusting it. But the sort of main takeaway there is we wanted to make sure in patch 2.0 that there was new loot to chase. We wanted to make sure that the new uniques had a place to sing. And that's all sort of in service to that, for that type of Eternal player who really likes that sort of long form progression.
Awesome. Question from Ice Panther. RUNEWORDS, are they applicable to all items and weapons? Or are they restricted to specific types of equipment? Additionally, can gems be inserted into equipment with runes?
Yeah, they can be inserted into all types of equipment, so they're not restricted from being in uniques as long as you have 2 sockets for that unique. And the to restate the slots that are available with 2 sockets, on base game it's 3. It's chest, pants, and 2-hander. We're also adding a second socket to helm, so you'll have 4 slots. And you cannot mix runes with gems in any item, and you wouldn't want to. You'd basically be losing the benefit of them.
Awesome. I know we have some questions related to like some co-op bugs. I will say that I've gone on, I know, like forums and Reddit and addressed at least address them, that we are working on them. I can tell you the team is most definitely working on them right now. Excuse me as I cough. Still getting over my sickness. And then I know this is actually a pretty, I'm going to ask this because it's a funny question. Are there runes for G and then Vun?
What?
Oh, I mean, my narcissism certainly would have let me do that, but I think we can't do that sort of stuff. Unfortunately, I would have loved to, but I will say, there are, the runes have these sort of phrases that they unlock when you actually compose the spells, and we have some, I think, fun references and Easter eggs to the great Diablo games of the past, and so hopefully that'll kind of make you smile when you see them.
Awesome. And then runes, are they stackable?
Oh,
yeah,
please.
They are stackable, and we have added a new tab for them as well. We have a socketable tab. So
runes are stackable.
All your runes and gems will go there. So
there we go.
It'd be pretty good for your inventory.
Yeah, that would have been really messing with inventory if runes did not stack, and now that they have their own tab. Yeah, and now they have their own tab, which is really, really good.
Extra stash tab.
Cool. I know we are very over on time.
2 hours, 10 minutes, boys.
I do want to make sure that we let everyone go here so that they can eat, because we've now gone well past lunch over here in California. Just a reminder for everyone that PTR is actually going to be starting next Wednesday. We will have patch notes and the blog up immediately after the stream, specifically here, so you guys can check it out. Check out the patch notes. It's 17,000 words, a lot of
holy
words,
shit.
so I apologize. I will say that for other locales, it might be until like early next week before those patch notes will be available. It just takes a while for us to localize on some of those, and it kind of came in a little hot. So we do plan on actually having that available in all languages. Just for now, they will be English only and immediately up after this specific stream. Again, PTR starts next Wednesday. We'll have 2 different phases. Wednesday through Friday will be that first initial phase where we need players jumping in, checking out the progression changes and testing all that out. And then starting on Friday for the rest of the week specifically, we'll end up having the boost vendor available where players can actually jump in and test out everything that they need to regarding RUNEWORDS and all other things that are tied to endgame. I do want to give a huge thanks to everyone on this panel here. Colin, Aislinn, Charles, Jeevan, thank you so much for going through a ton of information. I do want to also call out the rest of the Diablo team, because they have been doing a ton of work towards Vessel of Hatred, and of course, patch 2.0 and Season 6. One thing we will say is that you guys actually haven't heard about Season 6 yet. We still have information to tell you about Season 6. We'll be sharing that more here in the coming weeks as we head towards launch. So there is still
there's another season
theme and mechanic with Season 6 that we'll be sharing here soon. So thank you guys, everyone, and thank you, Diablo community, for tuning in. Check out Diablo4.com immediately after the stream, and we'll see you guys in Sanctuary. Thanks again.
W, dude.
Thanks, everyone.
Oh my god, dude.
Best. I love it.
We can't forget the most important member of the team.
Dude. Are we logging in? Man. Yo, what the hell? What do you think? Oh my god, this is all old now. Yo, that was a crazy one, dude. That was so crazy. But I kept tweeting. Okay, when is this blog post up, huh? When is this blog post? I need this blog post. I'm fucking hyped, man. Yo, I kept tweeting, dude. RUNEWORDS, new mythic uniques, new skills, new everything. D4 finally good again. What do you mean no RUNEWORDS? No Diablo 2 copy pasta of RUNEWORDS or what? Okay guys, we need to F5 this page. Bro. This mythic unique, Air of Perdition. It stacks with freaking party members. Yeah, Bob got done dirty again, but we'll see. I mean, the temper changes might be insane for Bob. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not going to wait until the patch notes. There's going to be so much new stuff coming. That was crazy. Dude, they showed so much. We'll make a quick summary, I think. We're gonna keep it short, man. Then we're gonna make videos for every section. Yeah, out of the day, they were like kind of hinting of like what are angels and demons exactly. We don't fully know yet. But this might be coming like a bit later. Or Vessel of Hatred. Class balance is most likely gonna be in the blog post. There's a new patch already, like there's some patch notes already, but patch notes have been out for a while. They're not the kind of patch notes I'm talking about. Dude, you can teleport on your barb, man. Look at this. Do we have the exact scene where the Necro is teleporting? What is he building? +3 to all skills. So look, he has one rune word here, another rune word down here. Yo, when is he teleporting? Does this need to go up? Yeah, look, he teleports. Do you see it? Look. Sorcerer teleport on the Necro. Do you fucking see it? No, he's not pressing his... Oh, he is? Oh yeah, he is pressing his evade. Never mind. Yeah, the evade changes to... Okay, you're right. The evade changes the symbol. Finally a mobility skill on Necro. He just steals the one from the Sorks. What's the timestamp here? It's like 29. Where's the teleport one? Where are the patch notes? They're not out yet. I'm looking, guys. I don't know when they're coming. Yeah, man, there's so much stuff. But he's teleporting, man. We have teleport on Barbarian. Did we get Jarun? Enigma is coming, my friends. Double. You can have War Cry on a Necromancer, dude. This is not even expansion content. Well, actually the RUNEWORDS are, right? But no Spiritborn, no new area, like what the fuck? This is all base game except RUNEWORDS as far as I understood. I'm just gonna add a Barbarian third socket. Oh, it's up? Notes are out. Okay, patch notes are out, guys. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Dude. Yes! So much stuff. Holy macaroni! Bro. Yeah, do we have all the runes? Replaces your next evade with the Sorcerer's Teleport. Dude, look how long this is. You can craft, you can combine them. Party Finder is here. Look at this. Yo, it keeps going, guys. I'm still scrolling. Yo, this is like Path of Exile level of patch notes. Bro. They have all the new notes up. Yo, they have everything. There's all the boards, there's all the... I mean, we're gonna start reading soon, guys, but like, I'm just still scrolling. Yes! Man, today is like Christmas, dude. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna make a quick summary, and then we're gonna go into all the details. Oh, boy. This is fucking massive. Yo, guys. How long are the patch notes? Yes! I think I'm gonna actually record without chat. It's better. You're gonna record without chat. I don't even know, man. We're gonna make a quick summary. Holy shit. It's so much information. Yo, chat, chill. Quick summary. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. The developer campfire chat just ended. We are getting RUNEWORDS in Diablo 4. We got so much information. We are getting new difficulties here, new tormented difficulties. We are getting new Paragon boards. The RUNEWORDS are finally coming here. You guys might remember the Enigma. You can see here, this guy here uses teleport on a necromancer. Isn't that crazy? Look, his evade turns into the teleport of a sorcerer, and he is able to evade. We are getting new mythic uniques, 2 of them. The PTR is starting next week. We are getting completely new progression system. The pit is used to upgrade your gems now, and we have all the skills and all the changes coming for the classes for Vessel of Hatred. There is a big blog post here that I'm going to link below, and I'm going to talk about some base changes here that are coming, and we're going to make separate videos here in the next days and hours about all the new stuff, because this is like 20,000 words. You can see here like how massive these changes are. But let's talk about the biggest system here. These are RUNEWORDS, and you guys remember this Enigma and other RUNEWORDS from popular games like Diablo 2. And this basically works like you have a condition and an effect rune that you're actually putting into your gear. So you see here, like you have a Jarl rune here, cast any skill with a cooldown, and then you have an effect rune that does stuff. So this one gives you crit chance, for example. But you can also get Warcry, for example, on your Necromancer. You can get Teleport on your Barbarian, and it just goes completely crazy. You can level up these runes by combining them. They are stackable. They're probably going to be like the next economy and a currency that is going to be used for trading items, because you can stack them, and this has already happened in Diablo 2, and you can also like combine them, craft them, and cube them up. I'm going to show this to you here in the blog post for a second. And there's just so much stuff. So let's start on the top here, actually. So first of all, we are getting the Gateway to Hell. We're getting Tormented difficulties. People wanted World Tier 5, and now you can basically start from level 1. You can either level on Normal, Hard, Expert, or Pentient. And then once you reach level 100, you will unlock new Tormented difficulties. So this is going to be basically your old World Tier 4, but it's going to be even crazier now. So you can go all the way up to Torment 4, which is supposed to be a crazy hard difficulty, and is supposed to be equal to Pit level 85, which is basically Pit level about 190, because the old Pit level 200 is now basically the difficulty of Pit level 100. So you're getting all these new difficulties here. Again, we'll make some separate video updates on that. They're completely changing the way that glyphs and XP work. Nightmare dungeons are going to give you the masterwork materials next to the infernal hordes, but in pits you're actually leveling your new glyphs now. They have completely new paragon boards. We also have all the details in here, and you can basically level your glyph. I tweeted so much during this entire stream. There's so much content here, and I want to show this to you here real quick. So this is the new difficulty equal to the new pit tiers, and then we have these new glyph updates. You see here, this is a legendary glyph. It's called Spirit, and it actually has more range, and you can level it all the way up to level 100. And this is very reminiscent of how it's going to work, or how it used to work in Diablo 3, where depending on which pit tier you do, you can level your glyph higher and higher with more chances. So probably to level it to 100, you need to do at least pit tier 90, which is basically like 180 pit tier difficulty, which is going to be very hard to level your glyph. And this reminds me a lot of the Abattoir of Zir and the Tears of Blood glyph. And they showcase this here, how the range of the glyph increases. So this is the new paragon boards here, and the range of the glyph increases. And you can see here you can level it to level 45 and higher. And these glyphs, they also have this legendary bonus now, that you basically get, I think, at a certain level here, and unlock, I think it's at 50, and unlock a new like additional base bonus, additional bonus, and then you unlock a legendary bonus. So that is completely wild. They also said they are capping the Paragon system. You can level to 60 now. This has already been confirmed, so your new character progression goes up to 60. And then from 60 onwards, you can gain 300 Paragon levels. And those 300 Paragon levels are going to be account-wide. Every character is going to have these Paragon levels. So you can farm them on your Barb, and then you can log in on your Sorc, and you already, once you reach level 60, you get these 300 Paragon levels. But they are capping the boards, and this was like the only negative thing on this entire thing. They're capping the boards to 5. So we'll see. The PTR starts next week, and we can give, hopefully, a lot of feedback there. Because I'm not really liking the caps and basically like destroying a player choice or limiting player choice. I'm much more for like leave it all open, pretty much. Then we have item quality rework. So the old items are gonna all go down to like 500 item power, and the new items now that you can only find in the torment difficulties, so not in these tiers, only in the high torment difficulties, are basically gonna be the sacred items. It's gonna be very rare. Sacred items are gonna be completely gone, and you're only gonna have ancestral items. And ancestral items always have a greater affix. Again, you can read all this right here. So you see they start dropping in Torment 1. Ancestral items drop at item power 800. This is the highest possible. So they did a stat squish. They reduced the amount of stats. And you can only go to 800 item power now. But this is still extremely strong. And it's gonna, like, you know, turn down the numbers a bit. You also have a new armor cap of 1000 armor now. And it's just gonna turn down all this crazy numbers where we were hitting for about billions of damage, right? So there's a big stat squish coming. And you really want to be farming, it looks like, on these high tormented difficulties in order to unlock the strongest items in the game, which is basically the Ancestrals at 800 item power. Every normal item is only kept at 750 item power. And I think you can also only masterwork them 4 times, and the Ancestrals is the ones that you can masterwork 12 times. So this is going to be insane. Then they showcased the new skills here for each class. So every class is going to get a new skill. Barbarian is getting weapon throw. So you can see the GIF right here. He's basically throwing his weapon at the enemies and it's like exploding. Looks pretty cool. We'll see how strong it's going to be. There is like several updates. I'm going to probably talk detail about these. But the mighty throw looks pretty cool, but there's a lot of cool stuff on many of the other classes as well. Barb is also getting some key passive changes that I wanted to quickly show you here. So this is the mighty throw completely. I'm going a bit ahead and then I'll show you the key passives that he's getting. So you're getting Barbed Caprace, basically a Thorns key passive. You're getting Force of Nature, which is a legendary node of the Paragon now, where your Earthquakes can trigger your Dust Devils. And your Earthquake deals more damage based on your claws, up to a 2.5x multiplier. We're getting Heavy Hitter, we're getting Irrespirable, Weapon Throw, Fortify, Ultimate Damage Increase, and a new one here, which basically makes our basic skills boost our damage. So it's pretty cool. We're also getting new items here. Ugly Bastard Helm. Pretty cool. Wrath of Berserk does big fire damage. Charge does fire damage now. We can start cooking with this. And Shattering Steel, where Steelgrass and Iron Maelstrom also put out shards. Then here the Druid one, new skill here, Stone Burst. This one was pretty cool. I'll show you a video here. So this is like a channel skill that basically lets you throw like a big boulder. You can see here how it's blasting down the enemies here. Boom! Dead. Super amazing. Man, that skill just looks so cool. And I can't wait to see what people are going to come up with, because the AoE on this skill looks insane. Like, look at this. Like, it's literally covering half the screen, right? Freaking amazing. And then you're also getting a new passive skill here on Druid. One with Nature. And look at this one. I think they have a video here. Okay, here. Look at the boys. The hungry wolf pack is charging. So you can summon an entire army on your Druid now, and they all fucking destroy the enemies. Like, dude, this is like the true pack leader, the alpha wolf, man. Look at this. Like, there's like 6 dudes. The wolf lord, man. And they're all hungry, man, for blood. Look at them, like, bam, 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 bam. So you can be doing a full minion summoner summoner Druid now, not only Necro. So that is wild. There's also a bunch of new items here. I'm just going to show them up here on the screen. You can check them out. You can pause the video if you want. Again, there's so much stuff, guys. Then we have the Necromancer getting Soul Rift here. Also a new skill. Basically stealing spirits of enemies and dealing damage. Look at this. Looks pretty cool. Big AoE. They also have something new where they basically let your curses like deal more damage, and deal damage itself is a new key passive here. Your curse skills deal shadow damage to enemies that have affliction. And yeah, also looking pretty cool on the Necro. I'm more hyped on the Druid and on the Rogue one here. For those of you who remember the God Demon Hunter from Diablo 3, the Rogue here is getting Dance of knives. And this one is basically like the strafe skill of Diablo 3. Look at this. Like the rogue is basically spinning. It's like a whirlwind kind of rogue build. And then while it's spinning, it's throwing the knives everywhere. So for all those spin to win enjoyers, maybe this is going to be a better whirlwind build than the whirlwind barb. We'll see. It certainly was in D3 at some point. It was crazy. Then also new key passives here. New crazy stuff. You can read this. Also new items. Pit Fighter Goal. Star Shards. Poison Clouds. So much new stuff here. Sorceress is getting familiar, which is basically like leaning into the Tarasha, like different elements kind of thing. It's like a minion that you spawn that's like a conjuration that you spawn that like bursts around you. And the enchantment effect here, let me move my camera. The enchantment effect here is super crazy. Each time you summon a non-familiar conjuration, you have a 25% chance to spawn a familiar of the same element. And we still have Conjuration Mastery, and I think Sorcerer is going to go absolutely wild with the familiar, especially the enchantment effect. And this is the video here. Look at how... So you can summon this once, boom. You can summon it again with fire, or do a fire spec, boom. And it just keeps going, it keeps orbiting you, and it's like proccing additional enchantments and proccing additional conjurations if you so choose. So, super cool for the Sorcerer. I think this is going to be extremely powerful. We also have this key passive alongside of this kind of like Tarasha kind of theme, like different elements give you different bonuses. So super crazy. We're also getting evocation here. You guys might remember this from Diablo 3. You get more cooldown on the sword yet again. Didn't have enough cooldown yet. Let's go. Then also here a new familiar, legendary, and a bunch of new effects here. Then we talked about the mythic uniques. These are the 2 new uber mythic uniques that you can get. And these are actually insane. The first one here, the Shroud of False Death, reminds me a lot of the old Shred Druid, where you basically have stealth, you gain movement speed. It's going to be like a very stealthy build, speed farm orientated. But the big one here is the first real competitive item to the Harlequin's Crest, to the Shaco, which is like basically the Helm of Lilith, the Heir of Preditation. I hope I pronounced this right. 200% damage to angels and demons, 20 crit chance, 20 lucky, movement speed, core skills. And then give into hatred, earn Lilith's favor, increasing your damage by 1.6x. And if you kill an enemy, you can steal this effect from your allies, and it stacks. So you can get up to, a 3.8x damage multiplier from this. 3.4x, going completely crazy. And here the Shroud of False Death also gives you +1 ranks to all your passive of your entire class. I'm not sure if you have to spec the passives. You probably don't have to spec them, but let me log in here for a second. Like all these, like you're gonna get every single passive node. Like every passive, if you have it learned or unlearned, I think you're gonna get it. So that is pretty wild. So yeah, going back to the blog post here, they show all the skills. And I mean, there's just so much content. And here we have it. We'll talk about it in a bit detail here, but we'll make a separate video. These are the rune words. Again, you always have a condition and an effect rune. For example, Jar rune. And Jar rune is basically the enigma of Diablo 4. Replaces your next evade with the Sorcerer's Teleport. Blinking further, dealing damage, and becoming unstoppable. So you just press evade and it teleports you. We will have a Whirlwind Barb teleporting build, or like, I don't know, a Hoda Barb teleporting build. Or any class can use this. Necromancers rejoice. That is so cool. And the condition is like, you know, travel 5 meters or something. Like, you know, whatever is the best. But this one is already like an insane one, right? You travel, and then you trigger this, or you can trigger this. Man. And again, I'm going to make a separate video because you also need to offer stuff, and it requires offering, and it has a 2 seconds cooldown. You can't just perma-teleport, right? It's not going to be like perma-teleport. So you need to gain offering, and gain offering is always a condition, like use a skill with a cooldown, for example. So if you cast Warcry, you would gain 50 offering, and you need to cast 10 skills to be able to teleport. But casting 10 skills can be very, very fast, especially if you, I don't know, have Warcry as a barb, or skills that don't have an animation, right? For example, Lightning Spear. You just cast Lightning Spears, boom, 10 times, you can teleport again. I mean, on a Sorcerer, you can already do it, but there's the entire list right here. So much stuff. And then the rune crafting, so this is how they look. You can actually upgrade the runes. Like, look. Man, it's so crazy. Like, you can like combine them, they can stack, and they are tradable. Going probably like in a complete like new trading currency in the market. On the PTR, there's going to be a vendor that just sells them, but you can also get them from monster drops. Party Finder is coming on the PTR again. The Party Finder is coming, and it's coming with the difficult, so many pictures, with the difficult selector here. So you can go up to Torment 4, which is going to be very hard content. And yeah, you can feedback, you can install the PTR. It's going to be PC only. It starts next week here. So in just 5 days on Tuesday. And then on Tuesday you can log in, you can play. And on Friday they will activate the RUNEWORDS. And then it's already ending, I think, on the 10th. So you gotta be, if you want to test stuff, it's only there for a very limited amount of time. So log in, test the game, give some awesome feedback. And then, yeah, there's like the entire patch notes here, basically. Like you can, there's a lot of class changes, a lot of new aspects, a lot of changes to existing ones. They also have the entire Paragon worded out here. Again, I'll probably make a ton of separate videos on all of these. And let me double check my notes here. Again, there's just so much stuff, man. And you can probably hear it in my voice. I'm super hyped. Finally, the game is in the right place, I feel. The expansion is launching. And there's just so much stuff. Okay, yeah, some things we didn't talk about here is ultimate skills can gain skill ranks. I think there was a lot more information here about the different quality of life changes that are coming as well. Oh, here we have it. So there's going to be new tempering updates. Look at this. New tempering updates. So basically these temper updates have been very limited in the past, and now every class can get weapon tempers, chance to deal double damage, and chance to hit twice on top of the existing tempers. And I'm like low-key hoping this is gonna like buff the barb a bit, because we have 4 weapons and we are like kind of weak at the moment. We'll see. And size and duration temperas move to the utility category. So you can get your Whirlwind Tornado size, for example, onto the utility, and you can temper dealing double damage. It's a lot of power creep. They rescaled the entire monsters as well with the difficulty system. And the monsters on the higher difficult systems are actually becoming smarter. They're not simply increasing the life and the damage, but they make the monsters smarter. And they also limited temper recipes here for additional quality of lives. And then here you can see the ultimates now gaining skill ranks. They showed this with Lacerate here. So all ultimates can now gain ranks. If you have a Harlequin's Crest, for example, you can have a rank 5 Wrath of the Berserk or rank 5 Lacerate. And you see the cooldown here is only 28 seconds. So they increase damage and reduce the cooldowns of your ultimate, allowing them to be spammed much more often, hopefully. So you can kind of see like the direction this is going to go in. They also talked a bit more about some more quality of lives. We're getting extra stash tab. I think 1 extra stash tab. And I thought they didn't say this here. 1 extra stash tab, and we're getting a new tab for the keys, and it sounded like a new tab for the runes as well. The Infernal Hordes is not going to be in the PTR yet. It's going to come to the core game, but they have some more testing to do there. But yeah, in 5 days, PTR will start. You can log in if you're on PC and on Battle.net. You can't play on console, unfortunately. You can't play on your phone. You need to be on a PC. and you need to be in Battle.net. And this is like some technical limitation, so they can actually update the PTR. You will have this boost feature available on Friday. It's gonna give you level 60. It's gonna complete your campaign. It's gonna complete your strongholds, your waypoints, the fog of war. It's gonna unlock your class mechanic. It unlocks all the tiers. It's gonna upgrade your potions. It's gonna give you all the aspects. It's gonna give you all the paragons, all the new paragons. It's gonna give you all the items, all the runes, all the temple manuals, and all the materials and gold. So this time, there's nothing stopping you and us as the community to jump in on the PTR in 5 days from now and actually test all the stuff so we can have an amazing experience here in the Vessel of Hatred launching in October in a few days. I'm super happy we're gonna get RUNEWORDS and about all these updates. Again, I'll have separate videos coming here on the YouTube channel about these separate systems, going in a lot more details. For example, into the RUNEWORDS. I hope you enjoyed this overview, my friends. Again, the blog post, it's a big one. 20,000 words, I heard. I'm gonna have this linked in the description. I'm super hyped, guys. Let me know what you think in the comments, and I will see you soon. GG. Dude, it's crazy. I will be Witch getting the Jarun. Oh man, it's so crazy. After that campfire chat, I'm gonna install D3 so they can patch it on October. Man, this is wild. Okay, guys. Which system do we want to dig in the first? Should we just start reading? I really want to know about the Paragon changes, I think. Well, we should probably read all the runes. Barb changes to the polearm. Mythic unique polearm. Execute enemies afflicted by more damage over time than remaining life. That's pretty cool. Wait, that's another uber unique? Yeah, that's crazy. And which icon is cool? Yeah, so it executes the monsters that are bleeding for more life, but it's like Rupture on crack. I think the druid one is, the sorcerer one is cool. Sorcerer one is so crazy. Enlightenment. Enigma, man, Enigma. Man. Mythic unique chest armor. Wait, this one we've seen. Yo, so this one is Barb only mythic uniques. Lucky hit percent to get berserking. Is it even that strong though? Oh yeah, it's for Spiritborn. Okay, it's gonna be crazy for Spiritborn with the Centipede build. I don't know, it doesn't sound that strong though. You can just wait and let them bleed out. Again, on Barb, the longest bleed is like 5 seconds, right? The bleed's not that long usually. Ugly Bastard is pretty cool though. This is just additive, it's irrelevant. It's only additive, it's like I mean, it's like okay, it gives you like 10% damage. Wait, how many regions we have right now? Is it 5? It's 4. Isn't it 6 times 4? So how many Paragon points are we gonna have? So wait, we have 300 plus, how many from Altars of Lilith? 3 plus 4 times 6 or something. Oh, 4 times 6, what the fuck? We have 24 plus 300. How many is it? So this is 324, right? I mean, I don't know if level 1 gives us a Paragon point. How many is it? Wait, it's... And then we only have 5 boards. It's so stupid. Like, you're gonna max every node on every board. Man, that's such a... We'll see it on the PTR, but I don't think it's good, man. How do I see this even? It's 4 Paragon points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna be 6. 6 times 4. It's gonna be 24 plus 300 and then plus... Plus 3. It's gonna be 327, no? $300 Paragon plus 24. How many Paragons? Yeah, I don't know. What happened to Dust Devils? Copy find whirlwind. Yeah, I think starter board +5. No way. Wait, they have plus chance for whirlwind. But they don't have Dust Devil. Dust Devil. Yo, so this double damage is not generic? Like, what the fuck is this? Wait, what? It doesn't sound like it's gonna double the damage anyways. This is like pretty F, dude. What? Am I understanding this correctly? Okay, what did they say? They talked about this tempering updates. But it's not for everything?
It's for Reap to hit twice, so you can... And so here we can see an example with the Shadow Augments. Often be to broader categories like bonus fire damage or bonus critical strike damage. And whereas the weapon temperers are often talking to more specific skills. And so here we can see an example with the Shadow Augments Execution, where we have the Sever Projectiles chance to cast twice, but now we've got new ones that are chance for Reap to hit twice, so you cast Reap, and every target you hit, there's just a chance to get 2 hits on that target instead of 1.
Yeah, it's specific skills. It's never double damage generic. This sounds really bad. Yeah, the problem is like you also have the Dust Devil cap. Leap animation. Yo, Conjuration Mastery capped to 30. Jesus. They kept it. $30 cap gonna be enough to kill Lightning Spear. Nah. What? I mean, how many stacks do you have at the moment, realistically? You basically almost never have 30. Wait, they're also nerfing Stormswell, right? Fist of Fate login. Yeah, you're not gonna get this many stacks. No one is even getting to 50 stacks unless you're doing Like, it doesn't matter in T8 anyways. 30 is more than enough, especially for casual. Patch notes. Right here. Wait, what? Casting a Pyromancy, Shock, or Frost skill increases your damage by 25 for 5 seconds. Casting again refreshes all bonuses. Yo, they are buffing Tarasha even more. Yo, look at this. Man, it's even stronger now. New season starting next month. Rogue has spin to win now. Oh, wait, let's read from the start, guys. I also need to read all the Barb changes. I don't even know where this is starting, man. There's so much information. Let's start with Barb. Where are we even starting, man? Like, look, these patch notes are so freaking crazy. Jesus Christ. Yo, where does it start? Hey guys, we gotta keep scrolling. Okay, here. Okay, wait, one question. On the PTR, are we gonna get Max Paragon? This was not clear to me. Chat. Do you think we're gonna have Max Paragon? It doesn't say that here. It only says glyphs. No, yes. Okay, great. Spiritborn is not on the PTR. No. Woven cancel nerf. You need to link me the wording. I'm not gonna see it otherwise. It's too long. It doesn't say. It doesn't say you reach Max Paragon. Cancelled. Okay, we're gonna go back here. Fix an issue where the Dust Devil's aspect could activate more frequently if Whirlwind was cancelled. Why don't we even play Bob anymore, man? Yo, I think on the PTR I'm not gonna play Bob at the start. I'm gonna play Sork. Like, why? Warcry. We're just gonna have Warcry on Sork, it's fine. Bob is doing level 140 pits. It's all about pits now. You can't even play the Whirlwind Ramaladi in the PTR because guess what? It didn't even fix the bug, so you can't even play it anyways. You can't play Ramalani because it doesn't work. Not gonna be that great. I don't know, I'm not digging the weapon throw much at the moment. We'll see. I'll play Spiritborn on the expansion anyways. but yeah, we'll see. What do you mean it doesn't work? You can just watch my recent video. There's a full explanation in the timestamps. Mid-season update. They didn't talk about the mid-season update. This is our new Enigma. I need to post this. What are we gonna say? This is our Enigma 2.0 Rune. Dude, Jarun. This is just so crazy, man. And you can evade a lot. You can combine it with a different rune. I'll probably make an update on this though. Super hyped, yes. Super hyped. Can I pull? Oh, I should probably do an X post as well. Post on YouTube. Yeah, that's crazy. Jarun. Freaking Jarun, guys. How's the mood regarding the campfire chat? I mean, for me, it's amazing. I didn't expect this many updates, dude. I want to check the gameplay again. Look at this. This Necromancer using teleport.
You get +3 ranks of Sever.
Yep, so now you're a +3. There you go.
What was that?
So yeah, this Necro's just cooking and oh, what? Is this another broken clip? Did they just cast teleport? What?
The reaction.
Okay, I think you guys
teleporting Necros. What are you cooking over there, Jeevan?
Yeah, I'll stop making jokes mostly. Yeah, so what we
here. Evoke the Barbarian's enhanced Warcry. Increase your movement speed and damage dealt. Dude. Vortex is Cyclone Strike. Yo, you can curse with a barb. Yo. Dude, like, barb is like not used anymore, guys, because every class can have the best skill, which is Warcry. Easy. You don't even need to have a barb in the party anymore. Let's get Warcry from this. Enhanced Warcry, dude. It gives Berserking. This is by far the best. You get freaking Berserking on a Necro or on a Sork. The barb is called Mercenary now. Jar is gonna be like 15 billion gold. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. I mean, it depends how rare they are. I think Om might be stronger than Jar. It depends on which build. Like, okay, Jar for speed farming, but for pit push, you don't need this. This is not gonna help you on the pit boss. The Om rune, dude. Warcry. It's 2 seconds cooldown, dude. 2 seconds. Bro. I think Om might be the craziest of all. Yeah, but 500 is easy. You need to cast 10 skills. It's actually pretty easy to cast 10 skills if you don't have animation. Runes not being destroyed by being unsocketed will inflate the market. One skill is 50. I mean, it depends which condition rune you have. You can use another one. This one had 50. Okay, I mean, maybe you didn't understand the concept yet. I think my next video is gonna be about the runes. Druids. I think the Om rune. Om rune is my favorite. Evoke the Barbarian's Warcry. Hey, good night, Rock Neville. So what are the conditions? Does it say in the blog post? Or what did I say?
Really wanted to lean into with D2 RuneWords, among other things, was the ability to cast other classes' skills and use their power and harness it into your build. So with RuneWords, you're going to get to do that. Each class is going to share 2 skills and 1 legendary aspect, like the Earthquake one that you saw. And some of them are even going to get to cast improved versions. So for instance, you know, instead of the standard Decrepify from the Necromancer, you get to cast Horrid Decrepify, which is the upgraded version. And that's kind of, we did that for a lot of reasons. You know, we wanted to make some of them feel a little better and a little more powerful. And a lot of it is about balance. But one important thing that I always want to highlight here is that you always cast the best version of the skill if you have upgrades as the sort of home owner of the class, right? So what that means is, let's say you're a Spiritborn.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Cry rune, which is the Vortex spell.
I didn't even.
If you have points into the upgrade, then you'll cast the upgraded Vortex when the rune goes off.
So you can like use the teleport on Sorg and you can still get damage reduction, for example. That makes sense.
So I don't think there'll be any class envy. You know, like everyone will get the best version of their own skills, and then they'll get to use.
No, Bob is no support. You just have Warcry on all the other classes.
Skills, and we're really excited to see how people can construct new builds and new archetypes, and what they can do with using the power of the classes.
And that says enhanced Warcry, so that means Necros can become Berserk, right?
That indeed does.
The Spiritborn is just gonna become Berserk.
Mean that, and
1.15x.
And that enhanced Warcry is a winner, I gotta say. That one's real strong.
Yo, man, Omrune just takes it, man. Like Omrune is by far the best, I think. Like, at least initially. So how would we trigger Om? Look at the legendary ones. I think this one is one of the best, right? Jewel, 50 offering for a skill with a cooldown. That's insane. Jar Om. No, it doesn't work. Dude, you can't use 2 runes of the same type. It's an invocation rune. Like, they should just stick to effect and condition. It would be way easier. This is condition. This is effect. You need to trigger the condition to then get the effect. Actually crazy. This one has a cooldown. Oof. So what rune with Jar? Well, I think Jewel is one of the best ones. So with Jewel, you need to cast 10 skills to teleport. Wait, what are the other legendaries? Okay, okay. This one is even crazier. Okay, whatever the fuck is gonna be 5 meters. Guys, what is 5 meters in the game? How long? Buck. I didn't see Starlight God. I didn't read everything yet. Guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll show you the rest here. I think they explain it very well. Oh my god, so many tabs.
And whereas the weapon temperatures are often talking to more specific.
We also wanted to do something that felt appropriately fresh and new. And we wanted to lean into what's unique about the modern game to make the Diablo 4 version of RuneWords and make it stand on its own and really feel like the right version to be given to players.
Yeah, and what was so awesome about Diablo 2 RuneWords, right, was you got this set of runes that made a god item, right, and it broke the rules, like being able to teleport on other classes. Like, what the hell, Barbarian is teleporting across the screen? We really wanted to embrace that in a way that extended builds and didn't necessarily enforce you must play with this item, and we're really excited to share what that's sort of manifested, right?
Yeah, and you all have a lot of builds that you started with from the base game, and we want to add on to those. So, what are rune words? They're a way for you to make your own spells. So there are 2 types of runes. There's runes of ritual, and they specify actions from the player that they have to trigger. So you can see the example here of the Yule rune, which is a legendary quality rune of ritual. You have to cast a skill, which has a cooldown. So, you know, Frost Nova or something like that. Then you have runes of invocation. And these grant powerful effects as a result of satisfying those runes of ritual. So the example here, the Gar rune, gives you 2.5% critical strike chance for 5 seconds. And you can stack up to 10 times, up to 25%. And you can mix and match these. There'll be a lot of different runes of ritual and runes of invocation, and you can put them together as you see fit. So when you combine a rune of ritual and rune of invocation, you pair them together, you put them in an item with 2 sockets, boom, you form a rune word. And as you can tell, there's going to be rarity. We're going to have magic, rare, and legendary, and the higher rarity runes will have more potent conditions or effects. So one of the important elements of this is called offering, which is the rune resource system. So your runes of ritual will generate offering, and they're meant to feed into their linked runes of invocation so that they can consume that offering. And the sort of more demanding rituals that we would ask of you as a player gain you more offering. At the same time, the more powerful invocations that you would try to get require more offering. And so there's sort of like shared economy there. So if you can look at these runes on the right, you get 50 offering for casting a skill with a cooldown. And this rune only requires 25 offering for it to trigger. That's where overflow comes in. Overflow is when an invocation receives an offering in excess of what's needed to trigger it. But put more simply, we want you to have a mix and match system, but we want the pieces to be not super hard.
So you need to offer to get the effect. So how much is 5 meters? Yes. What is chem? I mean, if you have perma evade, oh, it's gonna trigger itself. But you evading, you're only getting a 500. You're only getting 50 out of 500. Evoke the Barbarian's challenging shout. Overflow. Okay, you get overflow if you have more offering. I see. But you only get the offering for the rune that you use, right? Makes sense. Yo, we can download the PTR tomorrow? Wait, where's this from? Directly from Jeff Bezos. Oh wait, we get Dark Shroud. Gain a shadow from the rogue's Dark Shroud, reducing damage taken. Yo, what is this overflow though? So that means we have data mining. Wait, what does it, like, where does it say that? Where does it say about download? How do you have, where is this from? I need to eat some food. In slide. I mean, it's probably gonna be a big fucking download. First slide, can you link it? Like which slide? First slide. Doesn't say that. I think you're probably talking about something else. Man, the runes are so crazy. What date for testing? Tuesday. Yeah, thank you. Get all of it. I checked the Uber Polam. I don't think it's that good. Like, guys, you can just wait 5 seconds. Where is the Season 7 updated tier list? Are you even trying, Rob? Yes, we're gonna have fun after the PTR. Oh, here. PTR will be available for early download sometime tomorrow. Log in, guys. Tomorrow. Yo, what? That's so cool. I love that they do pre-download, man. It's so good. Else I would be downloading forever. Is the gauntlet disabled for Season 6? I mean, they better. I completely don't care. Wait, it's true! I thought you were just memeing. The gauntlet will be disabled for Season 6. Why the meta settles in. Dude. Okay. People are having 2 billion scores on the live game though. Okay, but now they care. Okay, let's go. Wait, what? Like, listen, isn't the people like literally having a couple billion score, or is this not happening anymore? Maybe it's fixed. Challenges? I don't even know. Oh! Yo, is it, I mean, 7 million? Is that legit? This guy is just 10 times more. I mean, there's still some funky stuff, I guess. Can you reach 7 million? I mean, I've not played the Gauntlet in like a couple months. Can you reach 7 million? I mean, solo players? 400,000. I mean, there was a guy that had 2 billion score. Yeah, I don't know, like whatever the fuck. There's some crazy exploits going on. It's good that they disable it. Best way to farm good GAs, TA torts. Alright boys, the video is live. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. The developer campfire chat just ended. We are getting RUNEWORDS in Diablo 4. We got so much information. We are getting new difficulties here, new tormented difficulties. Oh, I was so hyped, guys. /pin all news recap. Hey guys, leave a like, leave a comment. We have a recap with all the news for now. I mean, there's gonna be more stuff coming out, right? Quick recap, guys. It's too crazy. Leave a like, leave a comment. This is wild. Holy bolts, you can't get, you don't have holy bolts right now unless you have exclamation mark holy. Are they doing a mid-season patch? That's a good question. I don't know. They didn't talk about it. But I also don't think... I mean, obviously it would be nice, right? But I also don't think they need to do a mid-season patch at the moment because there's just like the PTR and then the expansion is launching. But for the people that can't play the PTR, it would still be nice. The overflowing thing. Okay, 159. Hey, thanks for linking this.
For casting a skill with a cooldown. And this rune only requires 25 offering for it to trigger. That's where overflow comes in. Overflow is when an invocation receives an offering in excess of what's needed to trigger it. But put more simply, it's we want you to have
that makes sense.
Match system, but we want the pieces to be not super hard, that they can't fit together easily when they have some rough.
Okay, that makes sense. So if you have more, the overflow is basically you have a bit more offering, you get 50, you only need 25, then you get a bigger, better bonus, you get some bonus. So you can overflow a lot and then release a big one. You don't understand? Guys, it's not... I mean, it's gonna make sense like in a few hours. Like just read it. I'll probably make a video about it as well. But it's not too complex. Like it's not that crazy. Like it might sound confusing now, like give it a day and then it's gonna be... like I'll probably try to make a summary. The test server next week, Tuesday. Yeah, I have a... if you missed it, guys, full news recap. Let me make a command real quick for this. Raw. I need to put the blog post. Blog post and news recap. And there's so much stuff. If you missed it, guys, exclamation mark recap is up. Yeah, it's gonna be a short season, but they did say they're gonna do a mid-season patch. Who knows? The account snapshot will be old. Yeah, but we have the vendor, right? I mean, they didn't say how old. Last time it was like a week ago. I mean, you're downloading the PTR now, so the snapshot is very old. Okay, so the first big thing is there's a second Uber unique. Execute enemies affected by more damage over time than remaining life. Do you guys think this is even good? Like, why don't you just wait 5 seconds? kind of thing. I don't think it's that crazy. Dude, how is the OpenAI gonna know, dude? Like, what is 5 meters? Like, we don't even know what 5 meters is in the game right now. We might know this in the like at some point, but right now we don't know. We have no idea. Okay, that's cool though. Embrace the AI. I need to read the other runes. Okay, Zhao. Cast skill for cooldown, easy. Yo, this one is really good as basic. If you have like a very fast attack speed skill, like Frenzy, you can gain a lot of offering. Yo. Evoke a power from another class. This is crazy. 150 offering. Man, so if you can move extremely fast, you can infinitely trigger this. Man. Also insane. I think this is the one of the best ones for speed farming, dude. Evoke the Barbarian's Challenging Shout. This one is kind of crap, man. 800. I'd much rather have Warcry. Man, you're getting movement speed and you're getting Berserking, dude. It's fucking crazy. This is a Vex is a Shaco. 400 offering. Increases duration. It's not too crazy though, because you already get so many skill ranks. Plus 3 skills is usually 30% damage, but since you already have so many ranks, it's not that crazy. This is basically like a Shaco. Yeah, like this is ever living. Exactly, yeah, this is ever living, Edlin. You're right. Totally. This is from the season 3. Healing Potion, but the problem is Healing Potion has big cooldown and you can't really... No, it's not 30 times damage. It's 1 point. It's, if anything, best case, it's this. Not 30x. 30x is like your damage times 30. That never happens. This is also crazy. What? Reduces all your active cooldowns. Bro. With the moving part. What? Okay, the legendary ones are absolutely cooked. Like in the end game, it's only legendaries. I wonder how rare they are. Rune. This is Bold Chieftain, but for all skills. Dude. I don't think you're gonna play even Jar Rune. It's not strong enough comparison to some of these. This is on top of having 75% cooldown reduction. Restores an evade and grants movement speed. Your next non-basic skill spends all your primary resources to deal up to double damage. It's also pretty sick. Wait, how many rune words can you equip? Did they say that? How many rune words can we have? 2, 4, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2. Chat. Wait, where did they say this? Like, you are all... Everybody's saying something different, man. It's so good. 2, 4, 2, 4, 3. Like, what about 1? What the fuck does it say this? They said 2. God damn it. Helm, chest, legendaries. I'm blind, guys. What does it say exactly? Yeah, 2 rune words, 4 runes. It's not about it's capped. It's not about how many weapons you have on Bob. Like Bob could have 2 weapons with 2 sockets, dude. Bob has 5. I think there's a cap. I don't see it in the patch notes though. But did they say this? Can you link me the timestamp? Just to be 100% sure, man, because people are like very split on this. Somebody here says 6. The cap is 3. They said the cap is 2. Hey, what the hell, man? Maximum of 2. Okay, guys, here it is. Yeah, thank you. Guys, the answer is 2. 2 is the answer. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god, man. Everybody's so confused as me, dude. Jesus. Finally. Chat W. Wait, what about the people that said 6? Yeah, I should listen to you. There's so much. Man, how many are there? Okay, I don't know where we stopped. Evoke Sorcerer's Frost Nova. Wait. Guys, are we gonna have the Spiritborn skills on the PTR? Evoke the Spiritborn's Concussive Stomp. Yo, are we gonna get a 4/4 if we equip this rune? Because Spiritborn isn't in the PTR. But we can evoke its Vortex. Vortex is like Cyclone Strike. Spiritborn skills are in the PTR. Yo. No, but like we get the runes. They said we get all the runes. It'll probably work. Yeah, I'm also thinking it's gonna work. Damn. Evoke the Rogue's Grenades. Evoke the Sorcerer Meteorites. Evoke Pestilence Swarm. Man, the cooldown is so good, man. Oh, they all have cooldown. Yeah, some of this have ICD of 1. So you can't re-trigger it all the time. Even has 2 seconds. Is there anything that doesn't have cooldown? So it seems like every rune has an ICD of 1 second. Okay, because then you could like, else you could, with this evoke rune, you could unlimitedly cast all the skills. This one. Yeah, if they didn't do that, it would be, I mean, it's still going to be crazy. 1 second is still not long. But this would have basically given us infinite procs. Yeah, but the ICD is still gonna stand. Because we're gonna use this one, man. 150 offering if you invoke from another class. And then you just keep invoking this and then you can proc the other one. So for example, where is the cast evade? Okay, this one is also insane. How much can we reduce our evade by? I mean, we have rogues that indefinitely evade already. So we could evade and move together. And this is gonna trigger like crazy. Yeah, in the 1 second you can produce the overflow. But for example, for Warcry, the overflow is only increasing the duration. So it's not too crazy. I think Warcry might not be the best then. Is there any damage? Is there anything that does damage, guys? Like it all increases your damage. But anything that does crazy damage. This one might also be insane. This one on a Sork, dude. Places your next evade of the sorcerer's teleportability. Lam has no offering cost. I think it's one offering. I don't know, I think it's probably just a word missing. I think it's gonna have an offering cost. Doesn't work. I think it's just a bug. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you have 50 offering, you get 50 resources. That's a lot though. I think it should be my 10-to-1 ratio. Yeah, they are. I mean, I don't think the Barb is looking that great with the weapon throw. Let me read the weapon throw again. Was that dealing any damage? 60% damage. And then a dot. Attack speed we kept anyways. Defense. Oh, this one is like way better. It's a cooldown spell. Okay, but we can use it with third blade. We can use it with third blade, yes? So it's not gonna have a cooldown. It's gonna cost Fury. But 60% weapon damage. It doesn't sound like much. Okay, I don't have Shackle. That's like Hoda, right? Hoda is 55. That's like half of Deathblow. It doesn't sound like much. Nah, keep your current one, big ouch. 215 is very bad. Yeah, third blade even nerfs it more, right? And this is the key passive. Every 25 per spent, you gain 10% plus. Plus. Not even X. Wait, what? Every 25 fury you spend, you gain 10% plus thorns. Yo. Okay, it's not thorns damage, it's like thorns. Casting a skill with a cooldown grants you unhindered of 5 seconds. Okay, it's a pretty good passive. It's dealing some damage, guys. So how much thorns damage can you have? Might actually be a build. It might be decent. Yeah, it's only for thorns builds. I might try this on the PTR for sure. They want to really juice ultimates. Yeah, Warp Price is pretty cool. So that 12x for all bar builds pretty much. Iron Maelstrom does nothing. What is Lithrune? Oh, there's so much stuff. I gotta eat some food in a sec though. Yeah, this is not too crazy. It's not enough. It's like capped. You can get 75 offering every second. It's decent, I guess. That's good for a Thorns build. Yeah, it's good for like a boss fight. Yeah, all with channeling builds. I mean, except Woe and Barb, I guess. Okay, guys, but I gotta grab my food real quick, and then we'll... Yeah, instead of 75, it's 77, dude. It's the same thing. Hey, everybody, it's Rob here. That's like, okay, bro. Hey, everybody. Okay, guys, we're gonna be... I'm gonna eat real quick. I think we're gonna be talking about all the runes first. There's so much stuff. They go crazy for a flavor, yeah, maybe. I'm gonna eat real quick, guys. I'm gonna show you the recap here. And then we'll be looking into, I think, all the rune effects and also start some possible bar builds. We'll see. Oh, actually, I want to read the entire patch notes first. I'll be right back. This is the news recap. And you can follow along the video right here. Rob runes, man. The Wolfpack was crazy, yes. Everybody, it's Rob here. The developer campfire chat just ended. We are getting rune words in Diablo 4. We got so many information. We are getting new difficulties here, new tormented difficulties. We are getting new Paragon boards. The rune words are finally coming here. You guys might remember the Enigma. You can see here, this guy here uses teleport on a necromancer. Isn't that crazy? And look, his evade turns into the teleport of a sorcerer and he is able to evade. We are getting new mythic uniques, 2 of them. The PTR is starting next week. We are getting completely new progression system. The pit is used to upgrade your gems now, and we have all the skills and all the changes coming for the classes for Vessel of Hatred. There is a big blog post here that I'm going to link below, and I'm going to talk about some base changes here that are coming, and we're going to make separate videos here in the next days and hours about all the new stuff, because this is like 20,000 words. You can see here like how massive these changes are. But let's talk about the biggest system here. These are rune words, and you guys remember this Enigma and other rune words from popular games like Diablo 2. And this basically works like you have a condition and an effect rune that you're actually putting into your gear. So you see here, like you have a Jarl rune here, cast any skill with a cooldown, and then you have an effect rune that does stuff. So this one gives you crit chance, for example. But you can also get War Cry, for example, on your Necromancer. You can get Teleport on your Barbarian. And it just goes completely crazy. You can level up these runes by combining them. They are stackable. They're probably going to be like the next economy and a currency that is going to be used for trading items, because you can stack them, and this has already happened in Diablo 2. And you can also like combine them, craft them, and cube them up. I'm going to show this to you here in the blog post for a second. And there's just so much stuff. So let's start on the top here, actually. So first of all, we are getting the Gateway to Hell. We're getting tormented difficulties. People wanted World Tier 5, and now you can basically start from level 1. You can either level on Normal, Hard, Expert, or Pentient. And then once you reach level 100, you will unlock new tormented difficulties. So this is going to be basically your old World Tier 4, but it's going to be even crazier now. So you can go all the way up to Torment 4, which is supposed to be a crazy hard difficulty, and is supposed to be equal to pit level 85, which is basically pit level about 190, because the old pit level 200 is now basically the difficulty of pit level 100. So you're getting all these new difficulties here. Again, we'll make some separate video updates on that. They're completely changing the way that glyphs and XP work. Nightmare dungeons are going to give you the masterwork materials next to the infernal hordes, but in pits you're actually leveling your new glyphs now. They have completely new Paragon boards. We also have all the details in here, and you can basically level your glyph. I tweeted so much during this entire stream. There's so much content here. And I want to show this to you here real quick. So this is the new difficulty equal to the new pit tiers. And then we have these new glyph updates. You see here, this is a legendary glyph. It's called Spirit. And it actually has more range, and you can level it all the way up to level 100. And this is very reminiscent of how it's gonna work or how it used to work in Diablo 3, where depending on which pit tier you do, you can level your glyph higher and higher with more chances. So probably to level it to 100, you need to do at least pit tier 90, which is basically like 180 pit tier difficulty, which is gonna be very hard to level your glyph. And this reminds me a lot of the Abattoir of Zir and the Tears of Blood glyph. And they showcase this here, how the range of the glyph increases. So this is the new Paragon boards here, and the range of the glyph increases. And you can see here you can level it to level 45 and higher. And these glyphs, they also have this legendary bonus now, that you basically get, I think, at a certain level here and unlock, I think it's at 50, and unlock a new like additional base bonus, and then you unlock a legendary bonus. So that is completely wild. They also said they are capping the Paragon system. You can level to 60 now. This has already been confirmed, so your new character progression goes up to 60. And then from 60 onwards, you can gain 300 Paragon levels. And those 300 Paragon levels are gonna be account-wide. Every character is gonna have these Paragon levels. So you can farm them on your barb, and then you can log in on your Sorc, and you already, once you reach level 60, you get these 300 Paragon levels. But they are capping the boards, and this was like the only negative thing on this entire thing. They're capping the boards to 5. So we'll see, the PTR starts next week, and we can give, hopefully, a lot of feedback there. Because I'm not really liking the caps and basically like destroying a player choice or limiting player choice. I'm much more for like leave it all open, pretty much. Then we have item quality rework. So the old items are gonna all go down to like 500 item power, and the new items now that you can only find in the torment difficulties, so not in these tiers, only in the high torment difficulties, are basically gonna be the sacred items. It's gonna be very rare. Sacred items are gonna be completely gone, and you're only gonna have ancestral items. And ancestral items always have a greater affix. Again, you can read all this right here. So you see they start dropping in Torment 1. Ancestral items drop at item power 800. This is the highest possible. So they did a stat squish. They reduced the amount of stats, and you can only go to 800 item power now. But this is still extremely strong, and it's gonna, like, you know, turn down the numbers a bit. You also have a new armor cap of 1000 armor now, and it's just gonna turn down all this crazy numbers where we were hitting for about billions of damage, right? So there's a big stat squish coming. And you really want to be farming, it looks like, on these high tormented difficulties in order to unlock the strongest items in the game, which is basically the Ancestrals at 800 item power. Every normal item is only kept at 750 item power. And I think you can also only masterwork them 4 times, and the Ancestrals is the ones that you can masterwork 12 times. So this is going to be insane. Then they showcased the new skills here for each class. So every class is going to get a new skill. Barbarian is getting weapon throw. So you can see the GIF right here. He's basically throwing his weapon at the enemies, and it's like exploding. Looks pretty cool. We'll see how strong it's going to be. There is like several updates. I'm going to probably talk detail about these. But the mighty throw looks pretty cool, but there's a lot of cool stuff on many of the other classes as well. Barb is also getting some key passive changes that I wanted to quickly show you here. So this is the mighty throw completely. I'm going a bit ahead, and then I'll show you the key passives that he's getting. So you're getting Barbed Carpraise, basically a Thorns key passive. You're getting Force of Nature, which is a legendary node of the Paragon now, where your Earthquakes can trigger your Dust Devils. And your Earthquake deals more damage based on your claws, up to a 2.5x multiplier. We're getting Heavy Hitter, we're getting Irrespirable, Weapon Throw, Fortify, Ultimate Damage Increase, and a new one here, which basically makes our basic skills boost our damage. So it's pretty cool. We're also getting new items here. Ugly Bastard Helm. Pretty cool. Wrath of Berserk does big fire damage. Charge does fire damage now. We can start cooking with this, and Shattering Steel, where Steel Grass and Iron Maelstrom also put out shards. Then here, the Druid one, new skill here, Stone Burst. This one was pretty cool. I'll show you a video here. So this is like a channel skill that basically lets you throw like a big boulder. You can see here how it's blasting down the enemies here. Boom! Dead. Super amazing. Man, that skill just looks so cool. And I can't wait to see what people are going to come up with, because the AoE on this skill looks insane. Like, look at this. Like, it's literally covering half the screen, right? Freaking amazing. And then you're also getting a new passive skill here on Druid. One with Nature. And look at this one. I think they have a video here. Okay, here. Look at the boys. The Hungry Wolf Pack is charging. So you can summon an entire army on your Druid now, and they all fucking destroy the enemies. Like, dude, this is like the true pack leader, the Alpha Wolf, man. Look at it. Like, there's like 6 dudes. The Wolf Lord, man. And they're all hungry, man, for blood. Look at them. Like, bam, 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 bam. So you can be doing a full minion summoner summoner Druid now, not only Necro. So that is wild. There's also a bunch of new items here. I'm just going to show them up here on the screen. You can check them out. You can pause the video if you want. Again, there's so much stuff, guys. Then we have the Necromancer getting Soul Rift here. Also a new skill. Basically stealing spirits of enemies and dealing damage. Look at this. Looks pretty cool. Big AoE. They also have something new where they basically let your curses like deal more damage, and deal damage itself is a new key passive here. Your curse skills deal shadow damage to enemies that have affliction. And yeah, also looking pretty cool on the Necro. I'm more hyped on the Druid and on the Rogue one here. For those of you who remember the God Demon Hunter from Diablo 3, the Rogue here is getting Dance of Knives. And this one is basically like the strafe skill of Diablo 3. Look at this. Like, the Rogue is basically spinning. It's like a whirlwind kind of Rogue build. And then while it's spinning, it's throwing the knives everywhere. So for all those spin to win enjoyers, maybe this is going to be a better whirlwind build than the whirlwind barb. We'll see. It certainly was in D3 at some point. It was crazy. Then also new key passives here. New crazy stuff. You can read this. Also new items. Pit Fighter Goal. Star Shards. Poison Clouds. So much new stuff here. Sorceress is getting Familiar, which is basically like leaning into the Tarasha, like different elements kind of thing. It's like a minion that you spawn that's like a conjuration that you spawn that like bursts around you. And the enchantment effect here, let me move my camera. The enchantment effect here is super crazy. Each time you summon a non-familiar conjuration, you have a 25% chance to spawn a familiar of the same element. And we still have Conjuration Mastery, and I think Sorcerer is going to go absolutely wild with the familiar, especially the enchantment effect. And this is the video here. Look at how... So you can summon this once, boom. You can summon it again with fire, or do a fire spec, boom. And it just keeps going, it keeps orbiting you, and it's like proccing additional enchantments and proccing additional conjurations if you so choose. So, super cool for the Sorcerer. I think this is going to be extremely powerful. We also have this key passive alongside of this kind of like Tarasha kind of theme, like different elements give you different bonuses. So super crazy. We're also getting Evocation here. You guys might remember this from Diablo 3. You get more cooldown on the sword yet again. Didn't have enough cooldown yet. Let's go. Then also here a new familiar, legendary, and a bunch of new effects here. Then we talked about the mythic uniques. These are the 2 new uber mythic uniques that you can get. And these are actually insane. The first one here, the Shroud of False Death, reminds me a lot of the old Shred Druid, where you basically have stealth, you gain movement speed. It's going to be like a very stealthy build, speed farm orientated. But the big one here is the first real competitive item to the Harlequin's Crest, to the Shaco, which is like basically the Helm of Lilith, the Heir of Preditation. I hope I pronounced this right. 200% damage to angels and demons, 20 crit chance, 20 lucky, movement speed, core skills. And then give into hatred, earn Lilith's favor, increasing your damage by 1.6x. And if you kill an enemy, you can steal this effect from your allies, and it stacks. So you can get up to, a 3.8x damage multiplier from this. 3.4x, going completely crazy. And here the Shroud of False Death also gives you +1 ranks to all your passive of your entire class. I'm not sure if you have to spec the passives. You probably don't have to spec them, but let me log in here for a second. Like all these, like you're gonna get every single passive node. Like every passive, if you have it learned or unlearned, I think you're gonna get it. So that is pretty wild. So yeah, going back to the blog post here, they show all the skills. And I mean, there's just so much content. And here we have it. We'll talk about it in a bit detail here, but we'll make a separate video. These are the rune words. Again, you always have a condition and an effect rune. For example, Jar rune. And Jar rune is basically the enigma of Diablo 4. Replaces your next evade with the Sorcerer's Teleport, blinking further, dealing damage, and becoming unstoppable. So you just press evade and it teleports you. We will have a Whirlwind Barb teleporting build, or like, I don't know, a Hoda Barb teleporting build, or any class can use this. Necromancers rejoice. That is so cool. And the condition is like, you know, travel 5 meters or something. Like, you know, whatever is the best. But this one is already like an insane one, right? You travel and then you trigger this, or you can trigger this. Man. And again, I'm going to make a separate video because you also need to offer stuff, and it requires offering, and it has a 2 seconds cooldown. You can't just perma teleport, right? It's not going to be like perma teleport. So you need to gain offering. And gain offering is always a condition, like use a skill with a cooldown, for example. So if you cast Warcry, you would gain 50 offering, and you need to cast 10 skills to be able to teleport. But casting 10 skills can be very, very fast, especially if you, I don't know, have Warcry as a barb, or skills that don't have an animation, right? For example, Lightning Spear. You just cast Lightning Spears, boom, 10 times, you can teleport again. Or you're on a sorcerer, you can already do it. But there's the entire list right here. So much stuff. And then the rune crafting. So this is how they look. You can actually upgrade the runes. Like, look. Man, it's so crazy. Like, you can like combine them. They can stack. And they are tradable. Going probably like in a complete like new trading currency in the market. On the PTR, there's going to be a vendor that just sells them. But you can also get them from monster drops. Party Finder is coming on the PTR again. The Party Finder is coming, and it's coming with the difficult, so many pictures, with the difficult selector here. So you can go up to Torment 4, which is going to be very hard content. And yeah, you can feedback, you can install the PTR. It's going to be PC only. It starts next week here. So in just 5 days on Tuesday. And then on Tuesday, you can log in, you can play. And on Friday, they will activate the rune words. And then it's already ending, I think, on the 10th. So you gotta be, if you want to test stuff, it's only there for a very limited amount of time. So log in, test the game, give some awesome feedback. And then, yeah, there's like the entire patch notes here, basically. Like you can, there's a lot of class changes, a lot of new aspects, a lot of changes to existing ones. They also have the entire Paragon worded out here. Again, I'll probably make a ton of separate videos on all of these. And let me double check my notes here. Again, there's just so much stuff, man. And I you can probably hear it in my voice. I'm super hyped. Finally, the game is in the right place, I feel. The expansion is launching. And there's just so much stuff. Okay, yeah, some things we didn't talk about here is ultimate skills can gain skill ranks. I think there was a lot more information here about the different quality of life changes that are coming as well. Oh, here we have it. So there's going to be new tempering updates. Look at this. New tempering updates. So basically these temper updates have been very limited in the past, and now every class can get weapon tempers, chance to deal double damage, and chance to hit twice on top of the existing tempers. And I'm like low-key hoping this is gonna like buff the barb a bit, because we have 4 weapons and we are like kind of weak at the moment. We'll see. And size and duration temperas move to the utility category. So you can get your whirlwind tornado size, for example, onto the utility, and you can temper dealing double damage. It's a lot of power creep. They rescaled the entire monsters as well with the difficulty system. And the monsters on the higher difficult systems are actually becoming smarter. They're not simply increasing the life and the damage, but they make the monsters smarter. And they also limited temper recipes here for additional quality of lives. And then here you can see the ultimates now gaining skill ranks. They showed this with Lacerate here. So all ultimates can now gain ranks. If you have a Harlequin's Crest, for example, you can have a rank 5 Wrath of the Berserk or rank 5 Lacerate. And you see the cooldown here is only 28 seconds. So they increase damage and reduce the cooldowns of your ultimate, allowing them to be spammed much more often, hopefully. So you can kind of see like the direction this is going to go in. They also talked a bit more about some more quality of lives. We're getting extra stash tab. I think 1 extra stash tab. And I thought they didn't say this here. 1 extra stash tab, and we're getting a new tab for the keys, and it sounded like a new tab for the runes as well. The Infernal Hordes is not going to be in the PTR yet. It's going to come to the core game, but they have some more testing to do there. But yeah, in 5 days, PTR will start. You can log in if you're on PC and on Battle.net. You can't play on console, unfortunately. You can't play on your phone. You need to be on a PC. And you need to be in Battle.net. And this is like some technical limitations, so they can actually update the PTR. You will have this boost feature available on Friday. It's going to give you level 60. It's going to complete your campaign. It's going to complete your strongholds, your waypoints, the Fog of War. It's going to unlock your class mechanic. It unlocks all the tiers. It's going to upgrade your potions. It's going to give you all the aspects. It's going to give you all the paragons, all the new paragons. It's going to give you all the items, all the runes, all the template manuals, and all the materials and gold. So this time, there's nothing stopping you and us as the community to jump in on the PTR in 5 days from now and actually test all the stuff, so we can have an amazing experience here in the Vessel of Hatred, launching in October, in a few days. I'm super happy we're gonna get RUNEWORDS. Yo, this is fantastic. Okay guys, we got another holy, and we are ready to tackle. I had some snacks. Pew pew pew. I got a brace to read more of these chat or more of these patch notes. I haven't even read everything yet. You can check out Holy right here, guys. Super tasty, hydration, 10% off with my code ROB. Let's go. Okay. How's the stuff doing? 1000 offering. I think I'm going to read the class balance changes next. But yeah, the hype's real. A buzzing sound when I talk. It's probably because I have the door open and the refrigerator is running. Might have been there before. I'm not going to close the door now because I wanted some fresh air. But thanks for letting me know. Necro that summons wolves? Wait, was there wolves? Ooh. Wait, and Necro is getting more bonuses. Damn, dude. That's crazy. Yo, that is wild. Okay, but let's read the one by one changes. So we have the 3 mythic uniques coming. The mythic polearm, if you missed it. Execute enemies afflicted by damage over time I buy more damage over time than remaining life. Tempering plus %X damage. Okay, that's pretty bad. Night and day. Okay. All skill trees have been updated to create new connections between the different nodes. Explode when activating Wrath. Theater weapon damage. While berserking, damage you deal is converted to fire damage. The problem is this is a hell, man. It's competing with Shaco and Lilith Helm. Not worth it. The runes, one is a generator, one is a spender. In a way, you could say that, Big Pow, yes. You need to get offering to proc runes. That's wild. I know, I know. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Charge gains an additional charge. It sounds so funny. Each target hit by charge explodes. This actually sounds pretty powerful. It's AoE damage for every target hit. And you don't even have to kill it. Let me just get this one twice. Skill ranks to hamstring. Wait, isn't that bleed slows? That's not cut to the bone. Somebody mentioned cut to the bone earlier. Oh my god, finally this is like all gone. Yo, why would you want this? Your bleeding affects slow healthy enemies. Like, yeah, why would you want this? Man, that's so bad. Yeah, it got changed. Mighty throw size. Chance for Hoda to deal double damage. That's pretty sick. But it's Whirlwind and not Twister. Iron Maelstrom to hit twice. Problem is, nothing here really does damage. The only thing that could deal some damage is Hoda. But even if it's doubled, not good. Your Earthquakes have a 75% chance to spawn a Dust Devil every second. It deals 180 weapon damage. The problem is, man, they gave us Whirlwind damage, they didn't give us Dust Devil damage. Oh, this is really cool though. Plus 20 armor. But this is additive. Bruh. Okay, then the tenacity. Hold up back? No. It needs 10 times damage. Thing is, most of the other specs also get double damage, so Hoda is still bad. Like just doubling Doda's damage while they double everything else doesn't do pretty much anything. Did we get Landslide to get more buffs, guys? Storm Strike to hit twice. Lightning Storm. Guys, did they buff the Landslide Druid at all? Like, I mean, of course, like the runes and stuff, but I mean separately. Did you see anything? This is pretty sick. Cataclysm, Lightning Storm, Storm Strike. Not really, right? It was already so insane. Yeah, actually Hoda is gonna be somewhere around Bash level. We might try Hoda at some point. Is double swing getting double damage? Hit twice. Basically, yes. So guys, is Landslide Druid getting buffed again? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Bash got nerfed too hard. It doesn't look like it. At least I don't see it. Companion damage. Whirlwind Hoda build. There's not really any benefits of weapon swapping anymore. They didn't nerf so much. There's some pretty cool stuff here. There's a 12% X to all the builds. E4 finally getting super cool loot. And you still say it's bad after today's update. I think you're not being entirely fair to yourself. Okay, wait, where's all this double damage? Need to go up. Okay, Deathblow. Actually, Deathblow is looking pretty good now. What is Deathblow? What is Deathblow getting right now on weapon? Is it getting anything good? Deathblow build might look very juicy. Starlight got nerfed. Oh, I didn't even see that yet. Dude, the patches are so crazy. Wait. Gain 40 primary resource for every 20 life that you heal. Or every 200% that you overheal. Yeah, it got cut in half, right? Wait, no, it got... Wait, oof, it got destroyed. It needs to be like 10x now. Ooh. Yeah, okay. This kind of sucks. Wait, why did they nerf it? I guess it was some crazy generation. Yeah, Starlight is ruined. Oh, you have a 140 death blow, let's see. Yeah, I don't like death blow anyways. 140 is so bad though in comparison to like what other people have. It's good for Barb, don't get me wrong. Okay, death blow is dead. Thanks for linking. Okay, I need to double check what all is doubled. Like which meta builds is any meta build doubled, guys? Have you already checked this? Rupture double damage. That's gonna be pretty sick for Flay. And cut to the bone ranks. Your bleed builds are eating good. I mean, how much cut to the bone can we get? Yeah, but the new Uber, like what is Flay gonna do with that? That's gonna like be an anti-synergy with Rupture. It does not sound good. Any chance we can do Rend instead of Flay? Double Rend damage. Maybe. Man, they're gonna make it even harder to hit the bash cleave now. Yeah, like there's no point in executing stuff that's bleeding out unless you're doing speedruns. Like it does nothing on the boss, which is like half the run, more. This is such an L, dude. Well, this is pretty cool though. Where do we have the chance to cast twice? Wait, what? Okay, it's here. It's still on here. It didn't change this at all. Yeah, Warwind doesn't look great. But getting a cut to the bone on weapons plus Rupture to deal double damage. That sounds pretty useful. Okay, I guess it depends on how this works. If this is just for the base Rupture, it's not useful. Probably not useful. I don't think there is enough. I mean, it's gonna be like impossible to reach because you're capping out at 100% attack speed. You're not gonna reach it. You need more than 100%. It's capped at 100 though. Yeah, I can very well imagine it's just for the rupture damage, but not for the bleed that it's removing. Yeah, I hardly think so, man. I don't think so. I think it's base damage only 99% sure. And that's gonna suck. All they think is the bleed damage. So that's not viable either. I mean, unless it's the bleed damage on the off chance, then it might be good. But the cut to the bone ranks is crazy. I think you can get like 4. I'm not sure which class I'm going to do yet. I'm going to finish reading. There's so much stuff in here. I changed a lot of stuff here. Paragon. Blood Rage board. They're nerfing Leap. Giant Stride's getting a nerf. Nice. Yeah, buffing from Earthquake stuff. Did we get like Earthquake double damage? Oh, this is cool. This one is really bad. Carnage board. Yo, they're reducing the berserking damage here. The berserking damage is gone. What? Huh. Wait, this is a good one. They're changing like a lot of stuff around. Do we read the skills? Oh, here are the skill changes. Yeah, buffing Frenzy a bit. Frenzy gets a bonus. Battle Frenzy. Oh, Groundstorm gets a bonus. Yo. Ground Stomp is now a brawling skill. Deals 9 times increased damage against bosses. Is this gonna make it viable? 20% weapon damage. That's very bad. Oh, they're buffing Slaying Strike. Oh wait, they're nerfing it. What? 5 to 8. 8 to 5. What? Okay. They are buffing unconstrained. Increasing damage bonus to 6, so this stays the same. They get rid of the duration bonus. $25, but only physical reduction. Yeah, it's more like a nerf, right? You get rid of the 5 seconds. That's what's really super useful. Yeah, it's more like a nerf. Unlucky. Okay. They are nerfing Risen Strength. Or at least some parts of it. Why is he Thunderstruck? No, okay, that's the old change. Are they nerfing Spirit? Bone Spirit at all? Yo. Need to open this planner. I don't even remember what we were playing. Yo, is this gonna get even stronger? What was it playing on the current weapon? I don't even remember. Let me check. Who had these clears? It was Kingpig, right? They gotta stop nerfing. Oh, they just do whatever they want. They just do whatever they want, man. Double damage, man. What's the Bone Splinter doing? Oh, I can turn back the alerts on. I turn it back on. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the prime, man.
Hi Rob, I followed your full Uber WW Barb build guide to the letter and it's still not applying bleed to enemies. Is your WW guide no longer bleed orientated like last season? I'm a Diablo dum-dum.
Yeah, there's no longer bleeds. Bleed got capped and nerfed heavily. So we're not playing bleeds anymore. That's correct. If you still want bleeds, very easily you can just take 1 point in Outburst and 1 point in Toughness Nails. But there's a new Whirlwind Barb build in town with Rama Laldi, which is way better. Okay guys, so how does this affect Bone Spirit? Instead of Bone Splinter, you have Bone Spirit. Nerfing solves nothing. Yeah, I agree with you a bit, Volp. I don't like the nerfs, but yeah. Some things need to come down. They killed it? No, what? There's Enigma coming. I don't know what they killed. RUNEWORDS are coming. That's crazy. The new season, October 8th. And tomorrow we can download the PTR. I do have a recap for those of you that came late. Just watch this, it's 20 minutes. No problemo. I got you. Something, I don't know, depends on the request. Yeah, Necro is crazy strong, we get it. Rogue more crazy stuff. Oh, they changed Victimize. Okay, looking good. Inner side is going strong. Our weapon tempering recipes have been updated. Death Trap, double damage. Blade Shift to deal double damage. Twisting blades to hit twice. That looks very similar. Any crazy stuff on Rogue? Nightfall, thanks man. We're chillin'. Actually, why did it not move me all the way up? Can't help you. Cleave on Shadow Step, nice. They still didn't change Greater Fireball. Chain Lightning enchantment reduced. That's crazy. Conjuration Mastery now kept. I don't think that's that big a deal. Only while ice armor. Okay, Storm Swell is also nerfed. Axial Conduit. Okay, Tempering. Meteor double damage, Incinerate double damage, Fireball, Meteorites, Blizzard, Ice Spike. Did it change anything to Lightning Spear? Don't even see Spear. It didn't. Ability Theory crafting with Rogue, let's go. Yeah, looking good on the Rogue. Rogue Nation logs in, dude. So many Paragon changes. Skills. That was over here. Shrine updates. The following shrines now scale off weapon damage. Yes. Yeah, they even changed the loot tables. All uniques have a single boss for target farming. This is good. The number of available character slot has been increased by 1. Dude, man, I was hoping for at least 15 character slots. Dodge chance can no longer reach 100%. This is a nerf to Rogue. The gauntlet disabled. Man, we got one more. They're freaking greedy, dude. What about 15 at least? 13 is unlucky number. Hey, cheers, Nightfall. Wait, fixed an issue where excessive skills to Master Vigor and Good Shell Yell result in 100% damage reduction. Oh, I was like hoping they will bring it back. Fixed an issue where Leap had to fully complete the animation before being able to cast again. That's good. Fix an issue where the Dust Devil aspect could activate more frequently. Oof. Many things. Crackling Energy, Blizzard, Flicker Step. You don't want us to play Woven Bob. Fix an issue where Mythic Uniques could not drop for low-level players. So many issues fixed. Fix an issue where items could become undroppable after interacting with the stash while sitting on a chair. Jesus. Man, there's some big patch notes. I still didn't finish reading all of them. It's just so much. This is a crazy amount of changes. Jesus. Can you use the same rune in 2 rune words? Pooh. Probably effect rune, I could think no. But the condition rune, maybe yes. Okay, but how much did they nerf, did they buff? A couple of things here. How strong is Hoda right now, though? 30 conjurations? I mean, that's still insanely good, no? How many were we effectively getting? How many conjurations was it? Let me double check. Yeah, I know Hoda is trash. It's getting about doubled. Is that gonna make it any better though? Alright, let's... The forge is always hot. Wait, fuck. No, where did it go? That's where it went. My stock's completely full anyways, right? Probably don't need Storm Swell anymore. Oh my god, man, it still has all this shit. So would we play Fist of Fate then? I don't think it was a big deal anyways. I have a recap if you just got here. Why no Storm Swell? Because they nerfed it. It's in the patch notes. I'm not sure how much weaker they are making it though. What are you doing? I'm reading the new patch notes and we're testing stuff. There's been a huge update again! Exclamation mark recap. Yeah, I don't think that's a big deal, nerfing the capping the passive. Maybe it matters for like single target, but that. Like, okay, here you're gonna feel it a bit. But I think the damage is still gonna be crazy sufficient. And even... I used to have it on F. Maybe on the high end you're dropping from like 54. I mean, I can only reach 54 right now, I think. Unless I change my amulet. Maybe actually I can reach more with this. $63. I mean, let's say we go from 60 to 30. Yeah, but you're not doing that in the normal build. Like, Storm Swell is just way better anyways. And guys, it's still gonna be insanely strong. So you're going from what? So you're going down from... Let's say you have 50. New, you have 30. Damage per stack. We're getting 13. I mean, you're not really losing that much, are you? 50% damage loss on peak. Well, it's quite a bit. And then Storm Swell. Page not found. Let's close things. Is it 2 words? Why do you lose hits? What? Ow. Rob, you lose 20 hits. Why? Like what? Why you losing hits? You explain. I don't get it. They nerfed Whirlwind a bit more. They nerfed some key passives a bit more. Yeah, I don't understand how we're losing hits. No, you're still summoning 50 spears. It's only the passive that's kept. It's a good nerf, don't need GA Shaco. Yeah, the conjurations aren't kept, only the passive. I wonder how much the Storm Swell does. Do we have perma ice armor when we blast? Not really, right? Maybe we do. I think we still play Stormswell. Does it run out? Yeah, we go back to Tarasha Ring. Obviously I didn't even masterwork this. Okay, but let's say we go back to Tarasha. Here's my good one. And we also kind of don't need attack speed. Yes, now I'm going to be missing some crit chance. I'm missing 5, 4. Now we can still get it here. We'll just have to remaster work a bit. It's 15, right? Yeah. 8 seconds and it lasts for 6. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna work. Did they remove greater affix from legendary items? What makes you say that? Don't think so. Thanks for the prime, eBay. Appreciate it. I barely get over 17. Z is the best. Yeah, you need an ancestral. Yeah, they only appear on ancestral uniques. I mean, uniques can be ancestral, you know. You're not gonna get it on normal uniques, yes. It needs to be ancestral. Or you're not getting it, man. Sadly. Yeah. So wait, they did. Shall we calculate Hoda buffs? After our powering, so we get Hoda, tempering. I don't know, it's like a ×2.
If you were to make a Season 5 PvP build, any tune, with no unique items, what would you do? We have a clan tournament coming up, and a certain
Cool.
arrogant individual needs put in his place.
Oh, that's the spirit, Morgan. Yeah, thanks for the support. Which class? Any class? No unique items. Oh man, oh, that's a very special. I don't actually know. I don't know what's good in PvP. It's probably some Sork build. It has like infinite core control. It's like Firewall Sork or something, no? You don't really need any uniques. Spiritborn is gonna be insane, yeah. Warpath is what? What is a Warpath? It's like 12x. Did we get anything else? I don't think it's gonna do enough. I don't think it's gonna be strong enough, guys. What about bleed builds? I don't know what Rend is doing at the moment. Do you think Rend could be playable? Rend gets double and it gets buffs to bleeds. Everest is still bugged though. You're not getting the goblin bonuses. As it looks like. Now Desploy got a fat nerf. You get double damage, but you get no more resources. Tomorrow you can download this. Live October. This is the expansion. It's gonna be on the 8th of October. The new polearm looks insane. It does not. Like, what are you gonna do with that polearm? I think this is gonna be pretty much Spiritborn only. Well, even though it says Berserking. Like, you can just wait the enemies to bleed out. No, it doesn't execute all. It only executes the enemies that are gonna die in the next 5 seconds anyways. Unless I'm misunderstanding this, this is not really a crazy effect, and there's no synergy with Rupture. Doesn't it? Maybe I'm missing something. Yeah, it's worse version. I mean, it would at least do like AoE damage. This is a mythic unique. If you have a boss with full dots, it dies, yes. But the thing is, like, how are you gonna get it full of dots? Like, if you can already get the boss full of dots, you can just wait 5 seconds, he's gonna die anyways. Macro my prime sub, let's go. Still no loot filter, no. We don't know, we can download it tomorrow. It's probably gonna take quite some time, yes. We're not even gonna download it on stream. Patch notes is out. Here's the patch notes. Right here, man. Download stream. I'm gonna download after the stream. Infinite Twister Barb is going crazy. I don't think you need to pre-order the expansion to play with RuneWords. What? No, the PTR is for everybody. You can tomorrow. You can already install the PTR, yes, but tomorrow you can download the new one. Here, I already have the PTR installed. Look, PTR I can play right now, but the server is offline. Yeah, you can install the PTR, like, yes, but this needs an update tomorrow. But if you already have it downloaded, you should keep it. Because it's gonna be requiring less data. Bosses will be executed, man. It's not too crazy. Not yet. We might get there. What time? I don't know, it's just a download. Like, you can't play tomorrow, it's just a download. It goes live on Tuesday next week in 5 days. PTR for Season 6. But I think this is the live game world. This is not the PTR. Wait, what did they say this? Outside, I mean, it literally says it right there. Outside of the PTR, RuneWords are expansion only. On the PTR, it doesn't matter. And this is still in October, so right now it doesn't matter. It clearly says it right before that. PTR for what? People don't like the new Enigma. Oh, well, I mean, it's not perma teleport. I don't know what people were expecting. Perma teleport will be broken. Yeah, I think so too. People are going crazy, man. Fear the wolves. That's some big upgrades. I mean, some people already don't like it, but it's fine. It's not D2. Yeah, I think Project Diablo 2 also made Enigma have a cooldown. It just would be too strong without cooldown, guys. Yeah, I don't know what you expected. Yeah, okay, we'll have to check the Mythic Unique. I don't think it's strong at all, though. Warwind tapping. I think I'll have to make a video explaining how the rune word system works. People are not gonna get it at the moment. Mighty Throw doesn't look good. I don't even know how it's gonna do damage. It only deals 60 weapon damage. It's not much. What did we get for kick? Was that kick double damage? How much damage is kick Bob doing? Kick double damage. I don't think we can use it with Ramaladi, right? That'll be funny. Yeah, conditional effect. That's what it used to be named at BlizzCon 2019. Conditional effect is a better way to describe it. Because, I don't know what is it even called? Ritual and invocation. Condition, cast a skill. Effect, cast Warcry. Condition cast a skill, effect cast teleport. Get teleport. Would be a bit easier. Do you think this would stack? 20% life for 4 seconds. You just keep doing this. Gonna be immortal. Chat, do you think this is gonna stack? You get 20% life on the next 200 offering. You get 20% life. You get 80%. Eventually. I don't think it will stack. Also, Hoda is getting like a bit more than double damage. Anything else? Next non-basic skill. Spends all your resources. Double damage. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna get somewhere. Oh, but how does this work for Bone Spirit if it's already doing that? Two RUNEWORDS max. I'm guessing you can have 2 ways to trigger the same effect. I don't think so. You have 1 condition, 1 effect rune. 850 down, hey, congrats. How does it even work with Whirlwind and channeling spells? Sounds pretty crazy for a necromancer that spends all the resources anyways, no? Or like kick. Which class did you do it with, Riff? Congrats, man. What class, yo? Fuck, easy. Yeah, I wanted to check Thorn's Barb actually. Nah, Barb can't do 150. What? Like, not possible. Barb is so weak, can't even do 140. I mean, actually did 140, but barely. A lucky duck. What do you think about the ultimate skills? Level 9. Could be. It depends on how they scale damage. Trigger happy, thanks for the prime. Oh, they are nerfing the Sork a bit. Are they actually nerfing anything on the Rogue? The Rogue also did 157. It's gonna be all those zooming builds. It's great to see them rescale a couple things. If the new mythic pole arm consists all dot damage done through the fight. Wait, why would it do that? No. I think there's less than 1% chance of that happening. Like, how do you get that from this effect? I think you can't possibly... It's the current dot. It's not gonna happen. It's just very simple. If the enemy has more dot than life, it's dead. If it's not, then it's not. The problem is to apply the dot. And if you apply this dot, you can just wait 5 seconds, it's dying anyways. But we'll see. Maybe there's some crazy stuff. Maybe opium. Yeah, I think it's a bad item. I mean, it's not an uber unique. Every second doesn't say that. Fire Barb, I'm not sure. I'm still not sure how Barb is gonna do anything in high tiers. Weapon. It's Mighty Throw. Okay, this one has 200x. The Hellhammer is not doing anything. Even if you combine this with the third blade. It's dealing like 180% weapon damage. Is that a lot? Maybe it can be strong. You have double damage. I'm just like, why would you ever take this one? Bury on a barb, dude. It's like we just need to solve resources. Do we have any like weapon throw multiplier? Did we get like any legendary aspects? Yeah, we have size. And we have double damage. Or hit twice. That's it. I think we'll test runes first. I think Shaco and Tyrells will have less armor and less res. With the at least armor with the rescaling. We would rock third blade. I don't even have a good one. Does weapons throw have charges? How much fury does it even cost? While on the ground, your weapon pulses, deals 20 every second. But only the initial impact deals triple. Says cooldown, I mean with third blade. With this item. Fuck. But it gives attack speed though. And you have size, like this is base size, you can increase it. Can we use Romalaldi with this? Man, it could do damage though. There's also the ground stomp. Ah, it's only against bosses though. $20 times 8, it's still nothing. Okay, forget that. Fires any weapon. Wait, they showed it in the video, right? Where did they show this? Must have been very early. Okay, here. Any complete arsenal weapon.
To kill them at a distance. Right, so now we've got a new skill called Mighty Throw. It's going to hurl your weapon at an enemy. It's going to deal damage on impact, and then it's going to stick in the ground and do some pulses of damage over time. So even if the initial impact doesn't kill them, there's going to be some extra pulses there. Additionally, we've got some upgrades for it, just like our other skills. Enhanced Mighty Throw is going to increase your attack speed while the weapon is out. And then you can either opt into Fighter's Mighty Throw, which is going to give bonuses to that pulsing damage. It causes your weapon swaps to pulse for more and give you a bit of barrier. Or you can opt into Warrior's Mighty Throw, which is going to dramatically increase the initial impact damage, and it's going to stun enemies on impact. Let's take a video clip of this in action. All right, so we've got Barb, just simple example here with a few enemies. Throws out this, ephemeral version of the weapon, lands, deals a big chunk of damage, and then pulses over time before returning back to
How does it look without cooldown?
I was a huge fan of double throw in Diablo 2, so this is really exciting.
Yeah, it looks sweet too. It's kind of like bluish yellow, like ancient-y kind of color scheme to it. The VFX looks awesome on it.
So ranged barb is definitely happening in patch 2.0.
For sure. If you want to spec really heavily into this, yeah, you're going to be throwing weapons up.
I'm assuming it has infinite range, but who knows? We have Thorns damage, Force of Nature. Casting a weapon mastery skill fortifies you. That's pretty sweet. It's actually not gonna be bad. Oh man, I need a fucking perfect third blade on the PTR. Thanks for staying up and going through all this. I mean, I'm still excited. We're gonna try this. Should we try Barb, guys? On day 1. It might not be as bad as I thought initially. There's Cope. Can we make weapon throw over power easy? We're not gonna get the new class on the PTR, guys. On launch, we're gonna play Spiritborn, but on the PTR. Yeah, Aaron doesn't spawn goblins, I know. Been there, tested that, doesn't work. Did it trigger automatically? Next core to make enemies vulnerable. Third blade triggered this, right? Yeah, Woman Barb is strong 48. I got 1.4k ether. Okay, 1 rank of exposed vulnerability plus third blade solves vulnerable. Okay, so we don't need exploit. Okay, so we can solve fortify. We can solve vulnerable. How are we gonna get overpower? Which ring? With Bash. How is Red Ring of Furore giving us overpower? I don't think we're going to spend that much. Maybe we just don't play overpower. It also depends on how much Fury weapon throw costs. We don't have Starlight anymore. What's the current Deathblow build using again? I think I have this on my history, right? It would play similar to Deathblow. No planners. And this does like no damage. 940 already. Starlight is nerfed. What is LS? Lightning Spear? It's not looking that great. And this looks so weak, dude. Why is it so weak? They nerfed all the passives. How would we get back to Fury, guys? You don't need Rogue, gear on Rogue. What about Shattering Steel? Steel Grasp and Iron Maelstrom. Launch 10 metal shards. Do you think each of them is doing 280%? I mean, if it's each of them, then hell yeah. If it's each of them, it's pretty strong. Depending on like what it does. Like, is it piercing? Is it hitting AoE? Is it hitting single target? It's wild. This could do a lot of stuff. No, I don't think we will scale over power then. That's not reliable. Unless we can get Infinite Fury easy. I don't see how. Well, we could get it with Rallying Cry, I guess. Not gonna use Bash, guys. We're gonna weapon throw all the time. But it's still weaker than Deathblow, no? It's 120. And the other one's 60. Tiberts. The problem is with turrets, we can't keep getting unstoppable, right? Like, it only works in the start, and then it doesn't work anymore. But since we get Fortify now, we could play this. 20 Fury every cast. It might be enough if we spam it. No, we need the runes to deal damage. We're not gonna, like, if we use the runes to get Fury, we lose double damage. You need to stack, this is a Diablo, you need to stack all the multipliers. Which rune was it? It is Onyx? Oh, I don't know, man. There's too many runes. I think you want low Fury pool and then just use the double damage rune. No, how fast we can trigger that. But then we can't move. You don't need teleport. I don't think it's worth it. Hard to say. So many possibilities, it's crazy. Yes, it's wild. Yeah, you can use Earthquake to deal damage, for example, sure. That was the double damage one. It's 700 though. That's not worth it. This one. 400 offering. Nah. There's no glyph that guarantees overpower. Only every 20 seconds. Word X looks nice, yeah it is. It's the only thing that can make it like maybe viable. It's 180 base per right click. Wait, so weapon throw is... It doesn't say here. Mighty throw. it's 60, which basically is times 3. I mean, we could also say it's 60 plus 20 times 4. And then this is an additional 120, right? Because we only triple the 60. So this actually is decent. Baseline is 260, yes? And I mean, we also have an APS multi of 1.25. Which is pretty decent for one click. Then we have third blade. Is a 0.7, reducing this. Right, so we can spam it. It's 200 weapon damage per click. It's not bad. But death blow seems to be more anyway. But we have double hit temper. We have double hit temper and we have double size, right? Mighty throw size. It might do something. Is the size on utility now? It's on utility. Hey, thanks for the prime. Fancy bitch. Let's go. Appreciate it. We could play Ramalaldi's. Okay, let's make a planner. I think it's gonna deal damage, but I don't know if it's gonna be like good yet. It's hard to say. We'll need to see. It's bitch. Season 6. Which one are we gonna copy? Let's copy Whirlwind actually. Oh wait, which one did I do? No, we did like a shout one. We can copy this one. It's easier. Copy build. Weapon throw bob. Season 6. Copy. Okay, we're gonna go season 6. I should season 6 PTR. Okay, guys. We're gonna play harder. We can just keep the multipliers for now. So we need third blade. The stats on here are so garbage, man. Main stat, I guess. Oh man, we can't even play grandfather, can we? Oh wait, we can. If we have chance. $100 Fury. So we have no idea how much we spend. And we don't know how we're gonna get it. We need Starless. And we pretty much need... We could try Type as well. We need bolts from a shout. Don't know, attack speed, I guess. We need berserking here. So we go with like a big fury pool. Are we even going to change anything else? I'm not sure if we're going to play encroaching. I think we're just going to run out of fury. We don't need this. And we have like nothing we can get. We don't need a core skill even. Fucked. They're nerfing Slaying Strike, whatever. So this is gonna solve Vern. Is this gonna solve resources? 20 Fury, which gets multiplied. Get like 30, 40 Fury every time. It's if. But this is going to be weapon throw, yes? Let's just call it this. We can't assign weapon. Yeah, we're going to use death blow, whatever. We could even play bleed per berserk gripping. But is there like no good aspect? ×2. What can we get here? Oh, we will need utility. And we're gonna be stunning loads. So this is gonna be size. Hopefully it's enough on one item. Is there like anything good we can get? We can get an additional charge. Do we have anything useful in the Paragon board? Thanks for nothing. Is there seriously nothing? I'm trying death blow, let's go. Yeah, we have no idea how much it's costing. Maybe we don't want an extra charge. Maybe weapon throw is gonna have 2 charges. Shit blow. I don't. No, this is weapon throw. We just don't have it in the planner. It's gonna be up there soon. Okay, I'm gonna be taking Steel Grasp so people are not confused. People are gonna be confused no matter what. We can't use maces. Fuck, we can't use this one. who knows, dude. I would have to wait for more information. This is gonna stun them plenty. Do we know the lucky hit chance? Why did they not show us? You're not overpowering. Oh yeah, maybe Mace would be better. But Ramalaldi is a 3x multiplier, so very hard to beat it. If we can maintain it. I don't know. We need more information. Oh, there's a chance, huh? I guess we wanna masterwork resources. I'm not even sure how far back the PTR snapshot is gonna be, man. I might not even have my lock runs, dude. That'd be so fucked. I got this like 3 days ago. So who knows? I might not even get it. Was there any buffs to weapon mastery? Weapon mastery damage. The fortification is pretty insane. It's a very good passive, actually. Like, this will solve Fortify on so many builds. This one might be completely nuts as well. 10 metal shards. It really depends on how this looks. Steel Grasp and Iron Maelstrom launch up to 10 metal shards. (280% weapon damage is crazy. This is like 2,800%. Right? Potentially. How much size is it? Size is it in those? Probably like the same value, right? I need to go to the temper guy. Okay, the Dust Devil size is pretty big. Why? Because it's fucking masterworked. Okay, the chance to cast twice is gonna go on the two-hander, and it's gonna be 100%, I'm guessing. If masterworked correctly. And then, yeah, who knows how much throw size is gonna be in the utility slot. cooldown is gonna be giga big. Nice, dude. Yeah, we could do this with Berserk Ripping. The crazy thing is, we are getting cut to the bone, right? This is basically 5%. How many ranks you think this is gonna be? This is gonna be insane. If it's 4 ranks, look at this. I still temper 2-ender. Here, if it's gonna fall in the same, we have a 4 base. That sounds really fucking strong. Lucky coin, we don't know. It's probably part of the cow level. Yeah. What do you think, guys? Maybe rent is viable, man. Need to figure out like what rent would do now. I mean, this is 5% X. I'm gonna go bathroom for a sec. Cut to the bone is 5% on bleeds. Yeah, I can check this in a second. 1 sec. Right. So how much would it be? It's +4 base. Which is +12 per weapon. It's 60x. It can be 12 on a 2-hander, guys. That sounds very strong. That's a massive buff. We can get 24 ranks. We probably get 30 ranks in this passive. And nice Ramaladi. Yeah, we can get a ton. It's like double damage. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Chance for Rent to hit twice. It's the same recipe though. So we have like a ×4 on Rent. Is that enough? I know Rent gets like a ×4 roughly. How much is Rent hitting for now? I don't know. The Ramalali is really strong. Hey everybody! I'm so hyped about this. Yeah, I have to recap here. Yeah, we don't know how good it might be. Dashing wounds work with heavy-handed and grandfather. Yes. But it's still kept. It pretty much needs runes that give us damage, guys. Is there any other rune that gives us damage? Three to all skills, not gonna be that great. I wonder what Wrath of the Berserk ranks is gonna give us. Or maybe even Call of the Ancients. Yeah, not much. Is there like a non-Ramaladi setup? Yeah, does the new X damage to ult scale with Wrath at all? I don't think Wrath does any damage. I think it's gonna reduce the cooldown. Might be pretty significant. As a skill after moving. Yeah, this is gonna trigger it like crazy with the shouts that we have. Yeah, we might play Steel Grasp though. That sounds pretty insane. I wonder if Yen's Blessing is gonna trigger this. Might. Man, Tam, if we attack really fast. Yo, imagine if Jarl works for weapon mastery. Yeah. Read this. Jarl works with weapon mastery. That would be insane. Because technically, weapon throw, weapon mastery, third blade, I mean. Like, weapon throw is a cooldown skill, right? Triple on grandfather. Hey, congrats, dude. That's crazy. And that could work. That would be wild. Yeah, it might also work with this. But this would be double. You can craft a grandfather on the snapshot, yeah. Yeah, hopefully. So whatever triggers the most. We could cast Vortex. What is Vortex doing again exactly? We need Carnage. Need to go on Spiritborn Vortex. Creates a cyclone that pulls enemies inwards, followed by a crushing draft. Casting Vortex increases the damage of the next skill. Are we going to get Enhanced Vortex? No. Too bad. Yeah, I'm thinking we go crazy attack speed, weapon mastery. If we have enough fury. This costs too much though. Gains the shadow of Rogue's Dark Shroud, reducing damage. It needs to be a low amount of offering. All too much. Triggering the Dark Shroud like crazy. Reduces your active cooldowns. Yeah, this might still be the best Yell, right? You're gonna be perma-casting shouts. You could even go for Berserk Gripping. Yeah, I think Encroaching Wrath not probably not to play. Weapon mastery skills are core skills. Have no cooldowns, but cost fury. And I'm not sure how much we're going to be able to generate. Tier ranks crit damage. Man, it's gonna be so insane. There's gonna be some OP combinations, that's for sure. Well, I think tomorrow we're gonna be cooking a lot. And it's gonna require some days, guys. So good we have some stuff. Man, the Sork is just gonna trigger this like crazy with Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear is a skill with a cooldown. You just trigger the Dark Shrouds. Ah, it's the same thing though. No, you evade or you can just aim it. Lightning Spear won't be a thing. What happened? Sure, it's gonna be a thing. I think it's gonna be even crazier with Yol. Now, Jar is not like the Oculus at all. Cooldown reduction you can get, feed into each other. So many possibilities, man. This is gonna go crazy. Evade is only one way to trigger it. I think the moving one is insane too. However much 5 meter is. And if you can just move left and right. But man, this one here. So guys, do you think it's gonna be each metal shards? Steel Grasp and Iron Maelstrom launch 10 metal shards that deal 280% damage. Five meters, 5 steps. So let's say what the fuck, man? 5 steps, dude. So like this. Like this. Off screen, maybe. The barb is probably like... Maybe it's even less. One, two, three, four, 5. Yeah, it seems like not that much. I mean, 5 meters, he's like 2 meters tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So like this. Maybe. Yo, this one could be a full build. Didn't they showcase this rune? Which rune? When do I use Ira? If you don't have enough berserking damage, and Revenge if you already have enough berserking damage. Meters. This from D4? I don't know about you, but this looks like Diablo 3. This is yachts. How's this character like 10 meters tall? This is like not the right game, dude. We're playing Diablo 4. Nah, they fixed the infinite loop by having ICDs, I guess. How do you want to do infinite loop with the 1 second ICD? I mean, you can do an infinite, like 1 second loop, maybe. But they all have cooldown. Look, this one even has 2 seconds. Two GA grandfather, man, congrats, dude. That's crazy. Volp, GG. Sol, no ICD. Yeah, why would this have a cooldown? Evoking the powers has a cooldown. Yeah. Sol doesn't need a cooldown because evoking another class's skill has a cooldown. Yao with a new. Yeah, I don't think you want to use runes to solve your resources. Like, you want to use runes to get damage, usually. But yeah, that would work. We could solve resources with the runes. Pestilence Swarm. What did they show here? Oh, it's the 50 meters.
So this is a barbarian, and the rune of ritual they have is travel 5 meters. Very, very simple. And they're going to join that to the earthquake, which is a legendary aspect that you've already seen before, which requires 100 offerings. So you see, we'll put them together in this item, and then all they have to do is just run around. Boom, earthquake, dropping.
Insane with the Paragon.
I mean, 5 meters, 50 offering.
5 meters, very simple.
It's not long.
And they're going to join that to the earthquake, which is a legendary aspect that you've already seen before, which requires 100 offering. So you see, we'll put them together in this item, and then all they have to do is just run around. Boom, earthquake.
It's like from here to here. It's like half a screen. It's like one teleport, one leap. You just leap and it triggers.
Dropping.
Insane with the Paragon legendary glyph we just talked about.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The earthquake train is leaving the station.
What I love about this is it doesn't just count your normal walking, right? If you're leaping, if you're charging, that's all counting towards like the distance that you're moving, right?
Oh, yeah. Whoa!
And you can see it here.
Counting towards like the distance that you're moving.
This is Petrify.
Normal walking, right? If you're leaping, if you're charging, that's all counting towards like the distance.
Evade distance counts too. Any distance, like whatever moves your character.
That you're moving, right?
Oh,
yeah.
whoa!
And you can see it here in like the whirlwind, for instance. Like it's obviously spawning earthquakes. So
was that a druid petrify ultimate? This must be the wrong clip. All right, sorry guys. You know, we're doing it live. Let's just move on to the next one. Okay, so we have a necromancer here with the rune of ritual, cast a non-channeled core skill, getting 25 each, and then this is a classic from D2, gain +3 to all skills. So you'll get to see. This Necro's got five skill ranks for Reap and Sever. And they're going to go out and
casual, socketable Harlequin crest. Pretty good.
I'm gonna cast a few.
So a little pew pew. Just doing your basic.
This one needs to go up.
Core skill usage, filling up the offering needed.
Yeah, I really like the little tracking buff that fills up as you're getting it. So you don't need to really micromanage this. You can just at a glance see that, hey, I just filled it up.
And now it has 8. That's pretty cool. And this one works for the ultimates now.
You get +3 ranks of Sever.
Yep. So now you're a +3. There you go.
What was that?
So yeah, this Necro's just cooking, and oh, what is this? Another broken clip? Did they just cast teleport? What? Okay, I think you guys.
Teleporting next.
Oh man, the sound is like, yeah, okay. Okay, to be fair, it's actually pretty decent distance, right? This teleport. So Necromancer has teleport with Enigma. Born acting, yeah. Almost. Definitely looks pretty cool. Yeah, we saw a perfect winter glass yesterday from Mikuna. Crazy. Nah, I don't think if you TP it's gonna cast 1,000 earthquakes. 700 for concealment. Horrid Decrepify. one could be pretty crazy. This one costs less than it brings. But I don't think the Crapify is good. Horrid. When you or your minions hit an enemy effective to Crapify, they're instantly killed. It's actually pretty good. Slowing them, reducing their damage. So slow by 40, 20% damage reduction. And it instantly kills them under 10% life. But basically it's 10% damage. Pretty cool. I think it's 1.15x. It's the Berserking. It also gives you 25% movement speed. Oh wait, it's more. It also gives you the base Warcry, right? Isaac, sorry. 1.15x and 1.25x. Okay, sorry. So base Warcry is 1.15, but then it also gives Berserking, which is 1.25. And it's also 15 movement speed. It's actually fucking crazy, dude. It gives you 43% damage. Oh, that's too much. That's too much to miss out on. Yeah, is crazy. Requires 10 attacks. Whichever one would rocket faster. Traveling or standing still? Probably traveling. It's not fast enough. Seems like a lot. Seems very strong. Yeah, Warcry is nuts. So which one is the lowest evoke cost? It's tap, right? So if it works, already the Crapify, Iron Maiden. So this is 10x. This is every 2 attacks it casts. So once a second you cast a Crapify. It's gonna be pretty cool on a Sork, I guess. Because it only costs 100 and it would give you 150. You can evoke this once a second. Why streamers don't create PvP battles? Because no one cares about PvP, unfortunately. And this will be a lot of fun. Concussive Stomp. What is Dancing Bolts, dude? These all have a cooldown of 1, so it doesn't do anything. Yeah, if this one didn't have an ICD, it would go completely crazy. Sorcerer Meteorites. Think it's gonna deal any damage? What the fuck is Dancing Bolts? I don't even know what that is. You guys, why is Dancing Bolts on Druid? It's gonna be fun, huh? You know how Iron Maiden gives Spirit? And why does it give Spirit? I still don't know what it is. What is Dancing Bolt? Dancing Bolt Druid. It doesn't say anything. How much weapon damage does it do? Dancing bolts from an aspect. Okay, that sounds super garbage. But it only costs 25. And it generates 150. But the problem is it has 1 second ICD. So it's not gonna go too crazy. Yeah, okay. Unlucky. I don't know, like, if I remember correctly, the curses cost essence. They don't give you essence, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. But that one is pretty good, though. It's gonna last for 4 seconds anyways. This one is 40% X for every class that's not a barb. And then what else would you take? Hey, good evening, guys. What's up, what's up? Nah, it's hard to tell. It's also fresh. We're gonna have to take a couple days to get used to this. But good stuff, man. Very good stuff. You're the best, dude. Thanks, guys. That's 5k damage. That's not a lot. Yeah, we'll probably have to think about this a bit. But it's crazy. All in all. A lot of people like it on the forums and on Reddit. Chat English only? Yeah, it's best. Then everybody understands. Eternal Realm player, glyph progression. Campfire breakdown. D4 is officially D3. But I'm pissed about Eternal players. Wait, RUNEWORDS? Rip Shaco. And it's so crazy, like people always find something negative. Disappointed. Oof. Infinite Paragon. Why is there no Infinite Paragon anymore? See, like you can't satisfy the players. They say D4 is D3 and then they want Infinite Paragons here. Another guy. Man. Sorry, Babs. Whirlwind Dust Devil was bugged all along. Unlucky. Familiar Lightning Sword. Yeah, but they kept the conjurations. But maybe. This guy wants a refund. Yeah, it's so many news. I'm super positive. I don't know about it. Like the forums, no matter what, guys. They could literally cure cancer. People on the Diablo 4 forums would find some reason to be negative about it. Like, seriously. They could announce they just found a cure for cancer and people would be pissed on the forums. It's that simple. You can't satisfy these people. It's crazy. Look at the Eternal Realm player, man. Like, oh. D4 is officially D3. Why no Infinite Paragons? Hey, Big Pharma, how dare you? They could have cured something else, man. They could have cured AIDS. Instead, they cured cancer. What idiots. The best thing that people can do, complain 9 to 5. Easy. Jesus, man. Yep. Can't lose, man. Can't win. Well, this is gonna be fun, guys, on the PTR. So, guys, tomorrow we'll do a big cooking stream. But I need to sleep over this. And get used to some stuff. It's gonna be a lot. Spiritborn goes ham. Do we know the exact size? We're on the case. Well, I'm definitely gonna try the weapon throw, Bob. We'll see. Lift level will be infinite. Yeah, the only negative thing that I really took away from today is that they're gonna cap the Paragon boards to 5. Like, that's just stupid in my opinion. But again, we'll test it on the PTR and then we'll give feedback. But like, why do they keep going with caps? Like they said the argument is glyphs are too powerful and legendary nodes are mostly ignored. And the solution is to cap the Paragon boards? How about buff the legendary nodes? And buff the rare nodes? Hey, you're gonna take all the nodes. Like, I just didn't understand his reasoning at all. Yeah, even right now we use 5 and we're getting more. What is this bluff? This is the only thing today that I think was negative. Pretty much. The boards look huge. Wait, they look changed to you? They don't have more. Is there more than before? Okay, maybe there is. Okay, it really looks like they have a bit more, right? They all have the fucking same layout. Look, they all look the same. Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, they're literally just all the same. Yeah, we'll see, guys. We'll see you on the PTR. No L's today. Oh, that's good. This was the only L for me. But let's not focus on the negative things. And we have like 30 positive things and then 1 negative. $400 increase. We'll see, guys. Rogue is spinning and winning. You may have 6 familiars summoned at a time. No, that which level? Cow level doesn't exist, dude. Cow level does not exist. Anyways, my friends, I'm gonna go sleep now. We will be doing more cooking tomorrow. I want to explain RUNEWORDS, bunch of things. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Appreciate it a lot. We'll be back in 12 hours streaming again, cooking more. And hopefully we'll have the planner updated. There's a lot of stuff. When the planner is up, man, we can start cooking a lot. Gonna do some work on some other stuff. And then I'll stream again. Hopefully in 12 hours. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Follow me on X, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. Wherever you can follow me. I'll probably make another video for my YouTube tomorrow as well. Either I'm going to talk about the barb changes or I'm going to talk about how RUNEWORDS work. Because I feel like a lot of people didn't understand how the rune words work yet. We might fix that. Alright, my friends, have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. Find someone you rate, and I'll be back tomorrow. Take it easy, fam. GG. Good night. Bomb Nation.